Hello, dear audience. Before we dive into this chapter, I wanted to note some disclaimers and content warnings for your awareness. There will be the usage of background music and sound effects that will recreate the effect and illusion of jump scares. Further content warnings include frightening and intense scenes, grief, trauma, loss, death of a partner, depression, dark themes, potential character death, illusions and altered realities, lapse in memory, and memory manipulation. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you, my dear audience, and now, enjoy. Hello, and welcome to the Melancholy We Weave. I'm your storyteller for this evening, Ambrose, and tonight we will be telling this tale of horror using the game Quietus by Ollie Jeffrey of Sinister Beard Games. This series is a melancholic horror anthology in which each chapter will be following different pairs of characters, with backstories dripping with heartache, guilt, grief, and sorrow. These unfortunate main characters are actively trying to push past their traumas while utilizing scars within their own psyche to combat an unknown horror that pursues them. Just so you are aware of what's going on, dear audience, these are not stories about heroes or overcoming some great evil with the power of will. This will be about broken and hurting individuals clawing out of the depths of an unknown nightmare by the skin of their teeth. Will hope tease out of their grasp, or will they be able to elude dread before it consumes them? We turn the page on this anthology and land on our latest tale, Chapter 6, Where Love Lies. Haruka has lost the love of her life, her childhood best friend turned lover, Marina, to a drunk driver. It has been nearly a year. The pain is still fresh for her. There is no closure. There is no respite. There is no way out of the memories that have been left behind of Marina. There's only heartache. There's only grief and the constant reminder of the life you could have had. The ring box that was found in the wreckage is evidence of that. Plagued by memories and in a need of a break from the apartment, Haruka shared with Marina the friends that they've seen, the places that they've been to around town that they frequented together. She decides to go on a solo trip to a lake house in the Redwoods. Things seem to be going well, but Haruka finds her favorite flower, magnolias, in a vase upon entering the first day. And she keeps hearing Marina's voice and smelling her scent randomly throughout the house. Is it all just in Haruka's head? Or is something else really going on? You know, we shouldn't worry about that. That's what grief does to us, dear audience. But let's actually meet our main character for this story, Sachi. Care to introduce who you are, your pronouns, your character, their pronouns, and a short sentence about what hurts Haruka the most about losing the love of her life?
Ouch. Okay. Hi, I'm Sachi. My pronouns are she, her. I'm playing Haruka, whose pronouns are also she, her. I think what hurts the most is, I guess maybe how it just kind of everyone else seemed to move on. And she's just left there.
And it's only been a year, so it is kind of like, are we not talking about it? Like,
that was my entire future, and now I have to make a new one. That's great. You know what? I'm fine. I'm gonna go escape to a cabin. See y'all later. It's fine.
It's fine. Also, another reason why you probably left. You're like, I can't imagine the world just moving on without her. And now, without further ado, let's continue. Haruka, wake up in the cozy loft of an A-frame cabin that you have decided to rent out this week. You can hear the melodic chirping of birds outside among the trees, and the sun has flooded into the room, but luckily hasn't fallen on your face to jar you awake with blinding sunshine. You have covered yourself in blankets upon blankets to increase comfort during the evening, plus it seems to get somewhat cool during the nighttime. Won't be that way for long as the weather will heat up outside soon enough. Despite being warm and comfortable in the physical, you feel weary. Opening your eyes is a chore. And although you have some of the best sleep you had in nearly months, it still hurts to wake up. The yellow sunshine and vivid colors you can see outside through the windows should soothe you, but it doesn't seem to quite do its job. You found yourself doing it again, your hand reaching out to touch or hold someone next to you. But you meet with a coolness that you have grown to hate. Cold sheets means you went to bed alone. And then it floods back in, the emptiness, the heartache. Marina's not here. She's been gone for a little over a year now. Right, right. You rise, officially, from the sheets, slowly, as you take in the room around you and fully awake to the day. Haruka, what do you look like?
Um, Haruka looks like a average height East Asian woman with dark brown hair. It's worn down right now, but there's still the semblance of a braid that she didn't undo the night before. Just like one single braid within her hair. Um, because Marina always wore her hair in braids. And it's just something she's done ever since. For like a year now, I guess. She has brown eyes, pale skin, uh tired looking now that she has some privacy out in the woods. And yeah, she's tired. And I also a little detail because I'm the worst. She wears a necklace all the time with a ring on
Oh,
the string.
that hurts me deep. Um,
Well, does not
tell
take it off.
does not. How long have you had this necklace on? As soon as you found out this ring existed?
Probably like a month after. I think definitely it was one of those things where like the ring just kept staring at her, like the ring box just like sat on a table in their apartment for like a month or two, and she just kept looking at it. And then finally she's like, I gotta do something with this. It just I don't want it to sit in the box just unused. Like that doesn't feel right. So she just got a nice little string for it.
No. You tell me what what are you doing? You have already told yourself that like today you're going to do something different than you did the last few days. Can you describe what you did the day before? That seems like you're like, hey, this day felt kind of a waste.
Um, I think maybe the day before she tried to fish. And she's never fished before in her life, but she's like, I'm in nature. She's a city girl at heart. She doesn't really know what she's doing, but like her parents told her like nature's good. Her friends are like, you're not looking so great. Nature. And so she's like, okay, nature. And she's trying, but she is a city girl at heart. So I think she tried to fish and it went very poorly.
Mhm.
Nothing was caught. In fact, I think maybe like she like probably accidentally hooked her pants a couple times with the fishing line. Just wasn't doing a great job. Probably broke two fishing rods in the process unknowingly. Didn't really break them. She just tangled the string and gave up.
Mhm.
Um, so today she's not fishing. I think today maybe she's gonna try to go on a walk around the
Ah.
lake
So you're gonna walk around the lake, taking nature
and
that way.
not fish.
And not fish because
Just
you
gonna look
failed
at the
enough
lake.
today. You failed
Yeah.
in a decent amount of times. You're like, you know what? I gave it a good old college try. Maybe this is just for me. Maybe I don't know enough. Um, so that's your plan today. After yesterday's failure, it was a failure. That's what it was. It wasn't even like a kind of success.
It
It
wasn't even that funny. It was just kind of sad to
was just kind of
watch.
sad to,
Like
if anyone was watching.
no one was around. But there's definitely moments where it's like, if someone was watching, this would be so bad for me.
Hmm. So you gave up. You came back home after it wasn't that far away from the lake. It was like you were on the man-made pier that looks kind of charming in a decrepit way. Like it matches the vibes. What you did get out of it was the beauty of the lake, the stillness of it, and every so often you'd see uh, wildlife, like break the
Those damn
surface, the
fishes.
fish that mock you that you couldn't catch. You might see like some birds, some that sat on the lake, like just enjoying ducks maybe. But then most of the time, which you're not sure if this is normal or not, is that like it looks very still. Like there's longer moments more than anything where it just looks like a picture, still, nothing there. And then someone breaks the surface, like in terms of one of the fishes that mock you. And you're like, I'm back to it. You're back. That stillness still is.
I think it's just a sense of like, that's kind of weird, but
Yeah.
again, city girl. She's like, maybe that's just nature, you know?
Maybe
That's
that's just nature for you. Maybe that's the point. The stillness is what people like about nature, those
yeah, people kept
moments.
telling me to come here. It's chill, it's calm, but I don't understand it.
Maybe you will. Maybe you will this time. So you decide instead of fishing to go on a walk, a long walk, not to get too far from the house. The lake is decent size, but a whole lap is you could do a few of them, and like a good day of the part of the day will pass. So you get ready for that. Uh, can you roll for me?
Just 1d6.
Yeah, just one, unless you want to do something about it. If you want to build a pool, I don't see why you would push yourself yet. No one is here to
Let me
help
push
you.
myself immediately.
Immediately, or work in an element from a scar.
2.
You got a two. Okay, you failed. Uh, the character
First
does not
roll.
succeed. I got a dread.
Oh,
And yeah,
love that.
yeah. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You're good. You're Gucci. The character can
I'm
try a
fine.
different. You're fine. Uh, if you want to try a different thing, but you don't know what you're trying yet, you just woke up. You're kind of like getting ready. Like you probably, I imagine, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Hark, a sense of style is very like drapey sweater, very cutesy kind of situation. Uh,
Especially like in the past year, it was comfy cute
yeah.
like most of her life. It's leaned more comfy in the past year, but she's still like, I gotta be cute. But like the effort, I think you could tell there was more effort put in before the crash.
Yeah.
And then after the crash, it's
Now
just
it's
like
just straight up
I'm
comfy.
depressed.
Hmm.
So this is what you're gonna get. It's still cute because I'm cute, but like I'm not trying that hard anymore.
So yeah, so this is just comfortable. You get dressed. There might be like an accent color of some sort, but you're just trying to get out and enjoy the day. You make your way into the hallway from your a loft, or after actually, since it is a loft, you're kind of climbing down stairs that you can technically climb up if you want because it's at an angle. Um, and while you do, you smell something. It smells like someone made breakfast. Smells like eggs, bacon, waffles, blueberry waffles, and magnolias. And it stops you halfway down the stairs. You grip in the railing. And it's so poignant. Like someone just finished making breakfast. But you didn't hear the kitchen. You didn't hear anyone rattling around dishes. You continue.
I think she continues to like check it out. Maybe Maybe she forgot that she lit a candle that smells like all of those things, but she also knows that's not logical. So definitely confused.
Okay.
And a little cautious, like, did somebody break into my cabin? Like, I didn't cook. I just woke up.
So there's a little bit of concern. I would say, not mechanically speaking, but your anxiety is like,
No.
I'm here by myself. I didn't sleep make breakfast. I don't have a candle that smells like breakfast.
I was never told I sleepwalked. What's going on?
So you walk down slower this time. Go down the long hallway. There's like maybe two extra rooms if anyone wanted to take it. This is a nice big space. You walk down the actual set of stairs. And usually upon walking down, you can look over the railing into the kitchen kind of situation. And then if you look off to the left, the living room. And then straight forward, a few paces is the front door. No, there's no breakfast. There's no anything. And you realize as you make it all the way down to the lower level and your head turns to the kitchen and you're looking around, that smell's gone. You look around a little bit more. Doors, if you walk up to the door, it's locked. The back door is locked. No, no one's here. No evidence of anyone being here.
Blow my nose. Just weird.
You check out your setup from before. I'm assuming you might have come back, you might have watched TV in the living room. There's blankets like draped over the back, like
Hell's
maybe
Kitchen is on.
Hell's Kitchen is still on. The what is it like the coffee table? There's like an empty glass of like an empty wine glass and like a not even closed or recorked wine bottle, and there's still half of wine there, kind of situation. Evidence of last night, but that's about it. But you make something quick for yourself. You dawn the day. You do change a little bit so that you're ready for outside, and you go for that walk. You do that. You walk for what feels like forever until maybe afternoon. You make lunch for yourself. Nothing else weird happens today that you're aware of. And you go back to the evening wise. Do you go back to what you did the night before, which is watch Hell's Kitchen and have wine and make
This
yourself
time
dinner?
it's not Hell's Kitchen. This night it's dive-ins, drive-ins, and dives. Um,
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
yeah, I think it's the Guy Fieri show.
Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, you switch it up this time. You have something small to eat. Uh, you don't look around or anything like that because like it's normal. Everything's normal. You can go to sleep and roll a dice for me when you go to bed and you sleep.
That's 6.
Amazing, you succeed. You got ready for the evening. You got dressed. You didn't do much of a change. It's now just like sleep comfortable, not like day comfortable.
I think it's
Um,
more like I took off my pants and my bra. Done.
that's amazing. Yes. So it's just like, yep, that's it. That's all I'm doing.
Just remove some
Um,
layers, but still very. It's like the same sweater. It's just now it's just like a
mhm.
sleep sweater.
So you lay down. You kind of like take off your bra, take off your pants. You're just like trying to like relax before you go to sleep. And the night you can hear kind of through the glass of the window in your aloft, the loft in the aloft house, a frame house. Um, you can hear crickets. You can hear kind of mild splashes, probably from nightlife that are swimming out there, kind of situation. And you do see like lightning bugs passing over the window as you do, and you start fading, closing your eyes, and you start drifting, and you feel someone sit next to you, and you succeeded. In this case, it's nothing for you. You fade as you feel fingers push your hair behind your ear.
Oh, sick. That's a success. All right.
Mm-hmm. It's nothing. You just think it's a part of the dream as you fade.
Okay.
That makes sense. Like you're thinking of her, how she would come in and check on you while you were sleeping. And you dream of her. And it's beautiful. And for a moment, this is where you want to be. That smile, the strawberry blonde hair, vivid eyes. You dream of moments with her. Just joy. Joyful moments. Not the bad stuff, not normal couple stuff. Like, because that was normal for you. It was more the good stuff. So much of the good stuff. The night passes. You wake up. Same thing. Same morning. What do you do today?
Grab a different sweater.
How's it different? What makes it different this time?
This one has a cat on the front of it. It looks like her cat, Philip. I guess I did give the cat the name Philip. You can't stop me. It's Philip the cat. It's the only. There's just a cat on it. It's like the only. Like it looks like the same outfit. You just like in a slightly different font. There's still like half a braid from the day before, and she just redoes it. Kind of brushes her hair. She's like, I should wash it soon. I probably won't. And then tries to go get like
see
some
that
yogurt.
So vividly. You're looking in the mirror. You're like retying it. You tilt your head. You're like, I should wash it. Huh. Yeah. And then like walk out.
I'll do it tomorrow. It's a tomorrow thing.
Mm-hmm. And you notice while you're in the bathroom and you're getting ready and you're looking at your stuff, you see so you have like a makeup bag. You don't plan on using it a lot, but you do have one. It has been bought out and unzipped, and 2 things have been taken out: eyeliner and a lip gloss.
Like they're out on the table or like on the counter?
They're out on the counter, and they've been like undone. Like the lip gloss has been like undone and stuff like that.
Oh no, it's gonna dry out. Why did I do that? Did I do that?
I don't know. Did you?
I didn't do. Did I? Did I do?
You want to roll for it? You can roll for it if you want to.
I'm gonna roll for it. Let's see. It's a 1.
Amazing. I get my dread. Thank you. The delicious dread from me.
I saw it go up. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, you did that. I don't know. Feel like you don't think you would have, but maybe you wanted to try to like get ready one of the days before. Just to make yourself
never put it
good.
away. Maybe. You know what? I'm wearing my Philip sweater. I'll put it on. Like wow, it's been months since I wore lip gloss. Because why would I? Not anyone around to smooch anymore. It's fine. I'm fine. Put it on. I make sure like the things looked out and I didn't remember taking them out. I make sure they're like away when I put my stuff together after getting ready. I'm just like, and you go in there and I zip it and it's set away. And then when I head down for breakfast, I'm gonna see this exact spot where I smelt all the things. I'm gonna pause there for a second to see if it happens again.
No smells.
Cool. Definitely anxious. Confused. Mostly, I think just like baseline confused. Like, I think maybe I really needed this trip because my brain hurts. And then she's gonna make herself a bagel.
Yeah.
Like a nice little breakfast bagel. Watch the rest of Drive-In, Dive-Ins, and Dives. That is a mouthful.
It is.
And I think she's gonna try to kayak today.
You're gonna try to kayak today?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. How experienced are you with kayaking? Not a lot, I imagine.
Like once or twice. Like
I could
she's
be.
been in a kayak, but like, like, because there's different forms of kayaking. Like you could go on a lake and it's like low key, low pressure. And then there's ocean kayaking where you just kayak on the open
That makes
ocean.
sense. I've seen people do like ocean tour, like where like
Yeah,
they
so she
go.
doesn't do that. I think she did
Okay.
it once and went, "This is terrifying." But she's done it like a couple times on a lake, like on like
Okay.
family trips and stuff, and like on camping things with friends. It wasn't like her main thing, but she would do it, you know.
So you know
Um,
enough about how to kayak.
enough.
Okay.
Not a lot. Like definitely gets turned around occasionally because she forgets which way she has to row. And so I think if she does do this, and when she does it, there will be moments on the lake where she's like, "How do I turn? How did I get here?" And she eventually figures it out, but like she gets herself into like weird spots in the lake, being like, "I'm just kind of how did I float here?" Um, before like course correcting to. I don't think she has like a set path either. It's pretty aimless.
Okay. Um, roll. You know what? Let's like map this out a little bit. So you get ready for the day. You
Mhm.
decide to like not wear a sweater kayaking because that's a nightmare. Uh,
Goodbye, Philip.
Goodbye, Philip. You you put on like maybe a tank top or something that like less likely to get like drapey stuff into the water kind of situation. And after you have your bagel, maybe some orange juice or coffee or something like that to accompany it, and you finish watching whatever you just said because I am not repeating that. You get a kayak and you go out into the lake, and it's a decent sized lake, so you can do this for a little bit. And as you're
Wow.
letting time pass and you're taking in another beautiful day, breeze is gorgeous. You smell nature around you in terms of what ferns, the redwood, cedar, just nature. What you would identify as a city person as what nature smells like. Roll for me.
I rolled a 4.
That's better. It's better. Character choose
Yeah.
a lesser version of their goal, or they can try again with a text roll. You don't have to do this. You
Yeah.
don't have to. You don't have to push anything yet. Nothing's terrifying. Um, you trying to remember what direction to like turn at a certain point. You're like looking around. I imagine your hair's in a braid and whipping around, and you're like, how do I do this thing? And you're doing that, and you hear from the shoreline, left.
And I'll look to the shoreline as I'm going left.
So
I
you're
say that
turning a
going
little bit while
right.
you're like rotating, turning
Yeah.
left.
Sachi just went right in real life and went, "That's wrong."
I went right. Wait, left. So I
Wait, wait a minute.
just for funsies, your character goes left for like a split second. You're like, wait, no, left. They said left. And you're like, wait, someone called to me.
Yeah.
And you turn to look at the shoreline, the direction it came from. You don't see anybody there.
Maybe I should go back to therapy. What is, maybe they ran away. Maybe it was a small, awful child. Maybe going left now.
And you write yourself with going left. You're like, oh, it was left. Weird.
Huh.
Maybe it
Few
was like
random,
your brain screaming it to you kind of situation. Like, it's
you
left!
know,
It's
fed
left!
up with it all. I kept going right. Brain was like, "Please, please, we know better."
So yeah, you're writing yourself and you continue on, but you're just kind of like looking around to see if you see anybody around, walking around, anything like that. Maybe like because there's other like houses, cabins in this area. They're far apart, so maybe it's someone's child being a little prankster. Because kids play in the woods nearby. Sometimes if someone is
It was an
staying.
actual helpful prankster. I am no longer
Yeah,
lost now.
yeah. Thank you for just. Thank you,
Thank you,
random
random
child,
citizen.
for. Thank you, child, for letting me know where I was supposed to go. So, uh, you continue, and you're waiting to see if it happens again, and it doesn't. And you do this for a little bit longer than you did the walk. You do take breaks every so often when you go back out. And you get to like just early evening, the sun is setting kind of situation before you head back in and you pull the kayak up on the shore a little bit near the rocky edge of the, it's not that rocky, but you know, like just like light rocks. You're able to walk off of it just fine, no tumbling, no mess. And you go back to the house. And you decide this time, instead of going back into the living room and continuing a new binge series of some sort, you decide to go to like, there's like a patio, like that's out. You can have like a fire kind of situation, like a, I forgot what it's called, but like just like you can put it on top of the deck. It's contained, so it's not like gonna spark everywhere kind of situation. And you decide to like have dinner out there, take in those fireflies you saw earlier, those lightning bugs, take in the skies, which no light pollution. So you see the nebulas, you see the stars, you see
So weird. I never
like
see
it's
those.
you never see them, and it is gorgeous. And you might have something that you're drinking. Maybe it might be wine, it might be a cocktail you made, it could just be water or anything like that. And it is peaceful. Nature's all around you. You hear it. What are you thinking while you're taking some?
Definitely drinking wine with like ice cubes in it. So it's like slightly watered down. Um, just right, just perfect. Um, I think for a while there is no thoughts whatsoever. Just very mindlessly existing in like a monotonous day to day, even though she's surrounded by the beauty of nature. She's not used to nature. She doesn't really care too much. Like she can appreciate it, but like it's not like, wow, I feel one with the universe right now. Nothing as, intense like that. It's just kind of like, I'm here. Now what? Like I think it's just every day has just been some new task, but it's all still felt monotonous. It's different and it's new and it's definitely helped a little bit, but it's one of those things. Like I think she's just staring up at the stars, being like, I don't feel like anything's changed.
It is helping in regards to like, yeah, you're getting some sleep, but you still wake up and you still go through something and you're still by yourself. It's still true what happened. There's no closure of who killed Marina because like it's kind of hard to find those people sometimes. Uh, you're going to be here for a little bit and then you're going to go back and then there's going to be people checking in on you and they're going to act like it didn't happen or they're just not talking about it because how do they even broach the situation? You just wish someone would talk to you about it. Anybody about the rough stuff, the hard topic. But no one will because what do they say? What do they say to you? And you know this. And this kind of, I wouldn't say infuriates you, but like it kind of bubbles up naturally because you're left up to your own thoughts and concerned, worried, terrified of going back home to this, as well as, wow, this is really it. I'm by myself. And my friends get it, but they really don't. And maybe your parents understand. Maybe Belle, your friend that's watching your cat, and you're in Mr. is it like a Sir
We have
Mister,
yes, Sir Mister is our turtle.
the turtle. Um, do those are the closest people that may understand, but they haven't talked about it with you. Wow.
And I think it's like she doesn't even want to talk about it with them because she knows it's such an uncomfortable feeling. I think she just feels like after, especially after like the baseline tragedy of it all happened and the normal grieving process, which she's still going through, but like, um, she doesn't expect anyone to act a certain way.
Yeah.
She's not expecting anyone to have gone through this as well. Like she wishes no one did, but like it's just the tiptoeing she doesn't like. There's just been tiptoeing for a while. And she's just like,
Mm-hmm.
guys, no, like it happened. Like we just have to deal with it now. Let's stop tiptoeing. around it. Let's try to move on, but she's not actually moving on. She's lying to herself. But yeah, it's just I don't think she likes feeling the tiptoeing makes her feel more broken rather than starting to mend. It just reminds her that she's different now.
Yeah. You sit with us, and then you're like, you know what, I'm done. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to bed, right? And you take
My
your
wine's
glass.
too watered down now.
It's too watered down. You let it melt. So it's now tasting like sad grape juice. And you take that last sip, grimace. Then as you turn, you get that whiff again of magnolia. As you get ready to open the door, like sliding door, let's say, into the house.
And there's no magnolia trees around, right? Because I'm in the redwoods.
No. None.
Not at all. Should probably really go back to therapy. What is happening? Looking around again, just like make double sure there's no magnolia trees because it makes no sense.
You look out.
Even though she knows.
You turn. You look around slowly, like you're taking in space. Like let's say like there's like lights outside that you can flick on of like the outdoor patio as well as like the lights near the lake. Not all the way through the lake, but like enough where like you can see people approaching. You're looking slowly and you don't see anybody. You don't see any like magnolia trees. You don't know where that smell came from. Maybe it's the vase in the house, the wind blowing in out as you're opening it kind of thing. Maybe. Okay. Weird. I should go back to therapy. Definitely need to talk about this. And you walk in and you lock up. And you go back. Get ready for sleep again. Like you did before. You don't have a sweater this time. You just change out pants either, or like just take them off or change them out like for sweatpants, either way. And you dive into the bed, like you kind of face plant. And then starfishing immediately face down into like between the two pillows in the middle. And you fade. And when you do fall forward, you get this weird sensation of falling and then falling further, like you're kind of doing like a weird flip effect a little bit. Like it didn't stop at the bed, but you take it as like maybe you're a little tipsy, even though it was watered down wine. Like it still did its job.
It was a lot of watered down wine. It was like at least 3 glasses.
Yeah, you still got alcohol.
She's a lightweight.
Yeah. So you have that, so you think like maybe it's like just you're dizzy. You should have had some water before you went to bed, but you start fading. And magnolias come back into your sense as you do. And you dream of her again, Arena. And man, you just wish she was here. Things would be so much better if she was. You fade.
She'd know how to kayak so well.
She would know how to kayak so well. She'd be shouting if you need to go left or right from the shoreline because she wanted to make sure you did a good job. And then
Not
would be
some
there.
random child I never found.
Not some random child that you never were able to like verify if it was or not. And then she'd be at the shore waiting to hug you and like you did a good job even if you did a horrible job.
Thanks for lying to me.
Of course,
I love that about you.
Kind of situation. And you dream of that. You miss her. And you wake up again next day. And it's raining today. Like it's light thunderstorm outside, like nothing to worry about, but like one of those things if you like that sort of thing, the smell, like the sound of rain. And you didn't remember that being in the forecast. Like last time you checked, it was supposed to be like beautiful all week. Rain wasn't really planned anywhere. Like no one, not even like, oh, like there's gonna be like a heat wave before the rain comes in. Nothing like that. So you're like, you wake up. And
the weatherman is a liar.
What's new? Truly, what's new? Weatherman's a liar. And you look around and you kind of like enjoying the like seeing the streaks of rain as it's coming down, the sound effect of rain hitting the window. And you get up and you're like, okay, so it's not an out day. It's a indoor relaxing kind of day. Maybe you'll read a book or like some like Kindle on your phone, or if you bought books with you, or a podcast you'll listen to, or just some activity inside. And you get up and get ready and you go into the bathroom. Your makeup kit is out again. Same lipstick or same lip gloss, same eyeliner. This time, it doesn't look like you are the only one here. Like, it's not a solo person's items. There's other people's items, another person's items here.
Like, is it my like lip gloss again, or
It's your
is
lip
it
gloss that's
okay?
out, but like, it's also
I
like,
very much am aware I didn't do
you
this.
did not do this. You made it a point to put it away and everything. But there's also like another makeup kit, like on the floor next to, like kind of in between the sinks and the toilet kind of situation, like that area. And it looks like there was like someone used a towel to take a shower. It looks like there's just other toiletries of another person.
What the fuck?
And they're very familiar toiletries. I'm gonna be really honest. Like, you didn't use that type of shampoo. But Marina used that type of shampoo.
Yeah, does this shit smell like magnolias?
Some of them look like our magnolia scented things, yes. Some are like vanilla, like the generic style, but you don't use some of these things.
I think Haruka will gaslight herself for a couple seconds, being like, "Did I pack her stuff? Like, did I bring it with me? Like, no, I put it in boxes. Like, or I had to throw it away because it expired. You know, um,
They're
definitely
brand
didn't
new
do
too.
that.
Like they're not like expired ones, like travel size ones that you get from Target or something. They look like they just got bought, like on like a shopping trip at Target or something like that.
Just got pinch yourself real quick, being like, "Am I? It's still in dreamland? Am I? You be sleeping?"
It stings like a pinch would.
Mm. Think she's gonna start like it's I think a nervous fidget she has is playing with the ring
You
on the
realize the
chain on
ring's
her
not
neck.
there.
What?
You lift your hand to do that, your left hand to like feel for it, it's not there, but you do notice that it's on your hand, on your ring finger.
That's that didn't do that.
And it was a little too big before. So it's perfectly sized correctly to your finger.
I didn't resize it. I just put it on a chain and went on with my life. What is happening? Because I think it's not like a I'm frightened there's a serial killer in my house. It's too particular. Um like if that makes sense, like a serial killer wouldn't do this. This is too much work for a serial killer. That's literally I think her logic of like that's just entirely too much effort. They had to buy all these toiletries, you know, if they did that and resize a ring to my finger. Um, I think she's gonna keep the ring on, but like definitely like spin it, like fidget with it, being like, what is happening? I think she's gonna then run to the kitchen to see if anyone's in the kitchen.
You get to the top of the stairs where you're gonna use the ladder stairs, like those weird, like kind of stairs, and you smell that breakfast again being made, and it stays as you slowly walk down, and you hear the living room TV on. You know, like you left it on, but someone's cycling through the stations.
Did I die? She's gonna go down the stairs.
You go down the stairs and you look like you did over the right railing to see if the kitchen is been used, and it is. It has been used. You see like pancakes, waffles. You see with blueberries in them. You see bacon, eggs. Someone made coffee. Still kind of messy, but like they started to like whoever did this started to like clean up and push stuff into like one of the sinks to get like, and there's another sink for washing kind of situation. And then you look over to the left and you look into the living room and you see someone is sitting in the couch flicking through your channels and there is strawberry blonde hair put into like a French braid that's going off the back of the couch. One arm's up over the back of the couch as like someone's clicking through.
I think at that she's gonna like sprint down to the living room.
Okay. And then like the person like stops and they're like, "Oh, you're awake. How are you, Flower? You slept well?" And then they look over the back to look at you and they see you. They smile and you see freckles over the nose and the cheeks. You see green eyes that like look really happy to see you and then concerned, like, morning.
No.
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 I don't know what to say to that, Flower. Then they get up slowly. Like they put the remote down, they stand up. She stands up.
It's just hitting my arm like, no.
Hey, what are you doing? Stop it. Like goes around the couch to you. She grips your hands. They feel very real.
Do I? Yeah. Okay. So do they feel real?
Very.
Okay, that's great.
Grab your hands, thumbs over the knuckles. You good? Did you have a nightmare or something? Like, breakfast is ready and coffee, and everything.
This is a cruel joke.
What?
This isn't. What is happening right now?
What do you mean?
What day is it today? Do you know?
It's August 22nd, 2024.
What? Oh, okay.
We are on a vacation with each other?
Yeah, we're not supposed to have these anymore.
What do you mean we're not supposed to have these anymore? Why are we... My fiance I get to take out on vacation.
No, because I never got to be that.
What are you talking about? Yeah, we did. I remember that you threw yourself very hard into my face as soon as I tried to propose to you. You nearly broke my nose. Best day of my life. Honestly.
I wish I could have been there, but that didn't happen.
How about this? Like wraps an arm around your shoulders and leads you to like the island and sits you down, does like the whole wait there, makes a plate for you, gets some water, makes a cup of coffee for you, the way you like, which I'm assuming is, and this is a big assumption, very sugary and very creamy.
Oh yeah, no,
okay.
like the furthest thing from black straight coffee you can get. Like, so absolutely not. If it looks slightly dark in there, it's not. She's not.
No, we need
it
like
needs to
really
have so
soft,
much milk and sugar.
Yeah, so much milk and sugar. Is wearing like a tank top, like not a loose sweater, but like a sweater, and leggings with pockets and socks, fuzzy socks.
Pockets.
And pockets. And it's like a deep purple, like fuzzy socks. Like if you walk on very polished floor, she's sliding, she's falling, she's gone kind of situation. So she's carefully walking over with everything.
It's like if you have indoor Heelys, that's not. It's just your option for indoor Heelys. Does the breakfast in front of me, like what she's prepared in front of me, it's all like real, right?
Everything's
like it
real.
Smells real. Okay.
You kind of experimentally like poke it with your fork. Yeah. You sip the coffee. It's fucking divine. You're just like, okay, and then you look to the front where like your shoes were, like keys to the house, like this house was, and there's two sets of shoes. Her boots, like her knee highs, stuff like that. Her coat, like her sweater, your coat, your sweater, stuff like that is there as if you both came in and like you had a vacation in a lake house.
Gonna eat a waffle so slowly.
She's staring at you, like, and she's starting to like go from like, yeah, like you're okay, kind of laughing to like nervous and full worried. What's wrong?
So I don't think this is real.
What what do you mean? Of course it is. I understand like the whole like life is just going so well and stuff. Like
It's not.
it's been nothing but net really, like for a year. So
No, it hasn't.
what do you mean?
It's been so bad.
What's been bad? Like I don't, did I do
Can
something?
you? No. I gotta. I'm so sorry to like throw a test at you, but can you tell me something that only you know about me?
Uh, we you did this thing in your old house when we were growing up. Uh, you were just kind of got lost in it, and you carved into the floor in the living room your initials underneath the rug next to the coffee table, and then you realized because you lost it, like just you're lost in it, and you realize if your dad sees this, he's going to scream. So you made a whole point to cover it up, and for years he didn't know that it was there. Haruko is here, but by the time he did notice, you were in college, and he was exasperated, like, you little shit. But with love, not anger. He's like, I didn't even have the chance to be mad at you. There's nothing I could do now because I didn't even notice. And she's like recounting the memory with fondness, like this like soft
You know, I
smiles on her face.
try to like look at a clock to get like the date to see if it was the next substantial like let's say yesterday was like the 20th. Is today the 21st?
Today's the 22nd. Yesterday was the 21st.
Okay.
So yeah, same date, same time it's supposed to be, but very different, obviously. Are you okay? And she like reaches forward and like pushes hair out of your face, and then she like double does a double take. Like, why are you wearing braids? Usually, like put your hair in like a bun or something. I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but I could do a better braid for you if you want me to.
I did it because you're gone.
No, I'm not. Right here.
This is. I think I've lost it. I think I've officially lost it. I think the grief is finally like boiled over,
What are you
and
talking
I've
about?
lost my
Great. Like,
mind.
hold on. Like, puts like brings both of her hands up to cup your face and like looks like you in the eyes. I'm right here. What are you talking about, grief? Right here.
I think that Haruko just like melts a little, but does back up.
There's a little bit of hurt in the face.
This is nice, but this isn't real. This can't be real. I think I've had a mental break. This is not. This is
What do you
you died.
what do you mean?
This ring on my finger. I found it in a wrecked car a year ago. This isn't. I wore it on this chain. Is like the chain still there around my neck? It's just empty.
Mhm.
I did wear it on a chain. It's gone. Now, did I? You died. It was like a funeral. Everything. There. Our house is empty.
Uh, she like thinks. Um, when I proposed to you, Um, I it was raining and I almost got into a car accident. I spun out a lot. You remember that? And oh, I hope. Never mind. I spun out and I got launched to the side of the road, and I was a little late for our date. But
Ah,
I
that's an alternate I think I have, you know how we watch those shows together where there's like an alternate reality or like a different
yeah.
dimension. I feel like I have been put into one where I'm actually allowed to be happy because this isn't what my reality is. That didn't happen. You didn't spin out and get back
Okay.
to me.
There's
You
like
spun out
a
and I never saw you again.
there's like a haunting look that crosses her eyes, and like she lifts her hands. Okay. All right. What I've been through has been nothing but good times with you after. It's been like a fucking fairy tale, to be honest. Pardon my French.
That sounds wonderful. But I don't I
Hey,
don't know what to do.
uh, well, uh, maybe, well, like she's just like handing like her hair and
What
like
now?
I don't like. Let me be clear. I don't think that you had a mental break. We just got here not that long ago, and we had a wonderful time this entire time. Went kayaking yesterday, and like I was trying to teach you how to move, and uh, before I made breakfast for you. We skipped breakfast yesterday, and you just only had coffee, and I got irritated with you because like you should eat, please. Um, we were out in the patio yesterday. We talked for hours. Like, you don't remember that?
I heard a voice tell me to go left.
Yes, because you were going the other way, and you kept on going the other way.
Oh God, what is happening? Just gonna sit down on the couch.
Okay.
I
Did you want me to stay with you? Did you need a moment? I can go into town or something and get something. It's like 30-minute drive or something like that, and I can get
I don't
like
want you to leave again.
okay. And she follows you to the couch, kind of cautiously, and
But you did leave. This is so confusing.
she makes up something in her mind as she stares at you for a little bit, nods to herself like, "Yes, I'm going to make this decision," and walks over to you, sits next to you, and then like pulls you into a hug, like a side hug. In I'm here. I'm not going to go anywhere. What if this was like just a really really bad dream or something?
It was then the worst dream imaginable.
You don't remember. That was a year ago. We were still planning the wedding. Do you not remember planning the wedding or planning our
Are
wedding?
we
We're not
married
married yet,
now?
not yet. No,
Oh
we're
God.
planning because we're trying to save up and stuff. But
No, I remember having to plan your funeral.
oh god, no.
Those are the memories I have.
So you don't remember being picky about what venue we're going with, or the type of flowers you want?
I remember being picky about what type of flowers to have at your service.
What did you go with?
Magnolias.
I appreciate that. I was gonna have a like a. I'm trying to figure out if I want to wear a dress or a suit. So I wasn't sure of like you can make magnolias into a boutonniere, but a magnolia bouquet seems weird. I don't know if they can do it, but we're trying to like figure it out. And we were talking about that, and then like we can't settle on the palette, either. But like we love the colors. We can't have the rainbow, you know. We could have the rainbow if we wanted to, if
It
that's what you
took us
want.
too long to realize we were gay anyway. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
turn and see, like on the table when I came in, there was just a vase of magnolias, like a flower vase full of magnolias that I didn't put there. Like, but when I got to the cabin, they were there. Are they still there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just like trying to point out things that like are the same rather than what's different.
This actually roll for me for this one.
Oh, okay,
And I
okay,
would say
okay.
that
Six.
this is tense, but you got a 6, so it doesn't matter. So you fully pass, and it's the same vase, like the same type of vase styles. Like it looks like it was still in the like. This is the one thing at the very least outside of the house itself that is kind of the same from that memory.
And like her talking about how I made breakfast the other day, like I recall like the smells and like talking the other day again, the smell. Just like it matches up in terms of like here's what we did, but like I recall her not being there.
Hmm.
Okay. uh, yeah, that love that sounds great. And that's I maybe this is some weird interdimensional reality that's happening to me right now. Um, and as much as I would love to dive into this and pretend this is real for me, I I was supposed to come to this cabin to try to be okay. And this is I mean, this is great, but I think I was supposed to move on, not get you back out of nowhere.
There's nothing but hurt. There is like concern too. Like there's a lot of concern for you, and she's still holding you, and she reaches for your face again to kind of like rub your cheek with like because she's holding the side of your face and like looking between your eyes. Did you want me to go somewhere else in the house? Like I'm not gonna leave. Just need a moment.
I I don't know what I need anymore because for the longest time it's been you, but now you're here and you're not supposed to be. And this is what I want. It's what I've always wanted,
Then stay with me. Be here with me.
but I don't want to get you and then lose you again.
If you really
That was
planned,
real to me.
if this really
What
happened
happened
for
was
you,
real.
all due respect, Haru, Flower, you've been here with me this entire time. I don't think I'm going anywhere anytime soon.
Is there any way my brain could rest be like, yeah, that whole year of hell was just actually in real life nightmare and this is reality? Like where do we think like in the mental battle that Haruka's going through, which thought would be like would I have to roll to like which thought is winning out? Maybe?
Yeah, you would.
No.
If to be honest, if you were like, I know it's real, this isn't. If you do this and you kind of like try to prove it more, uh, that will increase your hope. But you are desperately trying to hold on to the truth, not the truth that's in front of you right now. So that's either tense or desperate.
Okay. Okay. Um
Whatever you're feeling more of.
I think tense.
Okay. Did you want
Um
to use a scar, a backstory of some sort to help you and build a pool?
yeah, I think I'll use a scar. And using a scar adds a die, right? So I roll 2d6 rather than 1d6.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just reconfirming that for myself. I think the tense of it is it's not. if I was desperately trying to hold on to this and prove this was real again, then I would have rolled desperate. But I think that the tenseness of it is tense because the love of my life is right in front of me telling me like, no, this is real. We're real. I'm here. But there is the grief is still so fresh in a way. But not at the same time for Haruka. Like, she's been through the steps. She's done all of that. She knows that happened. Like, those feelings are still so very strong. So it's tense because like it's fighting her desire for this to be real. And I think the scar would be recalling back to the planning of the funeral. You know, of all the details of how to go into that, to the costs and the work that it takes to be dead. Like having to call people, having to inform people, having to go through the logistics of getting like a death certificate and then using that to like cancel credit cards and phones and all the life things that just that still exist after you die. Just someone else has to take care of it now. And so just like that process, that entire painstaking, grueling process of life after death, not in the metaphysical, but in the reality for everyone else around it. I think that's what she calls back on to be like, well, no, this is not.
So we'll add this element of funeral planning. So you remember that was a long, torturous process while
Took like a
grieving.
month.
Yeah. So you roll 2 dice.
I rolled a 5 and a 6.
Awesome. So you get the higher. It's a 6. You're good.
Yeah.
And you look at Marina, who is looking desperately for you to understand that like she is here, and you close your eyes and you pull out of her arms. You get her hand, you take it and you put it down. And you stand up. Even though that hug, the smell of her is so warm, inviting, and there. And you see like her frown, like heartbroken a little bit, but not giving up or anything like that. Just more like, I don't know, like, I don't know what's going on, like, is her face, to be honest. But there's a little bit of hurt, there's a little bit of, but I'm here, how do I prove it kind of situation. And you just distance yourself. What do you say? And I'm going to give you hope 1. Like, your hope goes up.
Oh, yay. I think she just stands up, takes a deep breath, and just goes, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I have so much I'm sorry for. And maybe this is real for you, but it's not for me anymore. Not saying that I don't love you, because I will always love you. That will never change. That's forever.
Okay.
Whatever this isn't. It's nice, but it's not real. And I know it's real to you. But it hasn't been my reality for a whole year. I woke up yesterday and felt a cold bed. And that has been my day to day for over a year.
Okay.
So that's not something that I can remove. That's not, I can't put that away and pretend everything's okay.
Okay.
This ring on my finger was supposed to be on a chain on my neck, and it has been for a year. This feels foreign. I wish it didn't. I wish this ring felt at home on my hand. It just feels like a rock.
Okay. It's raining outside. I will.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
It's Haruka. It's fine. Okay. I'm processing what you're saying. I'm not gonna lie. This stings a little bit. But if you've been through what you're saying, your hell, this sounds like hell, um, then I'm gonna give you a moment. Okay?
Okay. Okay. Yes.
I'll like, I don't know, go in another room or something for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
don't say sorry to me. Love you. And she drops her head, stands up, wipes her hands on her like her leggings, like her hands are sweaty. Uh, gets ready to go up the stairs and stops, kind of like spins around, slips a little bit because of her socks, goes and gets her cup of coffee, which is just like black but with sugar kind of situation. That's how she takes it,
It's just
and
the
then like
worst.
and walks up carefully to the other rooms, one of the other rooms like nearby on the second level, not the loft. And you're left by yourself. And as you're taking this in, and nothing's changing, nothing's going away, like her coat, sweater, her boots, breakfast, the magnolia vase is still there. You sit, and then suddenly you feel colds in your feet, like up to your ankles. Like from your feet up to your ankles, it feels suddenly very cold for a split second, and you look down. It's just you like you're expecting maybe like, oh hey, like a low draft at the floor kind of situation or something like
Yeah.
that. And you're like, no, like you look down and you're like, what? And then the feeling goes away.
Was it like a wet cold?
Mm-hmm.
Are my socks dry?
You reach up and you like touch your socks to see if it was wet. Nope, it's dry. It feels exactly like as if like you got into your tub and it was like filled up halfway with cold water and then you just like stood in it kind of
I'm
situation
just
for like,
imagining someone
yeah,
T-posing in a tub.
yeah.
Hold on, their
And
assets are loading.
so you're like, no, like that's what it felt like the you could feel the feeling of like cold water between your toes, your socks kind of like suctioning to your feet kind of situation. But that's not what
What
it
is
looks like, that's not what it
happening?
feels like.
What is
And
happening right now?
it goes away. And I'm gonna say we are gonna take a break here as you're like looking around, like what's going on. That cold feeling is gone. It was there for a split
Uh,
second. My fiance was not my fiance. We didn't even get there yet.
my dead girlfriend,
Your
wife
Dale folk,
person.
yeah, just walked up the stairs, heartbroken at your words. We will be back, everybody. Don't go anywhere.
Yikes.
Hi, everybody, and we are back. Some stuff is going on. Big question mark of what. Um, Haruka has lost her childhood friend turned lover and came to this lake house to try to cope, to like figure out what to do, to like what are they, what are who are they now? Like what is going on kind of situation. But a few days in, things seem to change. Marina is here who's supposed to not be here, who died a year ago. The ring that's around her neck is now on her finger and it fits perfectly. And discussions about, hey, we're planning a wedding, and like we wanted to go on a vacation and just kind of like decompress and stuff. The reasoning is different, but the place is the same. So it's kind of big question mark of what's going on. But what's very real right now is that Marina is hurt. Uh, you are hurt by proxy because this is kind of a slap to the face a little bit. Um, but also, like, what if this is real? What if it's not real? If it's not real, what's happening? You don't know. We come back to Marina walking up the stairs, head down with their cup of coffee to another room, not the one that apparently all been sharing, which has been the loft. Um, and you hear the door close. Not slammed, just kind of like that weird, timid, sad, slow click.
Yeah, it's like the little click of the door.
Hmm. And you are left in the living room area by yourself.
And my feet felt wet.
And your feet felt wet, yes.
And now they're not, but they're not wet. What is wet? I think Haruka's just gonna pace for like at least a minute. Like just pacing around the room, like mulling around in her head, like what like the fucking the board with the red strings.
Hmm.
Very much kind of doing that right now of like, but that doesn't, but like, what, how did, but she died and now she, marriage? What? I don't like, just like muttering out, just like phrases, like no complete sentences of her thoughts, just like loose and free confusion. Um, I think she's gonna pause again and like try to soak in her surroundings. Like, okay, this is what I need to ground. And so she's gonna try to ground herself. She's gonna notice things around her. She's gonna I'm in therapy. She's going to center her breathing, feel something around her, focus on her feet solidly on the ground. Just doing, making herself less anxious by grounding herself.
Okay, cool.
Um,
You're tense, I would say.
yes.
So roll for me if there's anything you want to like add here. Like if you want to push yourself, I don't think you would in this situation because you're trying to like calm down and trying to kind of
Yeah.
bring yourself back to uneasy. If you want to bring in a scar, you can. Um,
So I'm gonna refrain from revealing a scar right now because therapy. I don't know.
yeah, one
And I'm
dice.
I'm gonna I'm gonna we're just gonna. Well, if I'm rolling tens, is it two dice or is it just the one?
Just one.
Still, okay. Which dice do I want to use? Which dice hasn't betrayed me yet? This one has. This one has not.
Amazing. So
Dice loves me.
so you're like, okay, take a deep breath. Taking just you pace a little bit behind the couch, kind of in that in between of the hallway and the living room, and you hear the background of the TV playing, like low volume, and you hear the rain hitting the side of the house and the windows outside, and those things. You're breathing. Background soundtrack of you're here. This is okay. So it brings you back down, and then you take a moment to look around. And you're trying to look for anything that might be curious, something that's anything that's weird or anything like that. So you slowly take it in. The kitchen looks exactly the same as it did outside of, you know, cooking being done. You see that there's two wine glasses on the coffee table in front of the TV and in front of the couch. Not comforters, covers or two blankets are there for when the nights get cold. Um, and you see her uh, her shoes, her stuff at the door, yours at the door. You can see through the glass, through the rain, you can see the lake, and you notice that the lake looks a little odd, but it could be because it's raining outside, so it might be like increasing and flooding kind of situation. But the skies are gray, but there's like this weird luminescent quality to it for a moment. Um, uh, think of like Aurora Borealis kind of dancing across the lake.
The outside is just being like a little weird.
It's a little weird. That first of all, even if that is an effect of anything, not when it's raining like this, not when there's like no light to catch it to make it do that. Um,
Nature
and
says that's not supposed to happen.
nature says that's not a thing that happens. Period. And you see it kind of dance over the lake, and then it goes away. Then you get a stare for a while. You walk over, you're looking through let's say like the front door is like a glass door kind of situation. In the center panel. And then it happens just like for a second again. And then it goes away. And you just wait and you just wait to see if it's gonna happen, and it doesn't. The rain keeps pouring.
What is going on? I think she's gonna start fidgeting with the ring on her finger because she wasn't lying. Like it doesn't. I don't think to Haruka like it's after like you wear something for a while you can almost feel it when it's not there, and if you like get something new and start wearing it, you notice it a lot. So she notices, I think, like the ring on her finger. Like it doesn't. Like correct me if I'm wrong here. Like and like it for some reason does feel comfortable there and like it's supposed to be there.
Hmm.
Like it does.
It does look like it's supposed to be there. Like you look down and you see like tan lines from how long you've been wearing it. Like you've been
But
wearing
does
it
it
for.
does like it like visually looks that way, but like physically to her, does it feel normal?
Roll for me.
Okay.
And if you
Okay.
roll and you succeed, that's a hope.
I love this dice. That's another
All
success.
right,
I
cool.
swear they're not rated.
All right. So I'm gonna say you're uneasy here. You're not tense because like you calmed yourself down.
No.
No, it doesn't feel like it's supposed to be there. Like maybe that goes back to like, hey, I remember everything I went through, even though this is everything I've ever wanted, or I believe I wanted during the time kind of situation. This doesn't feel like it's mine, even if everything looks the same, even though it looks like I've worn this for a while because like it's like tan lines are there, like it's been perfectly fit so that it could be on your finger. Um, but it just doesn't connect for you. So yeah, your
And I
hope
keep
is now
fidgeting with
two.
it.
Your hope is
Oh,
now.
let's go. I'm so hopeful, even though everything around me kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Um, I think she's just gonna, you know what I'm gonna do?
Hmm.
Does she have do I have a rain jacket?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a rain jacket and just like announce to the house, I'm going for a walk.
Uh, you do like say it loud enough that like
Yeah,
you
so
believe.
like it's for someone to like hear.
You hear the door open after a few seconds of after you say that, and you grab your raincoat. You see her face peer over the edge of the stairs, and she looks down at you, worried. Is that the? Are you gonna be okay out there?
Probably.
Like makes a face at you, like, come on. I don't. I mean, yes, you can go for a walk, obviously, but like it's raining, you're not feeling 100%. Do you think that's a good idea? Like I can come with you. I'll walk from a
No.
distance or something like that.
How about this? If I'm not back in 30 minutes,
Okay.
then
I'll
do
set a
something.
timer. uh
Okay.
okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Um
I will also set a timer,
okay.
which is the quick walk.
Okay. And you
Um,
both stare at each other, her at the top of the stairs, you at the bottom of the stairs as you put on your rain
just so
jacket.
awkward. Just like, you're supposed to be dead.
And then just like the sad smile of like, I'm here kind of situation back down at you.
Two different vibes of like pure like confusion and panic and like, I love you, but I don't know what's happening.
You're like, okay. Takes out the phone. You can see her like like hear her putting in the number for timer. Right. Okay. I'll see you in some way, either 30 minutes or so. Okay.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you too. It's like it like struggles to say that because it's not
Sad
something she's
smile because
vocally
you did
said.
mean it. You did hesitate, but you did mean it, and like there's like a really sad smile. They nod, and then she goes back into the room.
This sucks. And then she's gonna walk outside.
Yeah, you walk outside, and the rain is calming out there. It's not like harsh winds or anything like that.
No.
Luckily. What are you doing now that like you pulled the hood up? Is this like what kind of is it like a black raincoat? Is it a yellow raincoat? Or like what is this?
I think it's like a light blue
Oh, that's cute.
pastel. Like it's
All
cutesy.
right,
Like
so
it's like she might be depressed, but she's still like a lot of her clothing was still cutesy. Like she didn't go into mourning in terms of like I'm buying all black, you know? Like her wardrobe stayed the same. Like she's not rich. She's not buying a whole new wardrobe just to be sad, you know? I
mhm.
mean she would, but like it's she still follows so like her base aesthetic, which is just cute. Um and yeah, I think she's gonna walk to the lake.
Okay.
Just because it looked weird, you know, and her mind's kind of racing. It's everywhere, and so I think she's gonna try to find something to focus on. And when she was trying to ground herself earlier, like she did notice that the lake and sky were doing something weird. So as much as what's going on in her life right now makes no sense, she's gonna try to find something to focus on that isn't whatever the hell that is for 2 seconds and be like, okay, what's going on with the nature? I'm from
Okay.
the city. What is this?
So you go how are you doing? Is you like walking up to the edge? Are you going on the pier? Like
I
what how
think
are
on
you
the pier.
Okay. So you walk up to the pier, um, and you like look for something to focus on. Probably the center of the lake, or like the other end of the lake, something like straight ahead of you, just to
Hmm.
see if anything happens. Like just kind of like searching for an odd occurrence to focus on. I need you to roll. I'm trying
Yeah.
to figure out if you're uneasy or tense doing this because, like, yes, you calmed yourself down, but like,
Maybe uneasy.
so you're still the
I
lowest.
think, yeah, because I think she was more tense in the house, but like getting out of the house,
Yeah, and also the
you
rain can
know?
be calming. Yeah,
Yeah.
again, the lake's still calming even if like things are weird. So yeah, roll for me.
Okay. No.
What is it?
Roll the three.
Oh, right. Your dread is increased. Great. Nothing bad happens outside of my dread going up.
Hmm.
Essentially, you don't have to worry about that. That is my stat that I worry about when things get a certain way.
This is for me.
This is for me. You're looking out and you're just waiting for something to happen. Anything to give you like
Dear God, please.
something to prove like something's wrong. Like anything besides that weird, like like aurora borealis of the lake for a
Yeah.
second in the rain. And you just wait and you just wait and nothing happens.
So I can try a different approach
What's the
under
different approach now?
uneasy.
Yeah.
I think leaving the pier, I think recalling back, recollecting back to how her feet felt cold earlier. I think she's gonna go to the edge of the lake and take her shoes and socks off. She's not a heathen, and like step in the lake and just look around like, okay,
So you're trying to recreate that
nature.
feeling
Yeah,
of,
recreate that
okay.
feeling that she got earlier.
All right. That's technically, that is a different method. I will say that. Trying to see if
She's going into the lake this time. She's
you're
not
going
just
into,
looking at it.
I don't, I think that's tense. I'm going to be
Okay.
really honest. Like, because you're putting yourself in a situation where you're not sure what this is.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. So roll a die unless you want to roll something. What's wrong?
I'm trying to think about like if I could reveal a scar to help out here, but I don't think I could have a scar of like standing in a lake. So
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, no, I don't know if anything would.
yeah, I think it's just a
Okay.
straight roll.
All right, straight roll. Okay. Mhm.
I got a 4.
Okay.
So that's a
My dread's
lesser
it's a
version.
lesser version. You still kind of succeed in something happening. My dread goes up to 4, and I'm going to use it all immediately to give you 1 despair.
Oh, sick.
Mm-hmm. It's good stuff. So you do that. You take it up. You take off your your shoes, your socks, because you don't want to get them wet. You go up to where you think that feeling was, and then you just wait. You're just looking around. And then you blink, and you're back to kind of like, oh, how it was before the day before, where like the sun was out and beautiful day. Like there was no rain. You don't feel wet from rain or anything like that. You're not wearing a coat. And you look around for a moment and okay, okay, it was wet. It was raining. I did just see my dead uh, girlfriend, apparently fiance. What the fuck? And then you take a step in what direction? You want to go further in, or are you trying to go out? Or are you staying there?
I think she's staying there. Is it sunny now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she moves at all. I think she just is stuck, like she's grounded, you
Okay.
know. Not grounded in the good fun, yeah, I'm grounding my anxiety. It's just in the I don't think she moves quite yet because it's like the confusion like rocks her. Of
Okay.
like, did I just like enter another reality again? Like, where's the rain?
Okay.
What is happening?
Roll again.
Um, oh
You are
God.
now tense officially because this is
Officially
weird.
tense.
Officially just tense.
So 2.
Did you want to push it? If you do, you get an extra dice.
Like push it into desperate.
Hmm. It's just higher risk, higher reward. If you win, you win. If you don't, you don't. Kind of
All
situation.
right, yeah, I'll push it into
All right. So
desperate.
before you roll
Desperately
it,
trying to figure it out. Yeah.
before you roll a dice. Tell me what the result is. Whatever that result is
6.
divided by 2, you increase your
3.
anxiety by that amount.
So this is what I didn't want to roll a 6.
No, you do not want a higher skull for this.
Cool,
But you
because I rolled a
but
6.
increase it by 3. So luckily you did push uneasy to tense, because then it would have been you just increase it by 6, period. So like
Yeah.
you are already desperate. You don't need to be like there's a cap to your desperation here, so it's half.
It's like, yeah, your anxiety's not that high. It's now up to 5.
Okay.
So
So now you have 2 dice you can roll.
6.
So you got a 6. All right, cool.
And I got a 6 and a 2.
So you succeed, but my dread goes up by 1. So even when you succeed, I win. In some way, like it's I still have to like wait for something
I'm
bad to
the
happen.
winner.
I'm the winner, kinda. You like What were you trying to do? Are you just like trying to stand there and see if anything else happened? Oh, I know why I
I'm
did
just,
it. I was gonna do something
yeah.
to
I was like,
you.
I don't
You
know.
succeed, but you succeeded, so it's not that bad.
Okay.
So you stand there and you wait, and you realize even if you wanted to move in this moment, where you are, wherever you are, you can't. But because you succeeded, you try, you try, and there's a desperation to like move your feet, and then you do, and you move your feet back one step. You kind of tumble backwards. You like land on the soft like sediment and rock part. So there might be like a little pinch from a rock a little bit, but you tumble backward and you land on your butt. Um, and you blink and you're back where you were, where it's raining. You're in your coat. Your feet are bare, and you hear your phone going off. Your timer of 30 minutes.
It's been like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's been 5 minutes. It feels exactly like it has not been more than 10 at the very least. It has not been 30 minutes. And then you hear behind you, Flower? Are you okay? You feel shuffling
No.
downstairs, door closed, and you hear someone like trying to get to you because of concern. If you turn or look up from where you have landed, you can see like backwards, like upside down. You see Marina rushing to your help, essentially. Hey, what are you doing? As she gets to you and like helps you up
I'm going for a swim.
in the rain.
No, I'm not going for a swim. I just some hmm.
Talk to me, come on.
See, the past you're talking to you, no one's talked back, so this is just different. Um, I don't I don't think I'm supposed to be here.
You're concerning me.
Yeah, I'm concerned too.
Can you just put your shoes back on? Like, did you want to
My
stay out here? We
my
could talk in the rain. I don't mind
my
that.
feet are wet,
I
so
can see that.
I'm just gonna I just
What
like
were you
put
trying to
my
do? Why? I thought you were going for a walk, not standing in the lake.
I mean, I never said what I was gonna do on
You
the
did say
walk.
you were gonna. Oh, but that wasn't a walk. How do?
That I did walk
For
over
two
here.
steps, and then you just stood there. And I watched you, okay, through the window, and that freaked me the fuck out, okay? Like, you're
I just
freaking me
stood
out.
here.
You just stood
I
here for 30 minutes.
apparently have a lot of thoughts.
Can we go inside, please?
Yeah.
Do I need to call your mom or your dad or something?
No, 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 no. I don't need to bother them.
Hmm.
Um,
Maybe you do better if you talk to someone about it, not me. And they could tell you, like,
okay.
this is real.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
maybe that might
I'll
help. Like, I don't
I'll
know.
call I'll call Belle.
Yeah. Call
Yeah.
Bell. Are you doing that outside? Are you going to follow?
Oh, I'm going inside. I don't want
Okay.
to get my phone wet.
Yeah. Marina like moves out of the way so you can go up first, and then like,
Just
uh,
holding my shoes because they're wet. I
hold.
don't want to put
Yeah.
my wet
Like,
feet in them. Everything's just wet.
yeah. And then just like the absolute concern on their face or on her face as you walk in, close the door. She rushes to get towels. For you because you have been even if you have been like protected mostly by the rain, you're still wet. Like the front of your hair is wet. part of your outfit
I'm
is.
just wet.
Um,
Can I take the call in private
yes, you.
if that's possible? I'm sorry.
mm, Okay. Yeah.
Haruka feels like shit.
They look like shit. They do not feel. She does not feel great. She is just like.
Feels like shit. Looks like shit. Is the shit? We don't know yet.
Just for flavor. Her eyes are a little red. Because she just watched her fiance stand in a lake for 30 minutes, and she had to wait for 30 minutes until her alarm went off to come get you. And she
Listen,
thinks that
sometimes a girl just needs to stand in a lake for 30 minutes, you know?
sure. So, where are you taking the call? You're walking past Marina, who's just looking at you, um, so
Um,
confused.
I'm
And are
just
you?
gonna go into one of the side rooms, being like,
Yeah.
I'll be 5 minutes, and
Okay.
maybe you could, or maybe more than 5 minutes. Here, hold on, and I'm gonna go put on like a movie on the TV.
Do you think I'm a
It's
toddler? Like she like looks
not,
at you.
no, but like it's no, it's just it's a distraction. It's Josh Hutcherson. I just put on the Hunger Games. I just,
Like her arms cross over her shoulder, but then her eyes side up, like she side eyes the TV as if she's kind of interested.
oh look, they're singing the Mockingjay. So I'm gonna go.
She just looks at you, raises an eyebrow, sighs, and goes into the living room. As like you go into the side, one of the side rooms on the first floor.
Wow, what a banger movie, am I right, guys? And
So,
I'm gonna call Belle.
all right. You call Belle. I want you to roll for me. Is
Am I
this tense or desperate?
I think it's tense
Okay.
because I don't think it's like she's desperately trying to figure things out. I think it's tense because she doesn't know how the call's gonna go and she's anxious to like what information she's gonna glean from this.
Mm-hmm.
Um
Roll for me.
6.
You call, and it rings, and it rings, and it clicks as if someone's picked it up. Hey, Haruka, how you doing?
Um,
How's your vacation?
my vacation, right?
Y-
Just
yeah, you, you're, you went on vacation? Yeah.
just me.
Yes.
No one
You're
else came with me.
no, no one came with you. Um, yeah,
But
I'm watching like Sir Mista right now and Philip for you, and
yeah.
are you okay?
Um do you do you know how you've been trying for the past year to get me to talk more and I haven't because I'm a mess?
Yeah, but we don't talk about it because you're grieving right now, and grief sucks.
Yeah. I think my brain broke.
What do you mean your brain broke?
If you you know how we watch movies together and stuff and like some wild things happen in them and sometimes they're unexplained and it's kind of creepy like a little bit and
Don't
then
tell me you seeing ghosts or some shit like that.
I think I'm seeing ghosts.
There's a dead silence on the like.
Like no, but
Oh,
like
I
I
was
think
I was kidding.
yeah,
What?
I wish I was. It's not like even like a ghost. It's like I am in a different reality, and I say that like super. I'm trying to like be quiet. Like I like step away further from the
Super
door.
different reality.
There's just this reality. Belle, something's.
Are you okay? Maybe you had. Did
You
you hit
told
your head
me.
or something?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm bad at fishing, but like I didn't hit my head.
Did you actually go fishing?
It was a mistake. I was just trying new things.
Okay.
But no, because I had to call and ask if are we so sure that this is a solo trip and I've not lost my mind. Okay, because
why are you not by yourself?
Not anymore.
What do you mean? Did you pick someone up?
Well, someone arrived for sure. When I got here, everything was just really tranquil and weird and kind of odd, but you know, I'm a city girl and I'm in the redwoods, so it's just different, and I just chalked it up to being different. But then I started to smell magnolias, and there was magnolias, and then I smelled the breakfast she used to make, and then I heard a voice when I was lost kayaking, and now she's here and she's saying she never died. And then can I feel for the chain on my neck? Is it back or is it still gone?
It's still gone.
The ring's still on my finger?
It's still on your finger.
Okay. And it's like she never left and none of it happened. There's a ring on my finger, Belle.
There's like a moment of silence as she's taking in, because she's listening to you. Like you hear her listen. Okay.
So I just need to know whether I've lost it or not.
You say that she's there with you right now?
I put on Hunger Games for her in the living room like she was a 5-year-old because I didn't know what to do.
She she sputters laugh because that's the last thing she thought you were gonna say. Like, what? Okay. I
don't wanna
prove it.
I'm scared.
Prove it right now. Like, cause this is trippy. This is weird. Even for you.
Is there anything in the room? Like, I don't think so, because like this was like a guest room, but like she was in this. Yeah, she was in here earlier, so I'm like, is there anything in this one?
No. There's like the coffee that's like half drunk. But that's about it.
It's not my coffee though, right?
It's not your coffee.
A different. And you could tell because it's a different color entirely. Can I like FaceTime Belle?
Yeah, you can FaceTime Belle.
Yeah, I'll switch it to a FaceTime and be like, okay, you see this coffee here? I'm scared to go out there because what if she's not there? But you see that coffee?
Yeah.
That's not my coffee. We know that's not my coffee.
Yeah, that's not your coffee. You don't do black, but hey, you never know. You might have tried it. I don't know. You say that she's here with you right now, right?
I'm gonna like try to... Can I sneak out the door? I want to be so stealth. You know, like when you like are at a corner and you just peek over and like record. So you don't have to roll
for that. You just like you open the door slowly, and then you peek out, and you can see before you lift the phone to like show. You do see like similarly like the back of her head hair, her braid, her hand on the back of the couch. But instead of it being kind of casual, like it's drumming, like nervously, like, hey, like I'm watching this movie, it's pretty good, but like my fiance just put this on like I was a 5-year-old, and I'm just supposed to be okay with her having a mental break right now.
Adult call.
And so there's a mixture of like irritation at being like treated like a child, but also like I'm worried about her. So like drumming by the back. So there's like a good sight of that to look as you tip the phone over. And you see your friend's face. Because like you could see the screen and you like flip the camera. And then she like she just like makes this face like, who that? Who's that?
What? Quickly go back into the room. So that's you see it, right?
Yes. That's Marina right now. Can I not talk to her? Can we talk to her? Can I talk to her?
I mean, you can, but I think I freaked her out because, like, what? Wordlessly just going like, ah.
Okay. Fuck. Just like making a face.
Both of us just like,
I think you should leave.
I should leave?
Yeah. Like get in the car. Drive back.
It's raining.
This is freaky.
Raining. You know, raining. I don't. Yeah.
Like, go like you can see her like put a finger up and like put like the like pull up her laptop, like so she's like holding it with one hand. She's like doing that, and like she's like on the computer. And she's like, I don't think it's raining where you are right now.
I look outside. Is it raining?
It's definitely raining. And like you show to like, let's say you're still in the room, there is windows. You like point. You're like, what the fuck is happening?
I don't know. I was supposed to come here to. I don't know why I came here, honestly. Y'all just told me to leave the house and I listened.
You needed
Because at least
time.
it was
You
different.
needed this moment to yourself. We're here if we need to come get you, if anything. Like, but I'm a little bit away from
this
you.
moment to myself has no longer been to myself. I pull up my hand with like the ring on. I'm like, what? My chain's gone, by the way. Don't know where it went. I it's very expensive too. It's just I don't.
You should leave, or like I can come get you, or something.
I don't. Even if it says it's not raining, it's raining here, and you know how I feel about driving in the rain.
Okay, that don't mean anything to me. Like something's wrong. Okay. And
yeah, but what if something happens to you too? It will take me like
2 hours, 3 hours to get to you. I'm doing it. Okay, you can't stop me. I'm a grown woman, so I can do what I want. My friend is in a situation that makes no sense, and I'm hoping that I can just pick you up. Okay?
Yeah, but what if you get here and Marina? It's like, what is?
What if I could take Marina? I'm fine with that.
No, don't.
Ghost Marina. I don't know. There's a knock on your door.
Oh God. Can Belle hear it?
Yeah, like she stops immediately hearing like the knock. And then you hear, everything okay in there? You're like, who are you talking to? Yelling at? It sounds like Belle.
And I like look towards Belle and I'm like, can you like making like a face of like that's her, right? Like voice wise.
Like there's like kind of like conspiratorially looking at you and then to the side kind of thing. Yeah, that sounds like her. I'm coming to you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
All
right.
Be safe.
You too. And then she hangs up.
I should have asked for a picture of the cats. Cat. I didn't get another cat. I should get another cat. This probably wouldn't have happened if I got another cat. Door. Okay. Yeah, no, you can come in. It's fine. How's the movie?
Opens and then there's like the most deadpan of looks as like the door opens. I've watched this like 10 times. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Were you talking to Belle just now?
Yeah. Just because I had to. Do we think maybe? I'm here real quick, and I'm gonna like sit down on the bed and like pat next to the bed to like sit.
Like gives you like a suspicious look, but walks over and does that.
I don't know what I believe. You know, in the grand scheme of life, in the metaphysical parts of it. I don't even love using big words like that. Do you think maybe instead of, me going through it, maybe we both need to move on?
What? What is happening right now? Okay, like
you're dead.
I'm not dead, and I don't appreciate you keep on saying that I am.
Could I use a scar in this moment to try and do something potentially?
What are you trying to do?
I have a thought process.
Okay.
That probably won't work, but we'll see. Recalling back to like earlier when I recalled back to the planning of the funeral. At funerals when they have like the in memoriam like photos they have where it has like a date and there's like a picture, and there's like a order of service on like the back, like a funeral thing.
It's a pamphlet, like a funeral.
Yeah, like a funeral pamphlet, but like a itty bitty one that like someone could keep in their wallet.
Oh yeah.
Could I say I have one of those? Because I don't think I would. I think it's just something she keeps on her.
Yeah,
back,
I agree.
Like using a scar, like
you
definitely
can do
like
that. That kind of connects with the funeral planning a little bit. So like you have this thing to carry around with you just because like it's something that nice to have. It still hurts, but it's nice to see her
It's a pretty
picture.
photo of
It's a pretty
her. Yeah.
photo.
And it's a physical one.
So you're you're doing this. Okay. Increase your anxiety by 2.
I'm getting really anxious.
Mhm. Are you tense doing this?
I think I'm definitely I'm either tense or desperate because it's just like I'm like trying. I think it's more tense than desperate because I'm like trying to prove that this person has
I
died
think
to
you
the
are
race.
tense, but you're at the tail end of tense right now, where you're like,
Yeah.
this has to work. Like, I called my friend. My friend says I was here, supposed to be here by myself.
And then saw and heard this dead person. So I think, but like this person isn't dead. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely tense. So it's just like, hey.
All right. So you pull out the funeral pamphlet. Roll, because now you have 2 dice to roll. This is a tense roll.
A 6.
Awesome. All right. So you do. You give this, and I would say this will increase your hope again. 3. So that's good. That's good. You're really close to being out of here right now. And so you like hold on. All right, and you open it and you pull out your wallet, and then she's looking down as you like scramble for your wallet and you show and like lord the pamphlets here, right? Like you were hoping you weren't sure if you were gonna be like, no, it doesn't exist where I am for some reason.
Like finding like an empty place in my bag where like I know I kept it.
And you flick through and you find it and you pull it out and it's exactly as you remember, and it has 2 sides to it and it has her picture. Then you give it to her. Then she looks at it, like makes a face, gets it, and holds it in between her hands and kind of turns away from you as she does and flips it over, and you can see her eyes processing this, and it looks worn a little bit because it's a year old. It's not like like brand spanking.
And I think it's like almost like an anxious tick sometimes that she would like take it out and like pass it between her hand and just hold it. So it's definitely like it's a well-loved piece of paper, you know.
And she looks at it and there's silence between you outside of just the rain outside. Then she looks at you and her eyes are like kind of wet. You weren't lying.
I've never lied to you.
I know you wouldn't mean to, but I really thought that you had a break just now.
I mean, I did too.
So where's my Haruka? If you're not mine.
I would hope waiting for you.
I died?
Not in the position I'm in.
Okay. Okay, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I died for you.
Yes. Me too.
But I cannot move on because I woke up and I made breakfast for the woman I love. I just spent several days with her. You can't force me to go through grief of someone that I just was with. Like, that's not fair.
I don't.
You can't force me to like be okay with like letting you go when I had you. Like, what?
You're not. I'm not saying that you don't. You always will. I don't know if that thing you had though was me. I don't know if this is an alternate reality or you're just some ghost.
Not a ghost. And like she grabs your hands. And it's so warm and real. And then like she slides her hands up to your shoulders and like holds them. I'm very real. I'm right here with you. Please.
I'm not yours, though. I'm not saying you don't have a Haruka. I just don't think the one you have is me.
Okay. I need you to roll again. Is this tense or desperate?
I think it's desperate because I think like Haruka's at the point and I was like, if I'm trying, I came here to let go, you know, in a sense, in a healthy manner, and this is stopping me from doing that because it's giving hope in a way, but not a healthy kind.
Okay.
It's like I would be taking something that is not mine to take, if that makes sense.
That's fair.
Like my Marina's gone. I don't know what this is, but it's not the same one, and it would be incorrect, quote unquote, for me to be like, okay, I'm just gonna take this and it's mine now and everything's fine. Like, no, like I still buried someone. I think it's weird. Like I buried you. You can't do this to me. All right. So, is it just one roll, one die?
If you wanna, I'm checking. I think so, unless like you want to use the element, any of the elements that you've already revealed. You don't increase your anxiety if you're using something that's already existing. If you want to use the memory of, hey, I buried you.
Yeah, I think that's like the big thing. It's like, you can't take this from me, and I'm like, you have like, I think it's more, you can't take that away. Like Marina said, you can't take that away from me, and it's like, I think for Haruka, she didn't take anything away from, she's not taking anything away from Marina. She's giving her like, hey, I'm probably still out there, but you can't say you have things being taken away when you were already taken from me, and like, this sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, probably the funeral stuff. Like, no, like you're dead in my
You're
reality.
super dead. I literally have
so
this. Also,
dead.
this you can also. It's either the planning, the memory of a planning, or this exists in this world, so it did happen for me.
Yeah.
I bought this with me. This is something that can't change. So that's 2 dice. You do not increase your anxiety because you already revealed it.
That's a 5. So
For desperate, the character succeeds, but dread goes up by 2. So I have 3 now.
My despair goes up by 1.
So you choose for me.
Oh.
Your player chooses to suffer a severe consequence or raise their despair by 1.
What does despair do if it gets like 5 despair?
You die.
Okay.
Whether you die or end in a way doesn't necessarily mean that you're dead.
We're gonna do an added despair because it's just like, I think for Haruka, it's just, she didn't come here to forget, but she wasn't expecting how the constant reminders in such a physical manifestation of the fact that like her Marina is dead, and like now there's a Marina here, but like it's not her, and like what is happening. So I think her despair has gone up because like it's definitely like, I think there is still an air of like, fucking lucky bastard, alternate reality, Haruka gets to have Marina, and I get not, if not a ghost, I get like something else. It's still not the same.
You are looking at this person and you say, I'm not yours. Like, this isn't real. And she's looking at you and holding you. And she like, her grip tightens just a little bit as if like not wanting to let you go. Okay. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
I just know I'm not allowed to have you.
You are allowed to have me.
I did already. And it was great and it was wonderful and I miss it so much, but I can't raise the dead.
I'm not dead. I'm right here.
I can't take what is somebody else's.
How do you even know that? What if you, yes, But what if you leave and my Marina's just gone? Not Marina. My Haruka is just gone. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Like, maybe it is an alternative reality or something, like when we're like at some weird in between or impasse or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, this is a really fucked up movie right now. You would have liked it. At least mine, Marina, would have. I don't.
It does sound really cool. Like a really good movie. If I don't like, I'm living it right now.
Yeah, I don't. It's awful
What
to
do you
live
want
through.
me to do? Do you want me to help you in some way? Like, I don't even know what to do right now. What is, like, how do I get you back to where you need to be? I don't want you to be there. I don't want you to suffer there.
It's okay. I do have a question, and maybe it'll help. I don't know. How did our life look in the last year?
We got another cat. Snowball. It's very like on the nose a little bit, really fluffy, white. We've been planning the wedding. We just came up with a date, beginning of next year.
Oh.
As our jobs are doing good. I got promoted, which helps with paying for things. We have movie night every Saturday. We usually go on vacation every quarter or something like that. This is like,
oh wow,
like a small one, not like a big lavish thing. Just
yeah, no, but that's still cool.
Yeah. We talk all the time. We don't.
I think that's what I miss the most.
Yeah. Well.
Me. I'm glad you have it.
I know I'm not there with you anymore, but I want you to know how much I love you. It's a dream. It's a dream come true. Flower.
You would be mad if I not moved on, because I don't think I can do that in the traditional way, because what is happening? But if you probably wouldn't want me to be as sad as I have been, huh?
No,
if that was your reality.
If the reality, if this had happened with me where you died, it would feel like my world was crumbling for a while. I would hope that eventually I'd get out of it, but I can't even imagine a day without you. I can't. And that's your reality, and you expect me to be okay with it. So you send me back to that. I know that's life, okay? But I'm looking at you right now, and you are hurting. You're telling me
this just feels like another cruelty.
Yes! A cruelty I wasn't even expecting. I was expecting breakfast in bed or some shit. Like that's
Yeah, no.
I was expecting for us to watch a movie marathon this evening. And now you're telling me I have to send you back. Somehow. I'm not magic. Like, I'm not a fucking wizard. I don't know.
What if I'm not saying you have to do it. What if I have to send you back? It goes both ways.
maybe we both have to be okay with. Roll for me, why don't you? You can roll 2 because you have, like the reminder of the funeral, and you also, so yeah, roll 2 dice for desperate.
Okay.
Or this could be 10s.
6.
All right, it doesn't matter. So do you want? Does this feel desperate to you still, or is this like you're talking them down a little bit like here?
I think it's more tense.
Okay, so you just
Yeah.
succeed. And it kind of clicks, and I'm gonna say you increase your hope to 4 here, because you
Belle's on her way in the car. Let's go.
So it feels like, oh hey, I have to be okay with it, and this person who you're starting to believe is Marina, just not yours, has to be okay with this too. And they are not okay with it. Like they are currently being convinced that like, hey, this is just how it is, but like they see you like now they are seeing that you have dealt with their death. Like they see that like the memories of them are all over you. They see that you haven't been sleeping. They see that you are tired, but like maybe finally getting rest. And technically you haven't eaten today. Granted, yes, it's been very stressful today. But this is like a glimpse of a year after her death. And she does not like what she's seeing now. That like, not like, hey, grief is happening, obviously, like you're going to go through it. But if being here makes you better, she would. You see that all in her eyes. You see that in how she's holding your shoulders, the pleading in the face. But there is like a break in, I'm not yours, you're not mine, that's not fair to the other me.
Seeing that then, I'll elucidate more. I'm very fortunate to have known you, or the you I had. I think I focused more on what I lost for a long time rather than what I was able to have and who that made me as a person. And so I think that's why I think you're the reason why I'm okay saying goodbye. Because if it wasn't you, I don't think I would have been able to. Never. You've always made me better. And I'm going to take off the ring. I want to put it in her hand and close it. That's for your flower, not me. I'm not flower anymore.
She looks like she's getting ready to cry. Can you roll? Oh, I don't know. This is desperate or I'm going to say desperate because of the nature of this. This is a spiritual breakup of sorts.
Just what? Yeah, I'm spiritually breaking up with my dead fiance. Not fiance.
This time it is just going to be 1 dice.
Okay. It's a 4.
Dread goes up by 2. I'm going to use 4 of that to increase your despair to 3.
Okay.
But you succeed. You tell me, player chooses it to suffer a severe consequence or raise their despair by 1.
I'm trying to do the math right now because I'm so close to 5 hope, but I'm also, if I make it despair, I'm also so close to 5 despair.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a consequence.
Okay.
I don't pick the consequence, right? I just say.
You just say there's a severe consequence, and I will give it to you.
there's a severe consequence to my actions. As
I
I
like how
put
you're
this
not
ring in her
looking up
hand.
when you say
Yeah, no, there's a severe
that.
consequence. Oh wow, I can't. The consequences look real if I can't see it.
True. Cool. You do that and you roll her hands over the the ring, and she looks heartbroken for a moment. She takes a deep breath.
This isn't goodbye to
I know. I
Haruka
mean,
and
I don't
Marina.
know
You
because like
still. I
I'm
mean,
assuming that if you leave, the other Marina will be here. But what if that's not true? And ooh, and like kind of lets you go, officially holding this, and then like kind of leans against the desk drawer, like, oh, my world would break. Okay. Um, but
I mean, coming from someone whose entire world fell apart suddenly, and then
yeah,
found out that I
okay.
was loved as much as I loved you. Like how you like know you're loved, but you don't really truly know it until like something happens. Like I didn't know you were gonna propose. I've
You didn't know I was gonna propose?
no.
What? I was so obvious.
It took us like over 20 years to even kiss, so I don't really know what you're expecting from
Oh,
me.
I died before that shit. Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. And then like she like puts
But
the ring on the dresser, like fans her face, trying not to cry. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna help you. Okay. Uh. Uh. And as she's like thinking about it and trying not to like full on ball, you feel. Remember that wet feeling at your ankles? It feels like it raises to your knees, just above your knees.
uh-oh.
Like if you're wearing sweatpants or something like that, it raises and it feels like that. Those not clinging because like let's say if you stepped out of something wet, it'll cling, but that feeling of it loose in water and kind of suctioning to the top of where it ended. That feeling, you feel it raise slowly and you feel colder.
Is it fleeting or does it
This time
stay?
it is kind of staying longer. Like there's before it was fleeting this
Okay.
time and like it's just kind of there and then it just doesn't go away for a bit. You get a chance to be like, oh, this is actually a feeling that I'm actually feeling right now before it
Um,
finally fades.
oh, something's wrong. Like
What?
it's not like out of pocket for like how to think something's wrong, right?
You definitely think something's wrong now. Like if it
Yeah,
wasn't
okay.
clear because your dead girlfriend is here, now it's like, okay, she's real, she's here, but also a phantom feeling is happening
This
that
third
isn't.
secret other thing is happening as
Yeah.
well. I think I might need your help. Actually, I don't know what's going on, but I'm afraid I might drown metaphorically and physically. I don't.
What are you talking about? Like wiping tears from her eyes.
I've been getting fleeting feelings of cold, wet, not great, and it's getting worse, higher.
Oh, okay. And looks you over. Um, whatever's maybe whatever's happening, like you said before, I have to, you have to be okay with it, and I have to be okay with it, right?
I think I've been ready to be okay with it. I just felt like I needed your permission.
I'm okay with it.
Are you?
It's the best of my ability.
That's fair.
If it means that you're safe, even if I'm not there, that's what I want. I want you to live your life. Even if, let's say, theoretically, if we broke up,
Yeah.
you both make a face like that wouldn't happen. But let's just say we did, and it was for a reason that felt right. I want you to live your life. I wouldn't want to be selfish. You know?
I think I've felt selfish just holding on to you for so long. Not you,
I get
but
it.
yeah.
And I would be selfish to keep you here if that meant that whatever's going on would hurt you. So
Help.
I'm gonna like hold your hands, pulls you to her, and she kisses you right here between your eyes. I hope I see you again, but I'm gonna miss you. Roll.
Hey, which one? Which one am
This
I
is desperate, and um,
could I be getting help?
you are getting help
And I'm
from
accepting the help?
Marina. But, and I'm gonna tell you this right now, if you fail
Okay.
at a desperate roll, if you are getting help from Marina,
Yeah.
1 to 5, so you have to get a 6. Something bad's gonna happen to her.
Oh no, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or 3. Okay, I too.
For getting help rolling, yes, I like that. And then if you want, you can use the element of funeral planning, knowing that she's dead. Is that too? So you have 3, essentially.
Dick. Oh, thank God. 2 2s and a 6. So we got a 6. Oh, thank God.
so,
Oh,
so,
I am
so,
so sweaty.
I am so sweaty. So this increases your hope to 5. So you have survived. Nicely done. So we're gonna end this. She's holding your hands, and then she releases your hands, and then cups the sides of your face like she did earlier. And that pained look turns into one of love instead, even though there's a little bit of pain behind there. And she just looks your face over like this is going to be the last time she sees it. She hopes not, but
I know it's the last time.
yeah. She smiles sadly and then kisses you. Pulls away. Bye. I love you, flower. Don't. I know you can do this. Life is so beautiful with you in it, even if I'm not there. Kisses you on the forehead. You feel. She holds you there, but you feel the water rise. And for a moment, you're like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Close your eyes. And you open them, and you're back where you are. It's no longer raining. You're outside. You're at the lake. You are now chest deep in the river. And not the river, in the pond. That Aurora Borealis, like that energy off the pond is there. It's like it's raging around you. And you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And you almost can't move. Then you hear splashing behind you, frantic splashing, and then a voice calling out to you, "Hey, Haruka, hold on, I'm almost there." And you turn where you are, and you see Belle. Belle has, we haven't described Belle, but I'm just gonna give her a description. Black hair that's really curly, and you know that she's gonna be upset because now she's getting it wet. Dark skin, is wearing like athleisure wear, like that's her style of clothing, and she is swimming like her life depends on it to you, and you are crying as if you were left, like just as you left, and you gasp as if it's the first time you're breathing for the first time in a while. And Belle kind of like gets to you, but it's like too much momentum and it knocks you over just a little bit. But since you're in water, it's like she just grabs you, rights you. All right, I got you. I got you. Are you okay? What was that? You were just standing here and I was calling you and you just kept walking and you just kept walking further and then the Aurora Borealis is still there, but she's acting like she doesn't see it. She's just looking at you. Can we go? Are you like shaking you? Say something.
Do I feel the thing back? Okay. I think Haruka's gonna grab it and just hold it. And just silently, like as being shaken by her friend, is still just like quietly holding onto the ring. Tucks it underneath her shirt. Yeah, no, thank you. And it's less that she's saying that to Bella, just saying it to the universe.
And as you say thank you, and she holds your shoulders and just like stares at you wide-eyed, like, "Are you good?" Is the vibe. That energy, those colors, as vivid as they are, they start fading away, and the thank you feels like a "I got it. Don't worry. Whatever was happening, I don't need it" kind of situation. And it fades away, and it's just you two as Belle like pushes you forward. You can feel the anger in her push, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Kind of situation.
I just wanted to swim and I forgot.
No, you didn't.
Did I call you earlier? Do we recall that?
Yes, you did. It was weird, okay? Like, you said that Marina was there, and it was raining, and it's not raining. Like, and like you see, right, the time is like a little late afternoon, early evening kind of situation. That's a lot of time that passed. That isn't really how much time actually passed. And when you get out, you realize you've been standing in the lake for a while. It's not been.
Oh, my toes are pruny.
Yeah, you're pruny. Like there's like muck on your sweatpants. Like kind of like you've been sitting there for a while. It's kind of been settling on you. Essentially, that's how long you've been standing there, and you're shaking a little bit.
Can we go home?
Yeah, we can go home. Did you want? Let's pack your stuff.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me what the fuck happened. Is Marina here?
No.
You are gonna tell me everything, all right?
Yeah, I think I also need to get another cat.
Okay. Fine, let's go. And pulls you out of the water, like kind of jerks you out, still like kind of pissed off at you, but not like at you, more like you put yourself in danger is what it looks like to her. And she has to get her hair done again. She just got it done. She's kind of pissed off at you, yeah.
Oh no, I'll pay for it.
But she nods, takes a deep breath, shakes her hair. We're going. I got it. Let me get you stuff. Yeah. And like walks in and you follow behind. And the memory of Marina's kisses on your face as a goodbye lingers. The feel of her hand on your shoulder, arm, hands is fresh. And you feel like just with those memories, it's enough. And when you enter the Airbnb, like the lake house, it's how it was when it was just you, but the only thing missing now is the vase with the magnolias. You take a moment and you sigh, and then you get to work with quick pack and everything before you leave. Epilogue. Marina's eyes open, and Haruka is gone. And she tries not to cry. She looks around. Flower? Flower? Say something. Say something. Yeah, I'm downstairs. Oh God. Like just and just like kimchi squats down, like what is it? What is it? And you hear the audience hears like a shuffle up the stairs of like feet and hair out, like dark brown hair out, very different from the Haruka that was here before. Rosy cheeked and like smiling, and then like not, like was wearing, like carrying a spatula with like cooking grease still kind of like heated, like, what's wrong? Wait, why are you crying? And like drops it on the floor. Like, I know my cooking's bad, but you don't have to cry about it. And it's like, no, no, oh, thank God. And like opens her hand. The ring is there. Um, like looks at her. Her ring is still there. Okay. Can we can we watch something? Some weird shit just happened, and I think we should leave. I think there's something wrong with this place. And she's like, yeah, like I just thought you were sleeping this entire time. Like you needed the rest, and like work has been a lot. So I just thought that like I was gonna check on you later. Are you okay? I'm gonna be. Yeah, yeah. And she allows her flower to take her hand and pull her out of the room. She looks back, turns the lights off, and then closes the door behind her. A few weeks pass, and you're back home in your apartment, and you're looking through on your laptop, like pet finder listings for a cat. You're like, maybe I need another cat. Maybe that's stuck in your head, and you're awake, but you feel like the day for the first time in a while, and it's been starting to feel like this over the course of a few days, like that there's stuff to look forward to. Next days are looking brighter. How has this experience changed you?
I think Haruka definitely sleeps more now. Like the bags under her eyes have kind of started to disappear. She cuddles Philip a lot more because she can't really cuddle Sir Mister because he's a turtle. Um, Honestly, someone's going to be like, "It's not a turtle, it's a tortoise. It's a turtle. Leave me alone." Um, but I think the world around her feels less heavy.
You feel like you can breathe, and it's like day by day you're able to get a little bit more breath into your lungs, metaphorically speaking, and you're smiling to yourself as you remember a fresh memory of her. You miss her, but you kind of, even though you were a little jealous of somewhere else, y'all were happy, y'all were together, and things would have been amazing. But maybe there's another reality where you're gone from Marina. That hurts you, but that it makes you happy that like somewhere it would have worked and it would have been perfect.
And I think at that, there's a smile lines in her eyes. There's a small crinkle that returns.
First time in a very long time.
Yep.
And that right now is enough. And you can move on as you grip the ring that's around your neck. And just as you fade, you do one more scroll to another page and you see Snowball, 3 years old, ready to adopt whenever. Call at this number. And that,
Boop, 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 boop.
and that is where we're going to end, everybody. Whew. almost cried. So hi everybody, I am Ambrose. I go by any all pronouns and I've been the keeper this evening. And our main character has been
Hi, I'm Sachi. I've played Haruka, and I made you a very gay love story to tear it apart. Pronounce she her.
Yeah. It didn't end entirely tragically. It could have been worse.
So much. It
So
could have
much
been
worse.
so bad.
But
I think with the timeline of it having been a year, I'm like, she's coping better than some people would have.
I
Like her
agree.
family definitely made her go to therapy. So she's trying some things. Like I think she was in a spot where she wasn't gonna completely spiral. If you had caught her like a week after this happened, she would probably died. Like just not. It would have been bad.
Oh yeah, it's just like anything. I could do anything. Anything to be with her again if it was a week later.
Yeah.
But you did cope very well. It was very painful to see this. But there was still the struggle. But woo, who are you? Where can people find you, Sachi?
Oh
What are
my
you up
goodness.
to?
You can find me in your walls. I'm kidding. My name again is Sachi, or Versachiko on Twitch and other forms of Versace across the interwebs. I also recently announced and am working on my own TTRPG project called Project Medusa TTRPG. It's basically just an AP channel studio thing where we use every system besides 5e.
Bless. Lord.
It's just, that's like, honestly, everyone's like, what other things do you have? I'm like, I mean, a 70-30 diversity, split up my tables, leaning not towards white people, let's be so clear. Yeah, just diverse tables, games not using 5e. Yeah, just I got a lot of things planned. I'm a busy bee. Check it out whenever.
Amazing.
If there's stuff.
All right, and hi everybody. I'm Ambrose. I am the creative director and founder of Other Sided Studios. We focus on horror, mystery, investigative stuff. This series has been very interesting because like the level of depth of different style of horror has been intense, intriguing, amazing. That's kind of what we're trying to bring, these vibes, these types of vibes. And we are also doing every horror game besides using a 5e system as well. So indie horror, please bring it in. I'm currently working on UX design for TTRPG indie games at the moment because I feel like there should be a focus on making digital tools that could be used by everybody, not just PDFs, not just keepers, which are like amazing in terms of Google Sheets or something like that, but maybe something that's just a little bit personalized in terms of the digital experience. So yeah, that's me right now. And I'm also going to be playing Adrian in Midnight Rush, which will be at Bad House RPG. So stay tuned for that. But then until next time, you'll see us. And then the next one shall be Chapter 7, The Three Musketeers. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you next week. Take care, and we will see you on the other side. Bye. Hello, dear audience. Before we dive into this chapter, I wanted to note some disclaimers and content warnings for your awareness. There'll be the usage of background music and sound effects that will recreate the effect and illusion of jump scares. Further content warnings include frightening and intense scenes, grief, trauma, loss of a parent, dark themes and entities, deals with darker powers, descriptive scenes of death, implied past abductions of adults and children, as depicted in Fae, changeling, and or demonic lore, potential character death, potential betrayal between characters, illusions, mazes, and endless halls or loops. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you, my dear audience. And now, enjoy. Hello, and welcome to Other Cider Studios, and welcome to the Melancholy We Weave, everybody. I'm your storyteller for this evening, Ambrose, and tonight we will be telling this tale of horror using the game Quietus by Ollie Jeffrey of Sinister Beard Games. This series is a melancholic horror anthology in which each chapter will be following different pairs of characters with backstories dripping with heartache, guilt, grief, and sorrow. These unfortunate main characters are actively trying to push past their traumas while utilizing scars within their own psyche to combat an unknown horror that pursues them. Just so you know what you're getting into here, dear audience, these aren't stories about heroes or overcoming some great evil with the power of will and determination. This will be about broken and hurting individuals clawing out of the depths of an unknown nightmare by the skin of their teeth. Will hope tease out of their grasp, or will they be able to elude dread before it consumes them? We turn the page on this anthology and land on the latest chapter, Chapter 2, Not Like Your Father. Wilhelm and Stephanie Harrington are dealing with the complicated feelings that have been left behind after their father's sudden death within their family home. Cause of death was ruled as older age, perhaps a heart attack, but there were some things that made the death seem really odd, off. They try not to think about it, and besides, they weren't too close in the first place. Not like they used to be before their mother died when they were kids. Still, grief at the loss of the potential closeness hits you in a way you never expected. But things become a little more strange after the reading of the will. The twins are both given the family home and surrounding property, along with a mysterious note from their father that is accompanied with a key to his study, the very one they had been forbidden to enter even as adults. What secrets lie within? There be answers about what their father hid, perhaps about their mother, or maybe that mysterious visitor that Forrest would entertain that they were never able to see. We shouldn't worry too much about that, not yet anyway. We have to introduce our wonderful guests, our main characters, if you will. Starting with you, Vin. Try to introduce who you are, your pronouns, your character and their pronouns, and a short sentence about the last thing your father said to you before he died.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Hi. I've been at VinVoxVA on Twitter, all the socials. My pronouns are he, they, and I'll be playing Stephanie or Steph Harrington, pronouns she, her. And the last thing her dad said was, see you tomorrow.
Right there. Right here. Good. Wes, care to introduce who you are, your pronouns, your character, their pronouns, and same thing, short sentence about the last thing your father said to you.
Yeah, hi, my name is Wes Franks. My pronouns are they, them. I am the Zine Fiend for +1 EXP. I also run Caring and Comfort. Happy to be here, and I'll be portraying this recording as Will Harrington, pronouns he, him, former athlete turned architect. And the last thing that my father ever said to me, as Will, not as me, was, wouldn't mind you bringing the boys around. Haven't seen you in a while. maybe dinner, and it was left unread.
Ooh. I love tasty trauma in the background, in my heart. You feel it. And without further ado, let us continue. I held on for as long as I could. Everything you need to know is in the study. Check my desk. You know when you see it. I'm sorry. I love you both. The message passed on to you by the personal representative selected by your deceased father, Forrest Harrington, to read his will weighs heavily on your mind. The key that accompanied that note weighs heavier, in a physical sense, in your pocket. Stephanie, as you drive down the isolated road that's also scenic that leads to your childhood home, you can't help but think about those words, even though you read it only once. It just stays. It's been a few days since you buried him. Driver's side window is down, just enough for you to smell balsam and cedar wood wafting from the outside. Setting sun bleeding through the trees in spontaneous waves over your dashboard. It's getting late. It's like 6, 7. Gets darker earlier as it starts to become autumn. You're about 5 minutes away from the house, planning on meeting with your twin brother, Wilhelm, after not seeing him since the funeral, or discussing next steps. That's what y'all are planning to do today. As well as trying to figure out what to do about this note and key, whatever that means. What do you look like, Steph?
Steph looks like she keeps 15 cats in the living room and maybe 40 in the basement. Rail thin, layers upon layers, even though it hasn't even touched autumn yet. But she gets cold very easily. Hair that kind of cuts right at her stomach, a little frizzled. Hasn't really been caring much about appearances, trying to deal with everything else. Kind of pale, big glasses. Homely in a sad way.
Oh boy. Homely in a sad way. Isn't that already sad? But you probably have some light music playing, just a random radio station. You have told your work, which is a publishing company, if I remember correctly, that you will be gone for a few days, but they give you the space easily. You always do your work. It's not like anything they can't handle. You are in contact with a author that's writing a children's book specifically with a boy wizard of sorts. Not the boy wizard, but a boy wizard regardless. And the last email that was sent was from her, checking in on you since you were heading to your father's property. Not professional, technically, just to check in. But you have gone unanswered with that. That also kind of lingers in your brain space a little bit. As you drive, you have a bit of a glitch that happens to your navigation system. You have one of those navigation systems that picks up when someone's next to, or a car's next to it, or too close to the front. Just a little bit of a whine goes off, letting you know that there's someone on your right-hand side as you're driving. There's no right-hand side, it's just forest. Do you look?
She tries to take like a quick glance through her peripheral and then like tilts her head.
Can you roll for me?
Sure.
Okay, you have 1 dice that you can roll unless you want to bring something in to increase your pool. But it usually just starts with 1 dice.
All right. And it's 1d6, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Got it.
I'll just roll a flat. Okay, that is a 3.
Ooh. That's a fail. So you don't succeed. I get 1 dread. Ooh, that tasty, tasty dread. Thank you so much. You look to your right, and it's kind of trippy. You know how when you park your car and someone's kind of standing next to your door, and it's like, oh, they're standing and they might get ready to lean down and like knock, or like someone's just standing next to you. It kind of looks like someone's just standing there. You see someone's chest up. Someone has a hand up as if like they have a cane in their right hand, dressed in a black cut suit. But they're on your passenger side window, and you're driving, so it looks like they're standing while you're driving off to the right hand side.
I'm just really tired. It's been a long everything. She's gonna shake it off for now. Chocolate to lack of sleep.
There's a knock, knock, knock on that window.
While I'm driving?
While you're driving.
I'm gonna keep driving.
Solid. Roll again.
Oh, great. Oh, golly, oh, gee. A 1.
Whoa. You want to push that?
You know, I'll let it ride this time.
Okay. I get another dread. Nom nom nom. Thank you. So you fail. Thank you for the dread. You turn when you hear the knock. That's what you hear. And you see the knuckles of somebody, gloved hands. Okay. And just as you are kind of processing, is that real? You hear someone lay on the horn. It's a very thin, like, road, but it's just enough for 2 cars. But you're starting to lean a little bit over to the center lane, and then you turn forward and then swerve. And then get back, take a breath. You might slam the brakes, or you might continue going. Either way, which one do you think? You're slowly slamming the brakes a little bit, or you're just going to keep on pushing?
Oh, yeah, hit the brakes.
All right, you hit the brakes afterwards, and there's a screech because it's sudden. You push forward in your chair, stop, idle a little bit, you turn back to the window, and you see nothing. You look around, and you look at the rear view window mirror, you look in the side mirrors, you look around the car. No sign of that person that you saw. You can tell.
Everything's fine. Everything is fine. You're fine. Just go on. It's one more part. After this, you're done. You don't even have to look at the house anymore. It's fine. It's just winding back up with a steady mantra.
Awesome. As you take those breaths, calming, centering yourself. Put your hands on 2 and... Was it 2 and 8? I think it's 2 and 10. I forgot what the thing is for the car. I don't remember. But you put them right back on the steering wheel. What you've learned when you first got your license. You're like, all right, I'm going to stay stable, firm. It's all good. And then you drive again. Move forward. And it goes soothingly from what you can tell. Like, no more interruptions. You think, you know what, maybe it was just unsettled, uneasy. You're driving by yourself. You know, you have, even though you'd make this drive often, it's, or used to at the very least, because you don't really have a reason to be out here anymore, unfortunately. Well, you've gotten there early, so you're parked out front. You pulled into that long driveway, very luscious green property. Still, even though it's a little unruly, no one has really been here to maintain it outside of Steph in terms of the main gardens outside. It's a Tudor style home. Beautiful, large, but kind of coated with a mist of green because no one's been taking care of it. So mist of green and pollen out there. The windows are clean from what you can tell. There's some ivy growing up the side of it. And you're waiting in the car. You're on your phone. You had just gotten a message from your wife, who's just checking in to make sure you're okay, even though like you're not really talking exactly because you're separated. You did just lose your dad. So there is still the concern of checking in with you when you're looking down. What do you do? Oh, well, before you even do that, what do you look like, Will?
Will looks similar to me, just to make it easy on everybody. Used to have short, close cropped hair, and like glasses, polos, a fan of polos with the cardigan combo. There's a cardigan, but it's just chilling in the car seat. Is kind of leaning out and everything, looking around, staring at the message and trying to see the most diplomatic way to reply that won't start a fight. And looks around and like kicks a little bit of gravel that's in the drive, and then just types, "Doing okay, waiting on Steph. How are the boys?" ?
There's a quick pause, not that long, before you see the text bubbles popping up, letting you know that she's typing, and then there's a pause, and then further typing, and then pause, and you're wondering if she's doing the same thing you were doing of trying to have a diplomatic response to not start a fight of any sort. And then eventually she writes, "They miss you. Andrew and Oz are doing okay. We'll see them soon, though, right?"
Looks at the right with the question mark behind it of like, why weren't you just affirmative? Like, just say, "I'll see them soon." You don't have to ask a question. And then stops and just goes, "Of course. I'll grab them on my way back, and we can have a nice weekend in the city. Just need to get this done first."
Of course.
And then sends that, and then waits and goes, "Thank you." And it sends a thank you afterwards.
Of course is what is sent. And you can tell that it's genuine. There's no like stab of a punctuation mark, which you know means that she's mad. It's genuinely like, "Of course. Here if you need anything," is the last thing that she sends. You're out in the gravel, like you're outside the car. You're leaning against it, I'm assuming,
leaning against my Lexus. You know, my nice economical Lexus.
Of course,
still has the leather seats, but you know.
Awesome.
And also, like, I forgot to describe a little bit more. There is the athletic build, but there's paunch around it. I call it accessible paunch. So a little bit of like, you can tell that Will used to work out quite a bit and everything, but has now decided I'm still working out, but I get to eat whatever I want. And so that is starting to show, especially getting close to 40 as well as. And is wearing like driving loafers, no socks, and then slacks as well.
All right. You take a moment and you push off the car, sigh, and pace a little bit, waiting for your sister because this is the time. It's not quite the time yet, so like you're just a little early, but you're nervous and you're like, okay, either find stuff out or just get this over with. Find stuff out, get this over with. And as you're pacing, you get another message, another ping on your phone. You're expecting it to be Meredith, your wife. But it turns out to be your boyfriend, Marcus, actually. And he is checking in, kind of similarly, but this time it's just like, how are you, love? Are you feeling okay?
Struggling a bit. No hesitation. Struggling a bit. Sends a heart. A purple heart. Just waiting on Steph. You know how she likes to take her time with things. Just ready to get out of here as soon as possible. How's the apartment? Question mark.
Feeling okay. Immediate response. Taking a break a little bit from painting. But just thought about you. I miss you. Let me know. Do you want me to come down there, actually?
No need. I'm just going to pick up the kids on the way back up. Everything will be okay, though. No stress.
Okay. Purple heart back. See you later.
Love you.
Love
Purple
you.
heart.
Sorry, love you more, is what's said back in response. And you get ready to close the screen, and as you close the screen and it goes to black, you see directly behind you a side profile of somebody in a top hat and a paisley green scarf.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. After counting down and regulating, going to turn directly and face it, much like my therapist, Dr. Carlo, has determined.
You turn, no one's standing there. Can you roll dice for me, please?
I can. Let's go ahead and, yeah.
It's an uneasy roll.
6.
Ooh, the exact opposite of Steph. You've succeeded just fine.
I'm well regulated.
So, you turn around, you look around, and see nobody. So you think for a moment, okay, I'm seeing things. I just lost my dad. It's been complicated. I'm stressed out. I was a little angry. Now I'm not angry because Marcus helped. And then you hear the crunching of gravel. Like it sounds like someone walking across it. But there's a third tick that comes along with it. And you were listening closely just for a second. And you realize that third one is just a scratch of a cane instead, accompanied with the pacing as well. And you look around to see if you can find it, but you don't see anybody at all. And then it kind of fades out auditorially for you.
It's just the ground settling. It's this weird fucking house. It's got me feeling weird. It's perfectly fine. I'm gonna tap my pocket. Say I've got something for that for later. Hopefully Steph will get here any time now, I guess.
Yeah, you look around and you see her car pulling in, and it's you can see it from a distance, right? Well, as she rounds the corner, the car slowly pulls in, and you kind of lift your arms as you see her, and you look at your watch or your phone, and you see that like just like 1 minute over, so it's not like she's super late or anything like that. But of course, some stuff happened on the road, so it's probably like nothing, right? But you don't know this. And she pulls in, parks on the opposite side of the car, not where you're kind of like sitting around or standing around. And after a second, she gets out. What do y'all say to each other?
Stephanie.
Hi, sorry. Hi. Got a little weird on the road, but I'm good. I'm here. Let's get this over with.
Oh, busy business.
No, I don't want to hold you. I know you have a wife and kids, and I don't want to be in the way.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, gotta get back to being Captain Dad. Sick. Okay. I've got some snackage. Let's go ahead and get this study cracked open. Let's figure out what the hell the old guy had. Let's hope that Forrest left something nice for us and not a boatload of other trauma. Do you want a freeze-dried Skittle?
No, thank you.
Or sour?
I don't care.
Great.
I'm sorry, just a little tense. This is, I don't know what I feel about this. I'm not going into it. Just gonna rip this Band-Aid, turn right back around, and we can go on with our lives. How does that sound?
That's fun. Haven't seen you in a while. How's the old clam bake at the publishing company?
Everything is fine, and I don't like the term clam bake. That is very...
Sorry. Yeah. Look, women-led publishing, fantastic. Hope you're making a lot of money.
I am. How are the boys? How's the wife? How if we're having conversation?
Oh yeah. Meredith's fine. Flowers, all that good stuff. Andy and Oz are doing well. Oz is having a little bit trouble adjusting, but Andy's helping him out and everything. I think they're getting too reliant on one another. So,
I mean, are they still doing that whole one cell phone thing? That's.
No.
I mean, I get it. It makes sense. I mean, but come on.
Oz said that there's people struggling in the Congo, and that for them both to have phones is something that, no cobalt batteries. So we're going to be more economical, environmentally friendly. So one phone for the two of them.
I mean, that's why you just buy refurbished if you care. That's weird. Nothing. I'm sorry. I'm mumbling.
Okay.
Walking.
Look, you seem a little stressed. So, as you know, in Chicago, we like to live our lives a little bit differently, a little bit on the greener side of everything. So I went ahead and I brought something. Ooh, I produced a joint. Come on. We can go ahead and spark this boy up. And then we can go ahead and take care of this
Dare so seriously. I keep the certificate next to my diplomas.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and spark this up and sync up the joint. And I can find a lighter. You got a lighter on you?
Well, look at me and ask me again if I would have a lighter.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe a book of matches for your candle?
No, I don't. There's probably one inside where we should go.
Yeah, the study. I'll go ahead and hit up that humidor and see what kind of stogies the old man left behind. Okay.
They're all yours. Yeah.
Fantastic.
So y'all have your conversation, whatever that was, before you head in. Kind of awkward, as I believe you, Steph, probably have readily access to the keys of the house because you used to come visit often. So you naturally pull it off, pull it out of your bag, your purse, or whatever. Tumble through to look through the keys. It's the third one from the access to the publishing house and your apartment, and then you have your dad's keys. And as you walk, you notice the gardens, which you recently looked after, not that long, maybe a little bit over a week, maybe 2 weeks ago. You realize how unruly it looks. There was a lot of different flowers. There was rose bushes surrounding the grounds. There was this flower that your father decided to have planted St. John's wort out front, and then a lot of dandelions. You see the dandelions are like overgrown, flooded a little bit, which you're not sure that's how gardening works. It doesn't like just become like wild and untamely in 2 weeks. There's more than you ever imagined there being. And you see the first line of dandelions walking up the walk up, essentially. They look like they've been not quite scorched, but maybe sickly. Like they're turning black at the roots, and it's growing and it's blackening. Looks like it's wilting pretty quickly. So you're wondering if disease entered the earth near there at some point, maybe. But it's just the front few so far that you've noticed. You walk past it and up the stairs to the front of the house. And unlock it.
Wow, Steph. Late night at the office? Haven't been able to make the gardening shed in a little while?
I really don't know what's going on with all of those. Aren't dandelions considered weeds anyway? I don't know why he wanted them all of a sudden.
Yeah, but Mayor likes to trim them and keep them around. You can eat them and everything. You know?
Ew.
Ew! It's
Who's
herbal
eating
medicine.
dandelion?
I thought nerds like you and bookworms were always like making herbal tea with all of my urban foraging, and let me put it on my little hot plate that I have next to my desk. While my cats crawl around as well.
I don't know who or what. Who are you reading? What are you reading? What are you scrolling by? You're making all these really hyper-specific like jokes. Is this how you cope? Are you coping?
I'm coping.
Right now?
I'm coping.
Okay.
I'm dealing with a large amount of grief that my father just passed away, and so I'm trying to reconnect with my long-lost sibling.
Ah, I see. The sibling who kept reaching out to you multiple. No, thank you. Multiple times. I don't.
Look,
I just don't get it.
I have my own shit going on.
Yeah, I understand.
I know how much you have your own shit going on too. I don't like to bother. Okay.
Okay.
So, I'll stop holding you up, and I'll let you go ahead and move through this and process however you need to, and I'll go ahead and pick up the scraps like always.
I'm hurt. You're hurt. We're hurt. The end.
And hurt people.
Centering. Walking.
I'm kidding. Let's go.
When you open the door and you enter into like the main area, it's kind of like there's a hallway immediately as you enter. To the left, there's like a large living room, and to the right, there's a dining room. It's kind of like the main room for like where people would host guests is the best way to put it. And then as you enter, you realize that it is really cold in here. Like no one's been here. It should be kind of like matching the outside temperature, room temperature kind of situation. But it feels like the AC was left on.
A lot more chill than
you and Louisa having running the AC up here, aren't you?
I'm going to check the thermostat.
Mm-hmm. You check the thermostat, it's set to 60. It's pretty cold, but it shouldn't be 60. That's not really the go-to temperature here. It's usually like 69, 70, or 71 degrees. And you adjust it?
Yeah, she's tilting it up to like at least 75.
Okay. And you do, and hopefully it'll start kicking in. You can hear that it kicked on kind of situation as soon as you adjusted it.
Oh. We can hear the hum. Ah. That boiler working, huh? Awesome.
The blinds are shuttered a little bit. Not everywhere, but like there's dark spots in the house that you can see. You turn the lights on and it feels like home as you know it, but not really. Because there's a presence missing. Obviously. What do? Do you go get something to eat if you can in the kitchen? Do you just hang around? Are you going to go through his stuff? Or are you going to go straight for the big question in the back of your minds here? That skeleton key in your pocket burning. Not literally for you, Stephanie. Just the thought of it being there.
Yeah, she's going straight for the study.
Ooh, like beeline. See it?
Oh,
There.
hey.
But
You're going to the study right now?
yes,
You don't want to, like, go check out our room or something? Do a little reminiscence tour? We can look at some photographs together?
who are you? I don't.
I'm taking the time, since we're here, I am allowing myself to be available for whatever grieving process you may or may not need, so that can be together. As twins, we share a common bond, right? I can tell when you're feeling anxious. I'm feeling anxious. Or we can go directly to it and you can never see me again. I know I've been bad about reaching out, but I'm here now.
That is such an ultimatum.
It's not an ultimatum. I'm saying we can go, or we can do whatever you want, though. It's like it's your process. You're here all the time with Dad. If you need me to, like, if we need to go over, like, yearbooks or something, if you need some time to, like, edge into it a little bit, get some foreplay before we get emotionally lubed up, so to speak.
Nah, I just want to rip the Band-Aid. Go in dry if we're going with these illusions.
Okay, all right. Okay, skipping the over the pants stuff. Let's go ahead and go. Let's just dive right on into the study. I'm following you, Captain.
And maybe we can, like, take a once around the rooms, but I want to get this done.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can get the business first, and then we can get a little high. We can look around some stuff. See if we can find some porno mags or something.
You had forward stuff, rolling your eyes. This is not what you imagined Will to be like. You haven't really spent that much time with him in the last few months period. And he seemed to be very uptight before. But this is like very loose, very like, like, let's do things. Let's like smoke a joint. Let's like look for porno mags, like all this other stuff, like maybe this is hitting him harder than you thought, like, for this kind of behavior. Or maybe there's something you're missing. Either way, you raise an eyebrow and your shoes click against the wooden floors as you walk down the hallway, and there's this feeling in your chest and maybe at the pit of your stomach. This is the room. You see it, and it's this grand door, or it feels like it is, at the end of the hall. It's the first thing you see when you go through the front door. All the way at the end of the hall, this door. It's like slightly different than anything else. Like there's some gold trim around it, is the best way to put it. This is the study. The one that you never were allowed to go into. Can you roll for me?
Sure.
You want to do anything, just a straight roll?
I mean, I can't think of any situation, past or present, that would, like, give me an extra die.
That's fair. That's fair and valid. All right.
Oh, gosh. I'm changing die. This is a 2.
Ooh, juicy. All right, so you failed. You give me dread. As you walk forward, it feels like it's taking a little longer than it should to get to the door. You should have passed the kitchen by now, but you aren't. It feels like the hallway is getting longer, visually perhaps, and at a certain point you stop. You look around for a moment, you stop, and you keep walking again. And it feels like it's longer for a minute, like it stretches for you. And then it rights itself and you're at the door. Well, You don't really see anything odd, period. Like, you just see that your sister kind of stopped halfway towards the kitchen, like she was processing something. And you're like, okay, weird. But then she goes back to walking forward. And you're like, okay, weird. All right. You know, also processing. I get it. You know, kind of situation. She gets to the door. And you produce the skeleton key in your sweater pocket. Swimming in the big flowy sweater that you have, cat lady. Pull it out. And that gold trim of the door is matching the same gold of this key. It's probably not. Maybe it is real gold. That seems like it's right for your dad. Or maybe not. And the breath, you put it in the lock. Turn it. There's a click. And the breath escapes you because, wow, you're really going into this room. You open it. And it's kind of what you expected for a study that matches your dad. It's very well kept, organized. This is a man, Forrest wasn't a man that like had clutter everywhere. Kept it clean. On both sides of the room are tall, like a floor to ceiling bookshelves, different books of different sorts. He read a lot. There is cabinets that probably holds different board games of sorts, because he was a board game type of guy, specifically chess. There's like was the metronome kind of situation on his desk. Mm-hmm. There's a computer. It's in the center. Behind him, there's just like windows, like that outlook into the backyard. It's a beautiful room, really clean. And what you're looking for, you think, is in the desk. He said there was something there for you to check out. But you take a moment and you leave enough room for Will to come in, look around too.
Oh, check out the digs. No wonder he didn't want us to come in here all the time.
Yeah, I guess we would have ruined the Parcheesi and Monopoly and Clue.
Mm-hmm. Would have gotten our grubby little fingers all over those. Oh, what are those? Butterscotch candies in a bowl? Ooh. Great taste, Forrest. Great taste. Couldn't have gotten Jolly Ranchers or something. All right. Okay. Did he say specifically what we were looking for, or just said that we'd know it when we found it?
I think column A, column B, the desk. By all means. I don't.
Yeah, you seem to be... Are you okay? Are you sure? You
I'm...
sit down and have the water, and I'll grab this, and we can pour over in the kitchen?
Sure. I think that'll be great. I'll be in the kitchen where he died.
Oh, shit. Okay, how about, like, the study? Or, fuck, we're in the study. TV room? Something like that?
Sure.
Relaxing? Okay.
Yeah.
Anything you want me to grab from here? Any important documents? A will that says that everything goes into my name instead of yours, so that we can fight over it?
We can do all of that later. Just get whatever's in the desk, and then we can get the steak knives and duke it out.
Steak knives. Okay. All right. Relaxing. Yeah. Perfect.
So, Will, you're staying in the study, and Steph, you're going to go to another room to check out things? Is that what?
Yeah, like the family room, the parlor, like just a general social room while Will grabs the shit, and then we can like parse it out together in there.
So we're gonna thank you for separating. I appreciate you. We're gonna start with you, Will. You watch your sister like kind of give you a look and step out. Kind of grateful for like taking a moment, because you know what, yeah, maybe we need a moment to like look through and not go straight into it. And you look around the room. There's like you can see through as the sun is like almost fully setting here. You can see dust particles kind of flying through the room, but like the room itself isn't dusty. Maybe he's just starting because he hasn't been here to clean it, right? And you look at the desk and you're like, rub your hands together. All right, what do you got? Oh man, what did you do? What did you leave here? Can you roll to look through this desk to find what it is that you're looking for, whatever that is?
Yeah, and I'm gonna decide to push myself.
Oh man, thank you.
Going to help out and say, let me get this done as quickly as possible so there's no stress on Stephanie, because Stephanie's taking it hard and I need to step up and be there for Steph. So yeah, just kind of like pushing myself, because I'm also looking for a book of matches or something, so I can get this duchy going. Do my own little kind of sage ritual in here.
All right, roll for me. When you push yourself, roll a dice. Whatever that number is, it will increase your anxiety by that number.
Okay. 5.
All right, increase your anxiety by 5, please.
Perfect.
And now you add an extra dice in there.
Okay. So roll 2 die.
Yes, please.
Okay, that's a 6, 4 and a 2.
Awesome. So you succeed. So even though your anxiety's halfway to, full panic. Oh, you're not. Oh, the wrong one. That is 5. There we go. You're not panicked. I got you. No, that's wrong one. Wrong person. That's on me, Steph. You're fine, Stephanie. Even though you've seen a lot of stuff, you're fine.
I can feel my phone buzzing. And then also
just like the phantom buzz in your pocket, because you're like, okay. So you're looking through. You look in the front drawer, where usually the seated area is, and you're quickly able to find a matchbook, as well as a lighter, like very beautiful lighter. Mm-hmm. It's engraved with his initials. And you turn it over, and underneath you see, with love, M.
Huh. Okay, this will be nice. Yeah, go ahead and present this. I'm going to take the matchbook right here, and I'm going to put it in my pocket. And then, I'll grab that lighter. And then, okay, let's grab from the desk. Maybe a packet? Maybe, is that what I'm looking for?
You're still looking, but that was the first thing that seemed pressing to you to do.
Absolutely.
Let me light this. Let me take in a breath after I do. And a nice puff to get started. And then you go down the line to the left-hand side and you look through and you just see paperwork. You see some files, just in general. And then you go to the right side, and then the first drawer on the top you pull out. And you see a packet, it looks like, as well as underneath it, there seems to be a journal. And underneath that, you see a wooden, personally made chess set. So it's like wooden, closed in on itself. It's red and white. Instead of black and white. That's the usual for chess. You see that all kind of tied together and twined there. And then there's a note on top of it. And it says, "For my kids."
For my kids. Beautiful. The journal. I'll look at the journal and kind of flip through it real quick. Just seeing what might be, if it's personal or if it's not filled out yet.
That's filled out, not fully, but it's been written in up to at least a little bit past the halfway point. And if you take a gander at it long enough, it's not like dates or anything like that. Mm-hmm. It seems like they're notes about riddles, and then in between those riddles, there is details about encounters of sorts, but you're not entirely sure if it's real because it sounds like maybe he was a writer, perhaps. You didn't know that your dad was this creative about meeting with somebody and the things that have happened in those meetings.
Whoa, alright, yeah. I'm gonna close it and say, that's not for me. I'll take the packet and then the chessboard and the journal, and I'll stack them on top of each other. Put this in my teeth, in my teeth, and then have the lighter stacked on top of that. And then Stephanie delivery, and start making my way back towards Stephanie.
All right, are you trying to go through the front door?
Yeah.
All right, roll for me.
Oh fuck. That's a 1. It's
amazing.
That's a 1. Yeah.
So my dread increases by 4. I'm going to use that dread immediately to increase your despair to 1, please.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Juicy. I love it here.
1 despair, 5 anxiety. It's just like me.
It's me. You go to the door, and it was like naturally closed behind Stephanie. Like, so she closed it. She left, and you go for it and reach for it, and you try to open it. Like, let's say you have everything in one arm,
and then
using it, and then and it's kind of perfectly underneath your arm, like, so it's not going to fall. And then you reach for the door, you turn it, and then there's resistance. It's locked.
Pranks. Stephanie, I love your door pranks, kiddo, but I gotta get this stuff out of here.
You don't hear anything.
Stephanie, good jokes. Okay, turn the doorknob now. Papa's got a brand new package. I've got a book for you, it seems, too. You might enjoy it. You like books, right?
You hear very much like something stab the floor behind you. You're not sure what that sound is, but it sounds like a pole, maybe, like kind of hit the floor kind of situation.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and I turn.
You turn slowly. No one's there. But you get a beautiful view of the backyard. And you see that dandelions on the outer edge in the backyard. You had saw that it was blackening. And it seems like it's spreading. It's getting closer towards the house. So instead of like the first line, it seems like it's now pulling up to the second line of dandelions. You see it inching the blackness before it stops. As soon as, kind of as if you notice it, it stops.
Stephanie? Steph?
You turn back around to the door and you try again. Roll.
It's 4.
Nice. With a 4, achieve a lesser version of the goal. Or you can try again on tens. If you want to push it for me, you don't have to do that.
I'm not gonna push it.
I know.
Yeah.
It would have been a nice little gift, but it's fine.
I know.
So
I already have 5 anxiety.
I know. I know. It's just worth a try. I'm just asking. But I got a 4. And you go back, kind of a little bit of slight urgency. Not a lot, but like looking at the back window, and then you turn back around. Steph, you go for the door and you turn it again and you rattle it again. And then on the third turn, it pops open and you open the door and tumble through just a little bit before you catch yourself. And then we're going to go stuff. Go back in time a little bit. What was this happening? You're in the family room, I would say. So like there's like a television, there's like like shelves with like DVDs and books and stuff like that. There's picture frames. There used to be a lot more in here of family outings with everybody. Your mom. You had a lot of time with Miranda. You remember those pictures with your mom and your dad and your brother all together. You did a lot of stuff together. And that used to shower the walls. But now there's just pictures of your most important moments. Like graduations. Like anything like that. The boys. The grandkids. You. Or Will. Getting married. Stuff like that. So it's not as full as you wish it once was. What are you looking for in here? What are you doing? What are you planning on doing? Just gonna take a moment?
Yeah, she's just waiting on Will not doing too much, because if she
So to grab
looks too
stuff,
far,
right?
yeah, she might cry. So
Aw.
just gonna look at the pictures or the lack thereof, and then finally take a seat on the couch. Maybe turn on the TV for some noise in the background.
You kind of walk around first to look at the pictures, missing the empty spaces of what used to be there, what you wish was there, maybe, as what would have happened if your mother was still here, kind of situation. Things be different. I'm trying to think about it. Go back to the couch that faces the TV. There's like a coffee table in front with coasters. You don't plan on getting a drink anyway, but like maybe if you crack open like whatever was found in the desk, maybe you will get some wine, talk about it with your brother if things are comfortable. You pick up the remote and you aim it. TV, turn it on. Can you roll for me?
Oh boy, new dice though.
New dice though.
A 3.
You want to push it?
You know, why not? It's the TV.
All right, roll a dice and add whatever that number is to your anxiety, please.
Oh joy. Oh, where did little bastard go? Oh, there it is. 2.
Nice. So add 2 to your anxiety. Not too bad. So you have 2 dice now that you can roll to do a tense roll.
All right. And then together, that's a 6.
Amazing. All right. So 6. You turn on the TV and there's a moment where a grainy picture that you see. And it looks kind of familiar. It looks like a home video kind of situation, like someone like on a camcorder. And you realize that like it's of your front yard, and you also realize that it's of you and Will, your kids, 8, 9 years old. And in the background, someone is taking this video. You don't know whose perspective this is because you remember this day very well, unfortunately. Your dad was in the house, and your mom was on the ladder, cleaning the house, the gutters. She wanted to keep a clean house, even though the help could do that, but she wanted to instill to be responsible for your own stuff too in the house. You're playing in the yard, and then you see in the distance your mom on a ladder. You don't know who's taking this video, though. And before anything else, as you're realizing what's happening and like it's your memories catching up and slamming into fifth on it, you see the moment where she slips, starts falling, and then it cuts away to CNN.
Great, perfect, cool. Okay. I gotta get out of here. It's fine. I'm fine.
You're trying to be like, okay, this is ridiculous kind of situation. Relax. Like, your brother will come back. And then next to your ear, your right ear facing the door kind of, and your left ear is kind of facing where your brother is kind of situation. So the right ear, you hear someone count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and then on the 2 you feel 2 fingers walk along like that on your shoulder towards your neck. 2. Boop. Pokes you on the side of your cheek.
As if that button on her fucking face just, she springs up, doesn't scream, wants to, but that would be a little too much for the situation, and just goes, well.
You call. You turn also on.
Yeah.
No one's there. You thought maybe Will might have done it, like he was being a stinker earlier, but no. You look around. You kind of like walk around the couch to look around to see if anybody is here.
Mm-hmm.
No. You still hear someone talking on the television, talking about the economy at the moment. You don't hear anything, and then suddenly as you walk further into the hallway, you look at the door, the raising question, you hear the door stutter open, and then close as Will partially stumbles through and then rights himself and then looks at you. You stare at each other in the hallway.
You okay?
I'm so fine. I'm so not fine. Can we just, please? I don't know how long I can stay in here.
Okay. Yeah. I got it right here. It's right here.
What is that?
I got this as well. It's gifts. There's a note that said for my kids. So there's a packet, there's a book, I'm assuming for you, and there's a chess set for me.
Oh, okay. Do you think we can just take that and, I don't know. I'm not feeling great right now.
Yeah, it's, the door got stuck.
Really?
Yeah. It wouldn't open. I thought you locked it, but you didn't.
No, I wouldn't do that.
There's also, that kind of rot with the garden. It's really bad in the back. I don't know if you noticed that.
Okay, we can call someone about that. I'll take the book. We can get out of here.
All right. Okay. You don't want to sit and talk about it first?
No, I think something just like, I don't know, just kind of touched me like along fingers, and I heard something.
I've been hearing shit.
Okay.
Are you sure that maybe Louisa or maybe like her, like she probably has like an assistant or something? Just stay in here. That's fine.
No,
I need to know.
I don't think that's what it was.
Bugs? Remember the bugs?
I hope it wasn't bugs. I would take bugs than hallucinations any day.
Everything okay?
No, I don't. I feel.
No, I mean like outside of all of this. Like, is everything like you were late, which you're never late. You're typically the early one. I was shocked. I know I was early.
Yeah, everything beyond all of this is perfectly fine, which is why I would like to get back to it.
Oh, okay. All right.
What about you? Like, you're not really. You're a little everywhere lately. I never.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I'm living life. I'm enjoying, adulthood and everything. Apparently, I never did enjoy adulthood, so I am now taking the time to experience things in life, like smoking weed and to calm myself. That's actually medicated. That's not, that's prescribed to me.
And
I'm not as
freeze-dried
cool as-
Skittles and
Road snack. I stopped at a Quick Trip and had myself. I was like, you know what? I'm going to have myself a energy drink to keep me going, which I've never really had one before.
never needed it either.
No, I didn't really need it. I was just like, yeah, but let me be a little bad. And then I saw freeze-dried Skittles, and I'm like, wow, freeze-dried Skittles. Who thought to do that? And then, one thing led to another. But I'm fine. Everything's fine. Meredith's fine. The kids are fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, you didn't. Never mind. We can talk about that later.
Yeah.
I'll just take the book.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, right there. Boop. Book for
That's
you. Chessboard for me. It's red and white. So I'm like, oh, okay. Striking.
I just gonna toss that aside and start skimming the book and walking down the hallway.
All right, you're walking down the hall. Where are you? Like, just aiming to leave, or are you just like walking?
Oh yeah,
down
aiming
the
to leave.
Okay, I didn't want to like, oh, is it just like just leisurely?
You kind of, you were walking
down.
Yeah.
But you're still
Following
aiming to like
behind, casually, like
Mhm.
being like, is Stephanie? Your whole mood has shifted.
there is a packet that has like something in it.
Yeah.
Like it's like a folder of some sort, like maybe a few pieces of paper, perhaps.
Yeah, if I have the packet, if Stephanie doesn't have the packet, I'll take the packet and open it while we're walking. Just have the joint out now, tucked behind the ear, and just like shouldering the chessboard, and let's rip open this packet.
Right.
The other hand.
So you're walking towards the front. You both take what you believe is yours, like riddles versus chess. Will, your dad demanded at the very least every weekend, one time visit, playing chess with him. And he made it a point to tutor you so that eventually you would beat him. And it did get to a point where you were able to. It took a while to get there, but it was never like a consistent winning. It was always like tallies kind of situation when you finally did get to on par with him. And every time you lost, he would get upset. Not like yelling at you or anything like that, just, all right, we gotta do it again until you win. You can hear his voice in your head. Again. Until you did win that day. And then big smile on his face, but it just didn't reach his eyes. Eyes that match yours. Turn the color. Look at the paper as that memory floods in, and top it says first, Willem, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't the father that you needed. I know I didn't make any sense. And I really, really wanted to be there for you. Both of you. The way I should have been. But things were complicated. Are complicated. If you're reading this. If you are, that means I'm dead. Someone will come. I don't know when or how. But our family, in a way, has needed to uphold the end of a bargain that no one was told about generations later. And I found out too late how important it was. Everything I did was for both of you. When he comes, be ready. I love you. It's the first letter. Top.
Hey, Steph.
Yeah.
There's some
Yeah.
heavy stuff here. I think I just read something heavy. Something about a bargain. And so here, I'm gonna head the packet over and look over that letter again.
Look over the letter again. Stephanie. There's another letter underneath that one, and it is addressed to you. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Bean. Hope you're okay. It was good to see you as often as I did. I'm really sorry that I couldn't be lighter or palatable, but I needed you to be ready, just like I am telling Will to be ready. Something's coming. And I did what I could to hold it off. Giving you things, both of you, for that, to be ready. I didn't know what to expect, and I found out way too late. But you're adults now, and I know that you can do this. You have one shot. I believe in both of you. Love you. Dad.
What do you think he meant by something's coming, someone's coming?
Dad have a boyfriend?
I don't think he would ever cheat on Mom.
Yeah, I know, but like after.
No, he didn't really keep company other than, that company. Like the blinds and the scarf and...
Mm-hmm. That's why I was asking if you had a boyfriend, secret kind of thing. Is that who's coming? Have you seen anybody snooping around the house?
No, I haven't. It's been the same as it's been since we were like kids, so I don't know. I never saw anything, never heard anything, in the boyfriend sense.
There's one more paper. And it slides under your hand as you talk, Stephanie, as you read yours, and you pull it out. You both crowd around it, kind of situation, to read it at the same time. It says, kids, if you're reading this, I'm dead. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. I gave you the best shot that you could. I made a new deal. And it required both of your participation. Or else. One of you would have died. Or else one of my grandkids would die. And I couldn't have that happen. So I'm sorry. This was the only way. He will come. Sometime soon, I don't know when or how, but after I'm gone, he will come. But I prepared you the best I could. I'm sorry. And I love you. Dad.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, boyfriend. We had to be prepared. We both agree. I didn't agree to anything.
I didn't agree to anything either.
Okay.
I'm
This is like that
trying-
one time you signed us both up for Ham Radio Club.
Yeah, I thought that maybe we could do like a whole little segment, be
Yeah.
like twins on the radio.
Yeah.
Why does this not feel like... I'm trying not to get in my head about it. It sounds... Maybe he owed someone money. Maybe this boyfriend's like in the fucking mob or something. I don't know, but it just... You think we should try to find lawyers? Dad's friends or
Probably,
something.
yeah. We'll take care of it. We can take care of it. Yeah, I got something that's kind of squirreled away, some real estate. I can start consolidating on that.
You think that maybe we should like get out of state or something? Take a couple days, maybe hit the other coast. Why would he put your kids in danger?
I don't know. That's probably okay. We might need to get them into the city. Maybe I have a. Marcus won't like it, but we could probably move some stuff around too.
Marcus?
Marcus, an artist friend of mine. Yeah.
You know, B and M are two different letters in the alphabet. They have different pronunciations.
Yeah. Meredith and I have been having some problems, so I moved out. So she's got the kids in the house, and I've got an apartment in the city.
Well,
and Marcus has helped me find a therapist and new ways to kind of cope with things. So yeah. But that's good, because now we have a place where if there's any trouble from him, they can squirrel away and we can take care of it.
Sure. That's a lot on top of everything that's happening right now. I'm
no,
happy
that's my
for
shit
you.
though. That's my shit. That's not your shit.
I'm an ally. I support you in whatever choices you make.
You big talk from you. Fucking.
What?
Sorry.
No. Say it. We are in. This is a time for honesty.
You just kind of really have leaned into the good kid thing, you know.
You know, maybe that's just called being a good person.
Yeah.
You know, I opened myself up for that. Let's just.
You didn't do anything wrong. No, that's the thing is like you haven't done anything wrong though, Steph. So like I have no reason to be mad at you or anything like that.
I don't think you did anything wrong either. Like sometimes people don't work out, so it's your life.
Yeah, I mean, Meredith doesn't like know about Marcus, but like
okay.
I haven't told her that I started dating yet. She's really just dragging her ass on the divorce and everything and get everything signed because she wants to make sure that she wants to have all of her lawyers look over it and everything. So,
this is me.
It's not like a
agreeing
secret
with you and not judging you. Yeah, yeah. I get that. We have a little more pressing matters. We can talk about that later.
So y'all awkwardly stand in the hallway after all this information just kind of bubbled out of Will's chest. The anxiety is almost there. We're at 5, baby, so you're just tumbling through this.
Yeah.
And you're trying to explain, and are y'all leaving or attempting to leave? Because you're like, oh shit, we're in trouble. Someone's gonna come. What does that mean?
Attempting to leave.
Yeah.
Right.
Making our way out the front door. Yeah. I think with that, just like that kind of like engagement in that conversation, just like nodding and then going for the door and just being like, okay, we're on the level.
Right, so you reach for the doorknob. Roll for me.
Oh, God.
And you are going to roll at tense.
Oh, shit. So I roll plus my anxiety? Is that what it means?
No, you just roll, but like the roll is going to be tense instead of uneasy.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it.
Because you were like, wait, we're in trouble? What does that mean? You are not feeling great, essentially. Someone's after you?
Okay. That's
Yep.
it's a 3.
Ooh. Yeah, I like how you said it like you had hope.
Yeah, it
I
sounded
was
like
I was like 3 on tense. This is a new roll, and then I looked at it and I'm like, oh no, it's just the same but bad.
It's the same thing, but the consequences could be worse.
Yeah.
You didn't succeed. The player chooses either to suffer a severe consequence, or dread goes up by 2, or you increase your despair by 1, or you can push the roll for me to desperate.
Let's suffer a severe consequence. We're here, man. Let's fucking go. Yeah, let's
Okay.
do it.
All right, so you reach forward and you look at the door, and a little, I wouldn't say too late, but like, you realize something's like not the same about the door. So like, usually it's like dark oak. The door handle is made of like crystal, essentially. Very reminiscent of that style of house to door, probably made in the 1950s, 60s kind of situation. And that's not what it looks like this time. The wood is a different color. It's a tone of mahogany, so it's a little redder tinged, naturally speaking. And the door handle is like a metal, a gold tint to it instead. This is a front door, though. Like, this is where it is. But you already grabbed the handle. You reach it and open. And you push it open. And just before you take one step forward, you met with nothing. There is no floor. There is no gravel. There's no outside. You're met with an empty white space with no top or bottom. It's bright. And you almost fully walk forward. And you catch yourself.
Mhm.
The lighter falls out from under your arm and falls into that white void. And it keeps
Shit. Fuck.
going, 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 going as you get your footing and you look down and you look down and you look over, and then the back of your head, something hits you in the back of the head. And then it tumbles back into the house, down your back, off the shoulder, and it sputters across the floor. It's that gold lighter. Same one.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? This shit.
Steph, you definitely see that this is not the outside. It looks just like a white cavernous space.
That isn't. It's not. I've never been high. This is not fumes. Is it? This is not you.
Fucking high. No. This is not good. Not good. Not fucking good at all. Ow, fuck.
Are you okay? What happened?
It fucking hurt. The fucking lighter slipped and it hit me on the back of the fucking head because I dropped it and then it hit me on the back of the fucking head.
What are we? What? Oh. What?
Is this the fucking thing? Is this the thing?
Yeah.
You close the door.
Yeah.
Close the door. And you look into like the front windows and like the living room and the dining room. It looks like outside.
I'm gonna try to open a window.
You open the window and it's like space bends, essentially. So like when you open it,
White.
you see a room that's entirely stacks and stacks and stacks of books, like a library that goes on infinitely forever. It just never stops, and then it just kind of fades out into infinity of books on columns of books. You close the window slowly as you take that in.
We got another problem, Steph.
No, we don't.
Yeah, it's the library from fucking Page Master outside of our door. Fucking door. Well, the door is the white space, and then it's just a bunch of books. It's your fucking dream. Nothing but books for the eye can see outside the window.
This really is not the time. I get it. Your humor. It's not funny. I'm trying not to die right now. We can just...
We're not dying. We're not dying. We're just stuck inside of our childhood home, and we can't leave.
Okay, yeah, that sounds a lot like not dying. Well, can we please be fucking serious?
I'm trying to be fucking serious. I don't know. Things are fucking ridiculous.
Steph, do you try to open the door, or are you just noting it?
I can't handle this right now. I'm going back to the room where it happened. Going back to the study.
All right. You marching towards the study?
Yeah.
Okay. You march, you're like, I'm done with this, I'm over it, and you're marching, and that effect of like walking for forever comes back, but it's like you're walking, and it feels like every few steps you're pushed back a little bit, and it feels like the space is bending in this hallway. But Will, this time you do see that this is starting to stretch. The hallway is stretching as your sister is walking forward, and she's getting further and further and further away from you. And it seems like every few steps there's like a jolt of extra feet that appear in front of her, and then another jolt of feet that appear in front of her. Wood splinters, you can hear it as it expands for her. She walks to the study. But Steph, you don't really hear the splintering of wood or anything like that. You're on a mission. You go to that door and you open it, and you're expecting to see that same room. The desk. You don't. You walk out to the front yard. But it looks different. You remember on that TV the moments before your mom fell off that ladder when you were playing in the garden. You remember the garden was different back then. Daffodils were out there. It wasn't too many flowers. There was like a rose bush, but it wasn't surrounding the property. Just a few. You see in person you and your brother playing in the yard. You turn back and you see the door still open, kind of like just randomly in the space of the front yard. If you walk around the edge, it's just a door. But when you face it again, you still see Will looking at you. Will sees that you are outside, not in the office.
You think we can just find the thing? Just, I can't do this. I can't.
Will, did you follow Steph? Or are you just staring after Steph?
I see Stephanie try to talk to me, and I'm going to start I'm just going to approach, follow after, and be like, look, I don't know, find what? Like, what am I supposed to do with this?
The hallway stretches as you start walking, and it stretches further and further. You're trying to get to your sister, and it seems like it's distancing you further each time you're trying to get to her. And then you both hear in your ears a countdown of a rocket launch. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to take off in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and you're walking and you're quickening your pace. You're quickening your pace. Roll a dice for me, please.
Okay. 5.
5. Nice. It's a lesser version, but you still pass. Dread goes up by 1. I start from the bottom again with my dread. But that's it. No other consequence. So you slip a little bit, and then you pick yourself back up. Like it's not a full fall. It's literally like you trip over your feet a little bit, and then you full sprint forward as you see the door closing or starting to close.
No. I'm gonna start crawling on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And then like probably drop the chest set and then like pick it back up and like try to stick my foot out to catch the door.
You do, luckily, because you do pass. But it is so close, you almost do not catch it. And you kick it open. And then as you kick it open, you hear 3, 2, 1, blast off. And then you see your mom on that ladder. And you swore she tripped. You swore she, because that's what it looked like. But you were playing, so you weren't paying attention. Instead, you see it differently this time. You see as if someone took the top of a cane and it hit her across the head and she fell. That's what it looked like. Like someone hit her so hard she just got knocked out on the top of the ladder. Fell. Then a ragdoll. And just before her head hits the floor, where you know that sickening crunch is happening, someone snaps. You're in the study. The door's open. My. Did a number on you, didn't I? You turn. There's a voice. The doorway. I'll say the hallway. A little distance away from you all. You see a tall figure, black, top hat, and a cane, a rose gold handle, and a sickeningly green paisley scarf, standing. And then you see where the front door is. The lights start turning off, one by one, as it gets closer down the hall towards you. And he walks towards you, slowly, casually, hand in pocket, cane hitting the wood. As the lights go off, where he walks.
Private property, asshole.
Everything that is yours is mine, little one.
I haven't seen no will.
What is your last name again? Harrington?
Yeah.
I have
Well,
business with all of you Harringtons.
well, you're gonna have to call Steven. Set up
Well, please. I know that's the proper channels. We know. We know. And I hope we can barter and figure this out amicably.
Oh, this is the barter. Your father bartered with me already.
a barter. Were you pitching?
You have
and
one
receiving with my
chance,
pops?
one opportunity to seize it all. Will you capture it, or just let it slip? Yeah, Eminem, I know. I love that man for some reason. Humans are so weird. But bottom line, we have a deal. And you're going to do some stuff for me. Or don't. And this continues. But until then, you, points at you, Steph. You don't see his face underneath the top hat. You should. It's a perfect cut of shadow over his eyes and nose, but you see that toothy grin is just too wide. You, Stephanie, have some riddles for me. And you, turns to you, Will. You owe me a few games.
Great. I love games. Fuck, great. Chess? Cool.
Or, I do like how sassy you are. Maybe you can just forego this and you can just give yourself to me immediately. I'm due a twin. It's been a while. Or I can go for Oz walls. We can just tie this up real quick right now. How about that, Wilhelm Harrington?
Okay, yeah, no. You've got my attention now. You know the name of my good. Yeah, fucking dad's boyfriend who he owed money to or some shit like that. I guess you have some mob dealings or whatever.
What?
Yeah, sure. What? Yeah, whatever. You listen to fucking Eminem. Yeah, let's get this fucking over with. Come on, we don't have all day. My sister is not having a great time, okay? And so, yeah, this whole thing that Dad wrote about, you are him, I'm guessing.
I am him.
Okay, yeah.
Not a boyfriend, though, but...
Look, whatever you two wanted to call it, okay? That's your...
Stop talking. And then, he snaps his finger, and your lips seal.
Look, please forgive. We're on.
Chop, chop. Claps his hands. There's a muffle because of the gloves. And y'all blink, and you find yourself in the entertainment room. Both sitting on the couch, facing the TV. You look around. He's nowhere to be seen. Seems everything's back to normal, kind of. Will, you adjust your mouth a little bit, and then you can feel you can talk again. But it felt like it got cemented together.
Look, we just have to do whatever this is, and we'll be at it, okay?
Fucking Dad made a deal with the devil, it sounds like, and everything. And so now time to fucking sins of the father. Fucking, yeah, come to pay the piper. God fucking damn it. Yeah, great job, Forrest. Wonderful job putting this on your family. Got Mom killed? Bet you're so fucking proud. Fucking asshole.
Look, and she grabs his hands, gives a desperate squeeze with all the strength in her little mouthy body and bones. I love you. I love you so much. You are literally the only family I have left. Well, I know you're scared. I'm so scared, but we have to do this for the both of us, okay? Please.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm here.
It's another dad day. Chess and riddles. Okay.
There's a moment when you hold each other's hands. And then the lights in the room go off for a second. Then come back on. And then there's a moment and the TV snaps on. Static will turn to it. and then it kind of stabilizes on a wallpaper like style, like a kind of filigree style wallpaper. And there's like a very like analog style where like there's like runs that goes across the screen as it's like humming. And then across the screen is written slowly, as if being painted on the wall by an unseen force. It runs and runs, but it can never flee. It is often watched, yet never seen. When long it brings boredom, when short it brings fear. What is it? And as you sit, as you take this in, you realize, Steph, this is a riddle. Oh, it's riddle time, essentially. You hear the countdown start. 10, 9. And we're going to go to break, everybody. So don't go anywhere. It's getting good. I'm proud of these two already. And we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Bye, everybody. Hello and welcome back, everybody. Oh, these siblings. They're tumbling through. They're being terrorized in their own home. How horrible of me. I'm so sorry. Not really, but for story, this is amazing. Thank you. This is a gift for me. So, we left off where Will and Steph are in the entertainment room, where there's a TV and books and board games. The TV has come on, snapped on, and a riddle has been painted on, not on the screen, but like in terms of on the wall that's being presented on the screen. And it reads, it runs and runs, but it can never flee. Is often watched, yet never seen. When long, it brings boredom. When short, it brings fear. What is it? And then there's a countdown in both of your ears, like a launch for a rocket. 10, 9, and you realize.
And she sputters. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Like you realize there's a countdown. You're like, oh fuck, right? So here's how we're gonna handle it. We're gonna roll. If you do know the answer, that's great because heck yeah, riddles, right? But you're gonna roll for it. You sputter and you roll. Is this tense or desperate?
I think it's tense.
All right. So roll tense. Are you going to accept help from your brother? Are you going to push yourself? Or you can work in an element of your scar, a flashback of sorts.
Oh yeah, it is scar time, baby.
It is scar time. We love it. So tell me a scar. If you're going to narrate it, please do, because you'll take narrative control. But you can also ask me or Will to jump into the scene if you need to explain this flashback of sorts. So tell me what it is.
I think it's pretty simple. I think it's the first time Steph was presented with these riddles, even though it was presented as very jokesy, very relaxed. When it came down to the question, she was frozen like a deer in headlights. Her father's gaze was so intense that she almost cried. Trying to answer this question, not to disappoint him, or the consequences that seemed to be coming if she got this question wrong.
Cool. So flashback is the first time a riddle was ever kind of randomly just jumped out at you, and you were hoping this would be a fun thing, and it wasn't. It was, what happens if I don't answer it? And it didn't make you feel great, but near the end it did. You see remorse in his face about it. He tries to soothe you, but you don't really quite hear him because it was just jarring. And it was kind of, not scary, but scary for a kid more than anything. So what element are you working in then? Is it riddle resilience?
I guess so. That is a great way to say it.
I can spell it right. Okay, so that is your element. Now that it has been revealed, increase your anxiety to 2, well, up to 2. So you have 4 now. And going forward, if you ever need to use riddle resilience as an element, you can just use it. You don't have to like give me anxiety anymore. It's just there. It'll just automatically give you. So with that, roll 2 dice.
Woohoo, yippee!
No fear here. Hey y'all, I got a riddle for you. What's 1 plus 1? Yay!
Okay, just to let you know, it's whatever the highest number is in your pool. That's the answer. Still 1. So, like, you still failed, but it is whatever your highest number is in your pool. But, ooh. Neither are good. So, on 1 to 3, the character doesn't succeed, fortunately. Did you want to push this to desperate? As the number counts down, 7,
Yeah.
6. You're just like,
Will's gonna grab your hand. And squeeze. Give you some help too if you want to push
give you
it.
some encouragement. Do you want to
Yeah.
push it? If you push it, it will increase this. Technically, you're like the max is 3. I would have considered this helping, but
Yeah.
yeah, let's do that. Let it be help and pushing. So if you do, roll a dice. Whatever that number is, divided by 2. Because now you're fully already in desperation right now. So we don't
Okay.
need more anxiety coming out, but it'll be half of whatever it is.
So I rolled a 4, so that's 2. Where am I
Yeah.
going? That's 2 too.
That's 2. So
Anxiety.
your anxiety is 6 now.
Great.
So you have 3 dice because Will is helping, and you pushed it. When he helps you, Will increase your anxiety by 1, please, because you're putting yourself in the situation of anxiety as well.
That is 5 then.
Perfect. So you do succeed, but stuff happens, unfortunately, because it's desperate. Dread goes up by 2. Yay. The player chooses to suffer a severe consequence or raise their despair by 1.
I'll raise my despair.
Oh my god, thank you. Yay.
Twins.
Nice. So you do succeed. It's like down to the wire, just you're like staring, you're kind of deer in headlights, very similar to the first time this happened, because now there's stuff on the line here. You look back at your brother and he's holding your hand and like looking at you in the eyes like, you got this, you got this. There's a reassurance. Also the fear, the anxiety is there too, but he believes you can do this. And in the last seconds, 4, 3, the answer comes to you.
It practically screams time.
The countdown stops mid-voice 2. And the room freezes a little bit. Screen stutters. And then it kind of shuts off to a point in the middle of the screen. And there's silence in the room. And it comes back on. Different space. You see Steph, as if someone has taken a camcorder of you while you're working late nights. Publishing house. It's like grainy footage. It's present day, so it shouldn't. No one's really using a camcorder anymore. People are using their phones, so like it's kind of silly. But it's present day, or it's like last few months ago before any of this happened, and you're sitting next to a woman. If I remember correctly. Her name is Amy. Can you describe her for me?
Literally everything that Stephanie wanted to be. amazing complexion, full figured, beautiful as beautiful could be, could make Aphrodite blush, and very well put together.
And you see the comparison, like she's next to you and just like leaning over you as you're like looking through stuff and y'all are talking over coffee. And she looks at you with this look of like adoration, something you missed all this time because you're head face down and like, I don't want to look at Aphrodite reincarnated in front of me. No one needs that right now, is like what you're focused on right now. But she's like smiling knowingly down at you. And you feel your ears like get red. Like being kind of like secondhand embarrassment of someone caught you in this moment, which is this him? Is it this guy that like this unknown guy that you saw for a moment? And over it, kind of similar to like a 90s TV show, like there's the credits that come on that like fade in. You see this. I make you weak at the worst of all times. I keep you safe. I keep you fine. I make your hands sweat and your heart grows cold. Visit the weak, but seldom the bold. What am I? 10 and 9, 8, 7. And you can roll if you would like. Also using your scar without increasing anxiety gives you dice.
All right. So I'm rolling 2 dice.
Yeah. 2.
Okay.
And if you want help from Will, you can like discuss that among yourself if you would like. And then that would be 3 if you want to.
I'm saving it.
Okay, you're saving them. Okay.
I need to go home.
You are home, aren't you?
No, I need to be in the loving arms of my Father Jesus Christ. More.
Ooh, a 4 is still passing in a tense roll.
Yeah.
So you're fine, but dread goes up.
Oh goodness, I am switching out dice. I have a whole
Again?
cauldron full. Yes.
Dread goes up by 1. The character can try again. You're fine with the 4. You do succeed. So you're kind of using Will's face as like an anchor at this point. Cause like, hey, it's someone I know and this is so terrifying. And you're a little embarrassed because someone was watching you trying not to admire this person that you work with. That is the writer that you're reading through their book with. And the answer takes a while to come to you. And you're just like, Jesus, it's getting closer to 1, 3, 2, and then before 1, you see the answer just pops into your head.
Fear.
It stops mid 1, and it kind of like, what? Like a scratch to record kind of situation. And then the video, the people in it, stop. And then turn to both of you. Stephanie, you see yourself, and then you see Amy looking at both of you. And just staring. Before it shuts off again. I forgot something, by the way. You answered 2 riddles. You increase your hope by 2 because of that. So you are getting pretty close to decent. Like you're almost out of the situation. It seems like if you continue answering riddles or doing what is being presented to you, you're getting the vibe that you might, perhaps, potentially get out of here. Alive is uncertain, but you will get out of here, probably, hopefully. As you look at each other. And there's a lull. Nothing else happens. Not yet, anyway. It's quiet. The cold is still here. And there's dark spots throughout the house. Some places are lit, some places are not. And it seems like the shadows between rooms swim as you look over. wait for something to happen. What do you do? You're not sure what's going to happen next.
How are you feeling? Are you okay?
You know, I'm here. I'm here. So I'm not trying to think about it too much. How are you? You
If
okay?
you need me to tag in or something, I can. I'm sure we can. I don't know. This motherfucker likes games. Let's play some games. Give you a break.
No, if we're doing this Dad's way or Dad's setup, how he equipped us, I got it.
Right. I'm here if you need me.
I know. Me too.
Okay. There's a longer lull and you're waiting. You're wondering if you should get up and do something or what. You're not quite sure. And then after an uncomfortably long amount of time, not that long when you really look at the clock kind of situation, it's only been 3 to 4 minutes, but they feel long, excruciating. Then, kind of like out of nowhere, you're expecting the TV to turn on, but kind of like in a sudden snap, he is there, standing just behind the coffee table, so there's distance between you. You feel piercing eyes staring at you both. But you can't really see. Just see that toothy grin. And the scarf is pulled up around his jaw and chin. Just a splash of white for the top shirt kind of situation. Bow tie, you realize. But you can only see the underside of it with the scarf. And the cane is standing in front of him, both hands laid on top of each other on top of it. Ready for the last one? No sassy comebacks. You feel eyes on you, Will. Or you realize how serious this fucking is.
Oh, I've known how serious it is. I'm just collecting myself so I can kick your ass.
Next one, then. The room gets colder. And it feels like the lights are flickering a little bit outside of the room. This room, you realize, is the brightest one. And then he says, eyes, or at least the focus of his gaze, turns to you, Steph, and you remember that moment of your dad with his intense look, waiting for the answer, but it feels worse. Like you can't breathe. You can, but it feels like the air's out of your lungs. And he says, you can't see me. You can't touch me. You can't hear me. You can't taste me. You can use me or create me. You can find me. I can be interrupted easily. Some enjoy me and others fear me. What am I? And then he starts counting down. 10, 9, and then you see the rooms kind of adjacent behind around the house. The lights start flickering and then kind of fading down as he's counting down. It gets darker. Roll for me. Is this desperate or is this tense?
Now that like the room is changing, it is desperate.
Okay. Thank you. So you can use Riddle Resilience. That gives you an extra dice. Did you want to do anything else? You can no longer push yourself. because you're already desperate.
Gotcha. No, I'm gonna do it.
You're not going to accept help from Will?
Listen, we are a finite resource, okay?
That's fair. All right. Go for it.
All right. Oh, big money, no whammies. Oh, that is a 5.
You have 5. Okay. You succeed, but you get some consequences here. Dread goes up by 2. I have 6. I am going to use 4 to give you 2 despair. You're fine, don't worry. You're at 2, you're not at 4. That's all right. Don't trip. Either choose a severe consequence or raise your despair by 1. I already did it, but you can do it again if you want to. And severe consequence? Despair.
I guess. Thanks, Ambrose. I'll take the consequence.
Thank you. Oh, I love that. I love both of those. It just doesn't, it just makes me happy regardless. I love giving you consequences though. So you feel the stare as it gazes into you. It makes you feel so cold and alone, even though you're right next to Will. And the countdown is getting closer to 1, and you are blinking. This one seems like an easy one. You've heard this one before. You can't remember. And then as he's almost done, like he literally is down to the 1. You get the answer.
Sorry. Silence.
It is like right on the line. Like he almost finished saying 1. And he stops and he like lifts his head and he nods. And then he tried talking again and nothing comes out. You try opening your mouth again. And nothing's coming out. Like silence. It is there. He smiles. And he snaps his finger. You find yourself, both of you, in a all-white room. Very similar to like what you saw when it was like the infinite drop in the white space, but this one at least has a floor. And for a moment, the silence still is stuck in your throat, in your lungs, stuff, and you're kind of worried. It feels like everything should be working. Like it's not like like your vocal cords are there and you're trying to have a conversation, and Will, you're just staring as your sister's trying to put words together. And then it's like everything fades back in and your voice comes back.
Oh, okay, I'm okay.
Your hope is increased to 3, by the way, because you answered 3 riddles. Good. You look around this space, the both of you. And you see in the distance a desk. And a black speck sitting behind it.
Let's go.
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, it just wasn't great.
Yeah. Start walking.
Walk. You're expecting something to happen. Anything, because it's been kind of random, unexpected. You walk carefully. But you walk there easy enough. You see him sitting there. His hand, like, kind of interwoven here, chin resting. Not a smile, not a frown, not a scowl, just a plain neutral face. And there's a chair that matches his in terms of size, but there's like another chair next to you. Probably for Steph. But this chair is meant for you, Will. Because you see in front of both of you, him and you see several chessboards kind of like elevated. So not just one. There's two of those. They all have starting pieces, and they are white and red. And he gestures to the seat for you to take a seat.
Sit down.
Hello, Wilhelm.
Hi, I don't know your name because you're mysterious and an asshole.
You never ask.
What's your name, mysterious asshole?
Like, cracks his fingers as he like adjusts in his chair, and you hear his shoulder crack, the other shoulder crack, and he takes his hat off and puts it down. You see eyes that look like the whites of it are yellow. Pupils are black. It reminds you of like a crow's eyes or like a bird's eyes kind of situation. And around his face is feathered black, hair black, jet black, slicked back out of his face. You can call me Chartreuse.
I'll have you know I withheld telling a joke right then, so growth.
Proud of you.
We're playing?
Yeah, we're playing. Every time you take a turn, you can ask me a question. And I'll ask you a question.
Excellent. Very nice. You want me to use these pieces?
3 games at once. You've done this before.
Okay. Can we do 4?
If you would like. You have to beat me to at least 2 times.
At least 2 times. Got it, okay. I'm gonna pull out the chessboard that my dad got. I'm gonna set it up. And I am going to activate a scar.
Amazing!
Reveal
Yay!
scar.
What is the scar? What is it?
We're gonna see. You'll see. Wilhelm start setting up the pieces, just kind of looking at them and holding them up on that 4th board, and goes, "Back when we were kids, we had a dog by the name of Blythe. Blythe was not a really good dog, but he was very sweet. Get into a lot of trouble. Setting up more of the pieces, the pawns are done now. Now we're working on the different kind of like the court, essentially. Once, Blythe got into the gardening shed and got into some rat poison. And Stephanie found Blythe because he had come inside. She was a trooper, but it really affected her really bad. But Forrest was too busy to deal with anything, and Mom was out of town. So we had to bury Blythe underneath a tree, a cherry tree in the back. We were devastated. Mom felt awful. So what happens? Lightning storm happens, storms as they occasionally do. That tree conveniently gets struck by some lightning, catches on fire, all of that good stuff. It ends up going out. We take care of it. But Mom decided to take the opportunity to take the wood from that tree and make me a little chess set out of cherry wood that she enamelized herself. And I'm going to set up arranging them and then putting the rook last and touching it. And these are those pieces.
Oh, okay. So, cherry wood chess set.
Mhm.
Put that as your element. Like, I know it exists, but know that you can use that for every roll. Increase your anxiety by 2.
Yep.
By doing so.
Excellent. And he's going to adjust the last one and say, that woman made these very pieces. The woman that you hit in the face with a cane while she was on top of a ladder.
Mm.
So I'm going to demolish you with this chess set, even if it's the last thing I do. And that's just off the principle that you hurt my mother. Once we get out of here, I'm going to legally pummel you in the ass.
Oh. Don't you have a boyfriend?
I'll communicate with him. We have an arrangement.
Right. Your move first.
You've been around a long time, I guess, Chartreuse. So we're going to start with something a little bit basic, a classic. You might know how to respond. That's okay. And I'm going to start with an Italian opening. It's the Italian game, which is in chess, you're trying to fight for control of the middle.
Yeah.
This one is utilizing a pawn first to give an opening to your rook, who then gives an opening to your bishop, allowing just having full movement of the board. So just starting with that. I've got a question.
Mm.
Why are you obsessed with my family?
Why am I obsessed with your family? You think you're the only ones? That's cute, Will. Your family, before you were a twinkle in your father's eye, before you even a concept of thoughts, great grandparents made a deal with me. They weren't well off. They had several kids and no money, no way to take care of them. And I offered to help them. And I did. And I still do. You think that you being successful, your gestures to Stephanie being successful in your jobs and life, you thought that was just luck. Your dad always being well off. You thought that was just it. No, your whole family is better off, but in return, because I always require something, they had so many children that they couldn't take care of. Twins. I offered. I will give you success you would want for nothing. In return, I want one of your children. Every generation. A mirror child. And they had nothing but twins ever since. Roll for me. Is this tense or desperate?
Tense, because I think Will's a little cocky still.
I think so. I'm feeling it.
Yeah. That's 6 on the die.
Amazing. So you're fine. You're a little shaken about this, and it shows in your movements across the board. But he matches your movements and is able to keep up with you. It is like playing with your dad a little bit, but his is more sure. Where your dad stalled thought or took moments of thought as it got more complicated, and he does not. It's like as soon as you take a while to think and all this other stuff, he goes And just does it immediately. Like you already knew you were going to make whatever move you were going to do. It rattles you a little bit, but surprisingly, you kind of beat this game. But it feels kind of weird. Like it was kind of either preordained or he didn't think about it. He just did it. And he goes to the next board. My turn. Like sets up. And his play is aggressive. He's not holding back here. Did you know your father had a twin?
No.
Mm-hmm.
It's a kind of a genetic freak thing of a family to have, twins every generation.
Yeah. That's how deals with me work. You think you're never gonna have twins again? Or what's the chances of having twins every generation? And then it happens. It can't be that easy. Get everything you want and I never get anything I want. When he was 8. Yes. He had a twin, Samuel. Your uncle. And it came due. And I took him with me. And he didn't remember what happened to Sam. He just knew that he was gone one day. And he was supposed to do the same thing with you, Will. That's what I selected anyway. But he didn't know. I came for you that day. But he told me no. And I came knocking. He refused. This can't be real. You're... Get the fuck out of my house. Kind of sounded like you a little bit. Both are similar, or used to be similar. I had to take something. So I took your mom instead. That's how deals work. Consequences, if they don't, are not held up. I could say more, but I think that would require another question, actually. And he makes the play, and then you go back and forth a little bit. Roll again. Is this tense still?
I'd say it's getting desperate.
Sexy. Roll for me. You can still use your element cherrywood chestnut. Are you going to ask? Oh, you got it?
3.
Oh. Okay. You do not succeed. Suffers a severe consequence. Increase your despair by 1 and dread goes up to 2. Someone had an increase of despair. I think that was you, Steph.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. You get that same sense when you're playing him. You think about your move, and you put it down, and then he makes an immediate move, and then you realize his aggressive play is paying off. This is worse than your dad has ever been. Sometimes your dad went easy on you after several games in a row. That isn't here. And he wins. And he topples your king over with his finger. And for a moment, you feel a searing pain in your clavicle, your collarbone muscle area. It's pointed and sharp. It stings and it feels like it's going through. Right here. Everything all right?
Yeah, I just think that you're not playing fair. Oh, God, ow.
Not playing fair.
Yeah. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay.
Are you? What's wrong? What are you doing to him?
Fine.
What do you mean? Nick leans forward and looks at you. Those hawk-like eyes, just piercing you, stuff.
Look, he didn't hurt me. Don't hurt him. We're all playing. We are cooperating. Please don't hurt him.
You answered all the riddles. He lost just now.
What?
Again?
What will get you to leave? That's my question.
If you beat me.
And I start playing more.
Alright, if you do this again,
Mm-hmm.
you will increase your hope by 1.
Yep.
Right? So it's your turn to start. He's going to give this to you. How are you playing? Are you also going to kind of match his aggression? Or are you going to do the long con? Or what's the plan here?
I think these first... So having these 4 games happen, Will has been playing very aggressively on that one board.
Mm-hmm.
That was like kind of like the primary board and being kind of lax with the other ones. I think with that, like with that pain and everything, Stephanie would probably notice that there's a shift in Will's demeanor. There's that older Will, the leaner Will, the more hungry Will, is like the more competitive Will is now like leaning forward. And it's almost like there's a completely new person at the table was like actually focusing on things and everything. And I'm playing a trap defense, essentially, where I'm essentially, just for those at home, you will see that Will's game starts changing where on 2 other boards, he's sacrificing pawns left and right. And then on another one, he's keeping up to task and everything. Just this kind of thing of like, oh man, I've lost 1, so now I'm going to focus on this main game, and these 2, I'm going to just kind of keep them going, and hopefully I can keep them up. But you can see a little bit of shift in the minute. So yeah, like a long con kind of playing.
Cool. So 2 games at this time have closed, so there's only 2 left. It's desperate. So roll for me. Did you want to ask for help from your sibling?
Yeah, I'm going to hold out that joint that was like half smoked, and there's going to be a book of matches.
Yeah, she lights it for him.
Alrighty. So, Steph, increase your anxiety by 1. And, Will, I'm going to spend 4 dread to increase your despair to 3.
God damn it. To 5?
No, to 3. Like, just increase your despair by 1.
Oh, by 1? Okay. I was like, God damn.
I would never do that. That is mean.
I was like, God damn, dude.
No. Just by 1. You're fine. So, despair. Roll for me. You have 2, I think. No, if you want to increase your element, use the element here.
Yeah.
It would be a full 3 that you can roll right now.
Perfect. Yeah. 6.
Amazing. All right. Dread still goes up by 1, but that is the only bad thing that happens. Something bad happens to you. So you're playing the long con, and it's taking a little longer with these 2 games. And though it is jarring that he is following up your moves with an immediate reaction, you clear a game. You win this one. And you kind of breathe a sigh of relief here. Hope goes up to 4. Here. 1 away. 1 away. It's his turn to start here, and he thinks on his question. He's thinking. if you lose. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Will you give me yourself? Or will you give me one of your sons?
I think maybe if you have met me when they were born, you would have been like, oh shit, oh fuck, man, I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do. Oh shit. No, of course you can have me. Yeah, if I lose, you can take me. And you can
Admirable.
let this one go, and then you can let them go, and then we'll just be done with it. And it'll be you and me. And I can play chess with you all the time.
That would be lovely.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he starts moving pieces. Your dad gave himself to me to give y'all a chance for this amendment that we're doing right now. That's what this is. Once you win, if you win, you don't see me anymore. No more visitor. Probably no more twins. He did that for you. So I'm not one to pry into family affairs. Not fully, anyway. Not unless it's the deal sort of thing. Or maybe thank him. Because he's hanging out with me here for all his afterlife. So think about that. He moves no piece. Roll for me. And if you succeed, you get to 5.
Take the help, bestie.
Take a long puff.
Yeah, I'll take the help. Yeah. Just a full-on drag and just go, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Full 3 again on Desperate.
So I rolled my first 2. And they're both 3s.
Mm-hmm.
So let me roll my last one.
Okay.
I'm a dramatic motherfucker. That's 3 3s.
Yo, what? Sorry, I had a moment.
Not even a lie. 3 3.
3 3s. That's some form of sign, I think. All right.
Am I able to push a roll?
Not for Desperate,
No.
You can't, no. You can push an uneasy to tense, and you can push a tense to Desperate. You cannot push a Desperate.
Damn. Okay. 3.
So, character doesn't succeed. Suffer a severe consequence. Increase your dread by 1. And dread goes up to 2. Goes up to 3, add 2. So you do not increase your hope, but your despair goes up to 4, Will. You kind of rattled knowing that your dad died to give y'all a chance. I'm not sure if that you could put those things together before. But this chartreuse is giving you a little bit of the inside knowledge of what's going on here. That, like, if you win, you get everything that you've ever had. The deal that hangs over the Harringtons is over. But if you feel terrified knowing that he's around with this thing. And then on top of that, that your son, Oz, is the one that he expressed interest in, was up next. If you didn't say, me, I'm fine. And you're shaken. You're rattled. You aren't able to play your best for the final stretch. His immediate steps after yours is just rattling you too much. Everything is rattling you too much. And you lose. It's close. But you lose. That searing pain comes back and it's adjusted instead of right. In one spot, it's adjusted a little bit below that. It feels like it's forming a circle of sorts or some form of try situation. Triplicate thing that's happening right now.
Triune.
Thank you. Go away. And he leans back. I think we're draw here.
Oops. Got you two though. You said you couldn't get. You said I couldn't even get you with one.
Mm-hmm.
Two.
That is impressive. Your father has taught you well. You're not like him though. Not anymore. Used to be as fun, as serious, as kind as you used to be, I suppose. But then I took his wife. And we had meetings just like this every month. He leans back in his chair and flings his wrist, clears the desk like it never existed. He did that for you, both of you. Locked himself away so you can live your lives in peace. Never saw a human do that before.
Okay. Call it.
No. Okay.
We're tied, right?
You're tied.
2 and 2. Coin toss.
You want to do this based off of a coin toss?
It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Do it off of a coin toss.
I like how you think, Will. And then, like, snaps, his fingers. And y'all appear back in the hallway. Like, in the middle part. So, like, halfway between the study and halfway between the front door. Both are sitting there. Coin toss. Smiles. He has his hat under his arm and like carrying the cane in his hand. And then like suddenly coin appears flittering between his fingers. And then it's a gold coin, but you've never seen a coin like this. Like it's a very detailed faces on both sides. Deep frown, deep smile on either side. Like a bit thick too, so it looks weird. Like you've never seen anything like this. All right. One of you, both of you, call what you think should happen, heads or tails. Whoever I hear first gets it. And you're free to leave, both of you. Ready? Both of you roll for me. It's desperate.
I'm gonna choose to betray Steph.
Cool! Yay!
I'm gonna essentially.
How does that look?
With this, I'm essentially going to. This is betraying them by damning them to having to do this more and more. And everything like that, like continuously having to go through with this, by shoving her down and making sure that I'm the one that says mine first, essentially. So I'm putting all the responsibility on me. So in a way, I'm trying to protect her from doing that, but I'm also damning her to having to deal with
a little bit. So it's this weird, like she's not going to take this well, but also this is complicated kind of situation.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So with that, increase it with 2 dice, so you can roll 3 immediately.
Yeah.
And hey, Steph, you increase your despair to 4. Mm-hmm. And I'm letting y'all know now, since you both are 4, you cannot betray each other after this.
Yeah. I had to get that one in at the end.
Gotta get that one in.
I had to showcase the system. I had to show the system.
Yeah. Well, so we're rolling 2 dice or 1?
You are rolling 1 unless you want to like use an element to bring in a scar if you would like to, or like it doesn't seem like you're getting help in this situation because
Yeah.
you unfortunately. Yeah. So if you want to work in a scar, you very much can.
I mean, we're getting sad. I'll take it. I'll take my roll.
Okay, so you'll just take it as is. All right, so that's 1 for you. Will, that's 3.
3.
So did you roll already, or did you both?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until Stephanie
Okay.
rolls.
Oh yeah, I already rolled.
Okay,
I rolled too.
Go for it.
Okay.
What is it? What is the highest for both of you?
Go ahead, Vesti.
6.
Damn it! I rolled a 5.
That's not bad. Okay, so
That's pretty fucking good.
that's really good.
That's the best I've had all night.
That's good. So you got a 6. Dread goes up by 1. I can't. I obviously cannot increase your despair anymore, but I can do consequences if I want.
Absolutely.
And you, Steph, succeed, but Dread goes up by 2. You have a severe consequence, or you can choose to raise it to despair, but that would kill you. So that's entirely up to you. But to be honest, y'all won. So like you did the coin toss, increased to 5 for hope. You both see hear the ring of the coin as it's flipped into the air. You see it go up, and it's like everything goes in slow motion. And once it gets to its highest point, it's pretty high, you look at Stephanie, who's looking as well, and then you shove her with your shoulder, and you call out, tails. Just as Stephanie's going to say heads. And she falls and like stumbles, bites her tongue, essentially, really hard. And not to the point where like it's super bleeding, but still it hurts. And you stumble to the ground. And Chartreuse like catches it, but not like in a normal way. Like he catches it and just like stops face up, hovering in his hand. And it lands and shows it as it's hovering. Yes. You won. And it looks down at Stephanie. He beat you to that punch, but you both did technically win. And like grabs it, vanishes. All right. Smiles, but it does not reach his eyes. He's disappointed. Raises an eyebrow. Takes the hat. Puts it on. Takes off his scarf. Walks up to the coat rack next to the door. Goes like for like a quick walk to the front door. Puts his scarf on. And his cane. Looks back at you both. To remember me by. Take care, Harrington. Bows. Goes to the door. Closes it. And then you both stare. All the lights come back on in the house in a split, like the way you left it when you first walked in the first time. And you both rush. Well, Will, you do first. Steph, you're gathering yourself. You feel kind of like, the heck?
I'm gonna, help you up.
Okay.
Slap the hand away and stand up.
And you look around. And it's like no time has passed since all this started, so sun is still just setting. Only 5 minutes have passed. It feels like hours. You look around, and on the floor you see that chess set and that journal of riddles. The papers with the letters that your dad wrote. And you remember. You're not sure what this means. Your dad is dead, but he belongs to Chartreuse, though. Whatever that means. Whatever it means to be had by this person, entity, being that you hopefully will never see again. But for the meantime, you're alive. A few seconds pass after the doors close, and then it slowly opens. Like the wind blew it open kind of situation, with always all the way closed kind of situation. And you see at the outside, you see the gravel walk up. You see the grass outside the large estate that you have around. And you feel a pull to look outside. You walk out, both of you, though tense between you at the moment. And you see all the dandelions, all the St. John's wort, everything but a few rose bushes at the front have blackened. Except for the only thing that's left really are 2 or 3 rosebuds at the front of the door that haven't fully opened yet. Epilogue. It's been a few days since whatever the fuck that was that happened. You take the items left behind by your father and you go back to your lives. Steph. Read through everything that your dad wrote in terms of riddles. It seems like he made some. It seems like he wrote a lot about his encounters with Chartreuse. Now that you know what's going on. Like, before, if you didn't know, it seemed like he told a very interesting, twisted tale about a person meeting with an unknown being and talking. And the conversation seemed very warm, but terrifying at the same time. Like, stuck in limbo between this being a friend and being an enemy. This was the visitor that kept visiting, right? Had to kind of get close in some capacity. How are you feeling after everything that happened in the house? After Will pushed you down, after the coin toss, after the riddles, after the chess match, after being stuck in an unknown space? How are you coping? What are the lingering thoughts that you have?
She's doing her best not to think about it. And taking life a little more for granted and taking like actual steps to talk to Amy. Kind of presenting the journal as a series of short stories her dad wrote. And it's like, well, maybe you could borrow some of these or just give some excerpts for her literature.
Amy, you come in to work one day and you have this and you've been sitting with it and you talk to Amy over coffee at one of the tables kind of situation. And she reads through it and she just digests it. Like, she's just like, starts off just slow page turns and then it's like, goes quiet and you're drinking coffee, you're being nervous after like it's been quiet for too long. And then she looks at it and looks back and forth and she looks at you. It's like, you should publish this under your name.
Yeah, no, that's not how I operate. I mean, you're welcome to any detail. I'm not ready. I am behind the desk, not in front of it. So
That you could be in front of the desk. I don't know why you don't.
No, it's like I said, not my thing. I don't. I'm not ready. I don't think I'll ever be ready. Besides, I didn't write this. It was all forced.
Looks at it, like gives a small smile, like a sad smile. You may never be ready. I wasn't ready for this. I didn't like just start doing this. But I'm hoping that if anything, the loss of someone you care about means anything, is that life is short. I don't want you to have any regrets. Steph. And then she like passes it back to you. If you don't want to publish it, don't. But I'm not going to take it from you.
Well, you're not taking what I'm offering, so. Maybe
I have some integrity into my own work. I don't want to take someone's father's writing and publish it under my name.
If I may, you could try convincing me again some other time. Maybe not at the office, over dinner or something.
She smiles. Stephanie, are you asking me out on a date right now?
No, just asking for some persuasion.
I can persuade you if this is a date. She smiles cheekily.
Sure.
Like she just like does this. It does not hide it at all, period. It's like, okay, yeah. I can persuade you over dinner. Italian? Or Mexican? Or
Italian's fine. Yeah, I can speak Italian. Yeah.
We'll find a date. We'll find a date.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, and like takes her coffee, gives you the book, and was like, go, and like walks away. And you are grinning ear to ear. Your ears are on fire. But you took a step in a direction that you normally wouldn't, and that's really important. Well, you take the chess set. And you go back to your apartment with Marcus. And he sees that you're not well. Like that kind of haunted look, kind of lost a little bit when you get back home. And keeps an eye on you, kind of like makes dinner for you, like stuff like that. Make sure that you're comfortable. Gives you some space, but is keeping an eye on you. And all you can do is look at this chess set. And you're torn between just setting it up like old times or just leaving it. And you have a blanket around you. It's like late in the evening. Let's say you drove back immediately after all this. I forgot how long it takes for that drive. But let's say 3 to 4 hours to get back. So it's 1 o'clock, maybe 3 o'clock in the morning. And he's up late in his studio painting, just in case you need him. Covered in a blanket. How are you reflecting on what happened after everything? Taking everything in.
Probably like still trying to like maintain comfort and everything like that, but like reflecting on maybe taking the divorce and things a little bit more seriously instead of just like letting it fall off his back, kind of facing it. Hasn't decided yet on what to tell Mayor about Marcus just yet, but is getting there. But yeah, I think is going to do that. That's the next big goal. Probably a lot of reflection on like also being a little bit more honest with the kids and spending more time with the kids too. Not cutting myself out, not remaining distant or anything, and chilling out as well. Mm-hmm. Has still not reached out to Steph yet, but is open channels
you look at beside the chessboard. You still have that lighter. And you realize probably that it was from your mom to your dad. And it feels a little bit more precious now. Like, this is, if anything else, if you didn't get anything else out of the house, you're glad you got the chess set and you're glad you got this lighter. Maybe there might be other things. Who knows? But you're not sure if you want to step back into your family home again anytime soon. Especially when it felt like a maze. Do either of you reach out to each other again?
It'll be a while, but it does happen eventually. At least Steph tries to reach out again.
Yeah, I think once Steph reaches out, Will is quick to pick up and answer, to listen, and to apologize, and to be available.
So.
And also come clean about living in the city. We've been living in the same city the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Let's say y'all apologize. You have kind of like a catch up of sorts of being honest, truly honest about each other and who you are and where y'all have gone and what you plan on doing, your dreams, your aspirations, your frustrations. Mm-hmm. Like siblings, twins used to. It feels good. You missed this. It's gonna take some time to fully patch up years of distance, but you feel like it's happening. And there is that missing of your father. Knowing everything, but realizing that like he did everything to make sure that you two will be okay. But you decide to meet up. A week later, you're kind of walking along the lake of Michigan, upper side of Chicago. You probably got something to eat that you can walk, like a street food sort of situation, and you're just chatting. And as you do, you're passing in one direction, across the street, you see a ladder. You see someone standing on top. Probably like working on a building. And both your eyes naturally gravitate towards this person. It just seems like a random person that's like fixing the top awning of a business. And then as you both stare, you get this impending feeling in your stomach, and then you hear in your ears. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the countdown. We are going in 10, 9, 8, 7. And that is where we'll leave off, everybody. Thank you so much for this session. I have been your keeper, Ambrose. I go by any pronoun. And let's introduce our main characters who have survived, everybody. Starting with you, Wes. Who are you? Where can people find you?
Hi, I'm going to keep this short and simple. My name is Wes Franks. You can find me online at Comfort Carrion, or you can find me on my website, carrion-comfort.com. That's where all my stuff's going on. I've got a lot of cool stuff. Also, RPG Zine Club. It's with +1 EXP. Come check it out. We'll get some games going for you. Get you some games. Get you some games. And yeah, that's it. That's me. That's it.
Awesome. That's it. All right. Hey, Ben, how you doing? What's up? Who are you? Where can people find you?
Hi, I'm Vin at VinVoxVA on all the socials. If you want to see me be like actually a little bit more professional, I'm a voice actor, vinvox.com. That's my resume, my reels, hopefully a visual reel after some NDAs lit up, and I'll have some cool things to announce by the time this comes out. So yeah, that's all me.
Amazing. And hi, everybody. I'm Ambrose. I am the creative director and founder of Other Cider Studios. I'm an award-winning TTRPG performer. And I am also an award-winning storyteller. I keep on forgetting to say that, but I don't think that, you know what, I'll work on it. It's fine. I just need to be up about that. I'm working on this, the Melancholy We Weave, but I am also in the Hunter game for a bit, Bad House RPG, which is Midnight Rush. I cannot wait for that to come out. When it does, I'm super excited. And I'm also working on UX design experiences. So check out for that. We are making something, me and my spouse, Decorum BLB. So check that out when it's out. Until then, thank you all for tuning in for this chapter of the Melancholy We Weave. Next chapter is chapter 3, The Ones Who Lurk. Stay tuned for that. Don't go anywhere. And we'll see you on the other side. Bye, everybody. Hello, dear audience. Before we dive into this chapter, I wanted to note some disclaimers and content warnings for your awareness. There will be the usage of background music and sound effects that will recreate the effect and illusion of jump scares. Further content warnings include minor gore, body horror, frightening and intense scenes, grief, trauma, loss of a loved one, depression, dark themes, potential NPC death, potential character death, cults, cult activity, supernatural stalking, illusions and altered realities, eldritch horror, general feelings of unease and uncanny behavior, and descriptions of drowning or drowned bodies. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you, my dear audience. And now, enjoy. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Melancholy We Weave. I am your storyteller for this evening, Ambrose. I go by any all pronouns. And tonight, we will be telling this tale of horror using the game Quietus by Ollie Jeffrey of Sinister Beard Games. This series is a melancholic horror anthology in which each chapter will be following different pairs of characters with backstories dripping with heartache, guilt, grief, and sorrow. These unfortunate main characters are actively trying to push past their traumas while utilizing scars within their own psyche to combat an unknown horror that pursues them. Just so you know what you're getting into here, dear audience, these are not stories about heroes or overcoming some great evil with the power of will. This will be about broken and hurting individuals clawing out of the depths of an unknown nightmare by the skin of their teeth. Will hope tease out of their grasp, or will they be able to elude dread before it consumes them? We turn the page on this anthology and land on our latest tale, Chapter 8, When the Light Breaks. After they lost their partner from an accidental fall during a hiking trip, Olive is left winded and without aim in their life. They distance themselves from all their friends and family they shared, unable to avoid the questions and contempt in their eyes. They go from gig to gig, not staying anywhere for long before they find themselves taking on the role of the lighthouse keeper in a small seaside town, and with that comes some level of respect, as well as seclusion. Despite the rest and the need of distance, Olive finds that they can't get the cause of their heartache out of their head. Perhaps this wasn't the right call, or maybe healing is a longer journey than they thought it would be. Regardless, there are now weird sounds that can be heard late at night. Something scratching against rock. Nightmares of watery depths and long shadowy limbs reach forward and pull them under, plaguing their mind during their slumber. And they can't seem to get this odd visitor to the lighthouse out of their head. Why does their presence unsettle them so? Let's not get ahead of ourselves, audience. Everything's gonna be okay, all right? Like, grief in general does hit us in certain ways, so maybe just a good sleep, maybe getting some fresh air, going out, taking in the sights of that small town, right, Olive? But before we even jump into that, before we introduce Olive, let's introduce Rue. Rue, care to introduce who you are, your pronouns, your character, and their pronouns, in a short sentence about the nightmare you had in this isolated place?
Hello, my name is Rue. I use they, he, or z pronouns. And this time period zone, I almost said evening, and then I was like, I don't know what time it is.
That's valid.
I will be playing Olive Whitecrow, who uses they, them pronouns.
Mm-hmm.
And could you repeat the question?
Absolutely. Tell me about the last nightmare you had in this isolated place.
It's one of those dreams where at first you're not aware that you're dreaming. You get up and start going through your day like it's your normal day, and walking down the spiral staircase of the lighthouse at the bottom, on the bottom floor where the door to the lighthouse is, where usually there's sort of an intake desk and all manner of things that are essentially there for when people come to visit the lighthouse for one reason or another. all of that has been replaced by surging water and rock. And no matter what happens, I can't stop walking down the staircase, even though I see that the water is surging upwards. And when the water touches the bottoms of my feet, I see that rather than regular water, it's the brackish red of blood.
Mm-hmm. You have no idea how perfect that tale was. I love that. Amazing. So let's not wait too long, audience. We're going to jump right into it. So without further ado, let us continue. You are submerged. Water fills your lungs, but you don't feel the drowning. You don't feel the burning need for air. You feel serene, even though, logically, you know you shouldn't feel that way. Your eyes are unfocused, caught between locking onto something happening in front of you and closing them because you want peace to go back to sleep. Sleep has been pretty hard these days. Is this a dream? Well, nightmare like all the others. Or is this something you should actually be terrified of? The ocean waters flow and rush around you, a feeling of being pulled forward, but not by waves or currents, but by some form of external force. Appendages slither and wrap around your arms and torso. The feeling of being between unfocus and loss vanishes. Your attention sharpens as you blink, focusing through the waters. You think you can see the surface of the ocean where you are. The beam of light can be made out, its view warped by the bend of water. Lighthouse light. Your lighthouse. Your duty. The warmth of its glow starts to falter, dim and flicker. A sense of dread follows with that feeling. Your eyes adjust in front of you to see what grips you and pulls you forward to somewhere dark and cold. A cavern, cave underneath the lighthouse. Shadowy limbs come from within, have seized you in a grip, possessive as it pulls you forward. Within the darkness and the depths, you can just make out something, a shape. You are jostled awake by someone thunderously knocking at the front of the lighthouse door. You're in your loft. Sun is blazing into your eyes. It's like you were interrupted during a movie, but a very terrifying movie. Jump scares made outside be damned. But that thundering knock is happening. You can hear a muffled voice. It sounds kind of familiar. But you're just waking up and you cannot place it. Olive, as you're rolling around on your what, futon, or like a elevated bed. I feel like it's very like
Yeah,
just
kind of
slightly
like,
elevated.
yeah, like, if you ever seen those like naval cot style beds where it's
Yeah,
kind of like a wood frame that's like 6 inches off the ground so that if it's wet, you don't get wet, and that's
exactly that.
basically
That's
it.
like what I'm thinking. I forgot what it's called, but like it is literally like an elevated, just enough
Yeah,
to be considered a bed, but really,
but really,
um, and as you look around and you're torn between like going back to sleep, being grumpy from being awake, and you lift up. Can you describe what you look like?
yeah. Olive is about 5'6", sort of like a medium, like medium complexion, but the most important thing about their complexion is that they are covered in tattoos. Essentially, neck down, all skin covered in tattoos down to their fingertips. There doesn't necessarily seem to be a rhyme or reason to all of the tattoos at first glance. They're all different ages. They are done by different artists. Very clearly, like, have gathered them over the years. When they wake up, their hair, which is long, about, if it wasn't braided, it would go down to about their waist. Braided, it's about halfway down their torso. But their blue hair is kept in a braid so it doesn't get everywhere while they sleep. Um, and sort of like, they look, despite the fact that they've just woken up, and perhaps partially because of how they were woken, but also you get the sense this is how they wake up every morning. They look tired. Their eyes are sunken into their face. There's lines around their mouth and their eyes. They look older than they actually are.
Hmm. All right. As you narrow through getting your bearings, remembering where you are, the lighthouse in this seaside town that you found yourself in, you are kind of used to people randomly waking you up at all times of the day, morning, afternoon, and evening. But this really grated on you this time. What do you do? Like, how are you handling this? Are you gonna like quickly get dressed, or at least like somewhat like I imagine you're dressed, but like partially decent, like I'm in my
Yeah.
sleeper, and find out who it is, or
Yeah, I think for specifically this kind of reason, they keep a like coat hanging on a hook by the edge of the staircase. So right now they're in their sleep clothes, which is like a cotton tank top and some joggers essentially. But they'll toss the coat on so it to at least look like some kind of decent, like you said. Grumbling the entire time, like under their breath, like, this better be important. I don't know what you possibly could need from me at this hour. I don't have any appointments today. I don't think I had any appointments today. Making their way down, and like, rather than a traditional peephole, I assume this has more of like one of those like things that you move out of the way to see out the door, and that would be their first go-to, is rather than opening the door, they're gonna look and see who's outside.
yeah. Is it like one of those bigger viewfinders where like you can get a
Yeah.
nice? Yeah, I like those. So you do that. You flip it up just so you can see out, and you see like the short, cut, chestnut brown hair, like short, glasses, blue eyes, like pasty skin, even though like we're in a seaside town next to a beach, of a very familiar figure, which is Matt Higgins, the door-to-door salesman, because apparently people still do that. Knocking on your door, and he like is looking into the viewfinder, like, is that you, Olive? How you doing? And you feel the urge to check your watch to see what actually the time is. And you do, and it's 9 o'clock in the morning. Who starts at 9 o'clock in the morning knocking like that at people's door?
There's like a brief moment where Olive considers like getting the loudest setting possible on their white noise machine and going back to bed.
Mm-hmm.
But also, they know that Matt will find a different way to wake them up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so they slide the viewfinder back closed and undo the deadbolt on the door and open it like maybe 6 inches. Do you know what time it is?
You see him lean, so you can see like part of his eyes. He's like, "Oh, there you are, Olive. How you doing this morning?"
Well, as of 4 minutes ago, I was asleep.
It doesn't look like you were sleeping. It looks like you were awake all hours of the night. Maya suggests that we have a really good set for that. And he pulls out his travel case. It has, you see little bottles, and it's very much like essential oils and like a diffuser. But it looks like a travel kit of it, like perfectly put together. So like if someone wants to whip this out really quick, wherever they're going, you can take it in wherever you want, any time of day. I would suggest you do something for the sleepy time one I have right here.
You know, I'm not supposed to have any kind of like fire or heating implements in here. It's a really old building. A lot of the structures are wood.
Oh,
Best not to
no worries
make
then.
any.
I don't know about tea, but I know you have a kettle in there. But I do also have different types of tea, specifically sleepy time, just for you. And he just like goes through as well. Doesn't leave. It's
No.
just like making himself comfortable at the front of your lighthouse.
After about 5 minutes of him opening different boxes of tea and telling them about the many
Mhm.
health properties that they definitely have,
Absolutely.
Olive like holds up a hand and is like, "How much is the tea?"
Oh, well, for this kit right here, it's about $50. If you want the whole thing, it's about 150. I could do a deal for it though, and I can knock it down to 120. How about that for the whole thing?
Let's start with the $50 one,
All right.
and I'll see if it works.
All right. So at the end, we have the golden latte ashwagandha, and like he like goes through and like puts it together, makes a little kit, passes it through. Like he's like, "Are you gonna open that up a little bit more, darling?"
Just like opens the door to the point where like if he wanted to, he could step in, but like
Mhm.
not like a fully open door, like halfway open, and then just let me get my wallet, and I will pay you, and then
Okay.
I will try your tea.
Absolutely. And he just like stands at the door but does not enter. He just is holding the tea packet, looks around and doing wonderful with the
can-
place.
Oh, thanks. You can come in if you need to.
I'd rather not.
All right, fair enough.
No offense to you. Just between you and me. This lighthouse gives me the creeps.
You're not the first person to tell me that. Apparently that's part of the reason my predecessor isn't around anymore, but it's not
What
the
was their
creepiest
name
place
again?
I've lived.
I don't quite remember.
My predecessor?
Yeah. I mean, I was here when they were around.
I mean, I don't know. By the time I got here, the place had been empty about a week.
I'll check it out later. I am curious. I can see them clearly in my mind, but it's not hidden for some reason. But yes. Definitely you should try the sleepy time tea. Definitely.
Well, I'm awake now, so I might as well stay awake, but I'll give it a try this evening.
All right, and then like you like get cash, like cash
Yeah.
in hand. Give him
I am
50.
not giving this man a credit card.
That's cool. That is so fair. so like y'all make the exchange at the doorway. Can you roll for me, please?
Yeah. 4.
4. Choose left version. Nothing bad happens, but it's all good. So then you do the passing, and you see that when you pass between like the doorway, in terms of him handing you something and you giving something. There's like this weird static of electricity that kind of passes, or like just this weird feeling as you pass through the doorway. Not even touching him, but just like that passing. And then like you're like, okay, that was a little weird, but you kind of take it as like, static, like you rubbing up against something. Like, weird.
Yeah.
And he kind of has the same reaction, like, oh, electrical charge. You know what those are things about? I don't know what that's actually about. Don't ask me that question. But I heard that, charging electricity between people meant to talk more often. Eh?
Maybe. But, I don't leave this place much, and it gives you the creeps, so...
Well, maybe you should try to leave this place more often. There's diners, there's different, like, restaurants. There's a whole bunch of stores out there. You can meet me at my home turf.
You have a storefront?
Give or take. That's where all of us other salesmen meet up, is the best way to put it.
Okay.
Gotta talk to our boss. Like, re-up on our supplies. You know what I mean?
No, but I'm gonna nod and say that I do.
Right. So, it was good doing business with you. Thank you for the 50. Please, have some of that tea. It'll do wonders for sleep. Take care, all. Like,
Thank you,
salutes
Matt.
and salutes and walks away. And this man who either every day or every other day, or at least 3 times a week, you definitely see him, comes to try to sell you something. And sometimes it works just for the sheer amount of him doing it over and over and over again. And other times, like, you're just, but I still have the supply from last time, so I'm good. The first thing about Matt that you've always wondered, and it's kind of weird, is like he talks a little weird. Like he talks a little out of time, and it's very much like a old time salesperson or vaudevillian vibe. And you're like, wow, like it does kind of work. It does leave an impression in my head. But he's a very interesting, weird guy. But everyone around here is kind of weird. Just not Matt's brand of weird. Like knocking at 9 o'clock in the morning to sell me tea, or oils to help me go to sleep. You close the door behind you, take your tea. Are you going to actually drink it, or are you just going to be like, okay, now I'm awake. What do I do? Like, what are your plans?
First off, I have a cabinet in the little, like, kitchenette area because I imagine the, like, ground floor is the, like, people come in here space, and then the loft is all of the living space. There's like a little kitchenette and a little bathroom, and there's a cabinet in that kitchenette that is exclusively things that I have bought from Matt. And I open it, and inside there's like some lotions, there's some skincare products, there is a different kind of tea, like a different brand, whatever other brand he was selling 3 weeks ago. And so I just sort of place this tea box amidst the other ones and think about it for a little while. And, well, if I remember to have it tonight, maybe I'll try it. And then I close the cabinet and promptly turn around.
All right. So you look at your collection of things from Matt, and you're like, I probably will use it, probably never ever again after this point. Turn back to your lighthouse on the lower floor. What are your plans for the day?
What day of the week is it?
That's a good question. Let's say it's Tuesday.
All of the weekdays, Olive starts their day with sort of a check of all of the basic mechanical parts of the lighthouse. They don't pretend to necessarily understand how the mechanical parts work, but they were given a list of things that mean the various parts aren't working, and therefore when they need to call a mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's sort of, once they, wash their face and become a little bit more of a human person, that's their first order of business, is going all the way up to the top to check all of the mechanisms and make sure that the lamps aren't burning out and those sorts of things. Because as evidenced by Matt, but also it's a weekday, anyone could stop by for a surprise school trip or some sort of other calling. And so Olive wants to make sure that everything is in working order so that if someone does show up, it's not like, come back later, the lighthouse is broken.
Okay, so you're checking things out, kind of keeping the maintenance, especially like making sure the light is still functional. That is the most important part. Instilled in you by literally anybody that told you, like, hey, make sure this thing stays how it is. Let's say that you got ready for the day, probably changed out, whether you kept parts of your sleepwear on and then like just put on things that were a little bit more functional for doing any kind of labor, or just full on like anything just for labor, you did that. And as you're going through and you're doing the basic maintenance for the early morning afternoon, can you roll for me?
Yeah. 5.
5? Okay. So you do that just fine. Everything seems to be working as functional. You do notice something though when you're looking at the bulb of the lighthouse, which is like a larger bulb of sorts. There is some effort required if anything were need to happen to be changed. But you do notice that like it's not like a crack, but it looks like there's some form of creeping shattering happening at the base of the bulb a little bit. It's a little concerning, but it's not to the point where you have to replace it. It could just be like there's like some wear on it, or like it might be crushing slowly. A little weird, because this is relatively new, from what you remember, what was told to you about it. But you're like, okay, weird. But it's not to the point where you have to replace it yet. But you might want to note it, and see how it goes, from this point on. You might also note that like it's not really something that would happen unless somebody did something to it. So like kind of, hey, someone might have leaned against it, or that, not like someone like took a bat to it kind of situation. It's just more like, oh, some kind of interference might have happened that caused this. But as far as you know, you're the only one here that would do something like that. So note it, put it in your notes for your log. Otherwise, you go back to what you were doing. You do all those things. You make breakfast for yourself, something quick, something filling, something that what is her name? Flora, the harbor master, won't yell at you for, like, oh, that's nothing to eat. Like, what are you talking about? Have some eggs, have some toast, have some, like, something filling, not like a Snickers or anything like that. You can hear her in your head, the kind of situation, because that's how many times she scolded you about, please at least eat and take care of yourself. We can't look for another lighthouse keeper if you're gone, kind of situation. So after you do that, you eat. What do you do for the afternoon and evening time?
Usually, if there's nothing pre-planned happening, I will sort of bring out from inside of the like one of those like big wooden chests. There's an easel and a variety of painting supplies and sketching supplies. And so once all of my tasks are done, and I've taken the time to make all of my notes, both about the lighthouse and the light and how it might be cracking, and also about Matt, and I add a little note to my personal ledger of like $50 tea.
Make a little face next to it, like, really. But even though he grinds your gears, that is at least someone that you see regularly, a person you see regularly. You're not entirely sure if he does this because I need money, or hey, this is my excuse to check in on you. You get that vibe from some people that do this, but you can't really tell with Matt because he's a personality. So you take out your easel. Was this like is this like watercolors? Is this like oil paint? Like
So presently working on acrylic. Olive prefers oil paints, but this close to the ocean, an oil painting will never dry. And so there are a couple of unfinished and will never be finished oil paintings like abandoned in the corners of their room where they started them and then realized they would never be able to do the layering that they wanted, and so there's just kind of wet oil paintings in the corners.
Oh boy. Always wet. Okay, cool. And then you're like, I will ask 2 questions. One, what is the last subject matter of one of those oil paintings that you did?
The last subject matter of the last oil painting that they did, which was probably about 2 weeks after they got here, was Olive tried to paint the like sun rising from the view, like from the lighthouse, like the view that they see from the lighthouse when the sun rises.
All right, cool. Thank you. Now, what are you focusing on doing today? Like, what are you painting today?
Today, I'm still sort of like feeling the lingering sort of like lack of focus that I was feeling during the nightmare. And so I'm trying to capture that on canvas. So there's an object that's close to the like foreground of the painting that is trying to draw focus, but a bunch of tendrils and flickers of light throughout the background of the painting that make it impossible to actually see.
Interesting. All right. Roll for me.
That's a 1.
Oh man. Okay. I'm just gonna take my dread. Thank you. And all right, cool.
Have some free painting dread.
It's a free painting dread. So you're painting. You're trying to like that state of like kind of softening your eyes so that like you see like a bit of an unfocused environment. I'm trying to capture that moment and also trying to capture those tendrils that you saw, which they seemed kind of wispy, kind of shadowy, but had mass, but you never could fully see what it was made of just from your dream alone. And I would say you're focusing on a point. This is like on the loft or the lower level. Is this the loft?
Loft.
Okay. You're focusing across the room where your desk is through the windows that look out. And you find yourself getting a little lost. Like something took over as you're painting. It's a meditative state of sorts. And you're used to that, but this feels like you're not yourself. It feels kind of like an out-of-body experience a little bit. And actually, you open your eyes, and you are having an out-of-body experience. You can see you're standing in the center of your room, and you realize, oh, I was sitting a second ago, wasn't I? And you turn and you see you staring at the painting away. Lifeless eyes as you go. And you're like, hey, what the fuck? You go up and you go around the shoulder of you to see what you're painting. And you see same image of what you're looking at, like nicely sketched out, like not fully filled in with color yet, but you're getting the vibe of it. And through the windows, those windows that are solid, kind of hard to open, look shattered now. The wisps of the black, the shadow, are creeping in, have broken through, have reached in. Perspective of the painter at that painting. You're not that great at foreground, background vibes. So this looks like it's becoming more and more real as you, maybe you, is painting this. And then it gets more jagged. You're getting more jagged with your painting. You're getting more like fervent, trying to make it come into fruition. It's like it's trying to focus more on the appendage reaching forward through the painting more than anything. than the actual edges. Roll again.
3.
I feel like that is another failure, actually. Yeah, that it was. Dread goes up again. Luckily, everything's fine. No despair has been increased yet, but things are gonna get kind of creepy. You feel the urge to try to, like, this isn't good. If this keeps going, is the dread that you're feeling as it's like starting to creep in. And you reach for it and you feel the solidness of your own shoulder, and you're like trying to jerk yourself awake, and they are not registering you. And it's like the center of the picture is starting to gain more color, like dipping back into the paints faster and faster and faster, and it's faster than you know you're capable of to process these colors. It's like colors that personally you wouldn't know how to mix together to like make these interesting tones. So it's like the outer edges are like just the sketch, the basic structure, and then as you get closer to the center where all these wisps are gathering, aiming for the painter, is the most beautiful collection of color that you know of, in a most frightening display. And you try to jostle yourself awake, and it doesn't seem to be working, and you're painting faster and faster and faster and faster. Roll again.
5.
Amazing. The painting keeps going faster, faster, and then stops as it's almost look to the fine point with their brush. And then they turn to look at you with unseeing eyes. Then you both blink. And you're staring at your canvas, that fine point. You see that those appendages have more solidness to it. Like, it just started, like, again, a mass of black, and you're not sure what it is yet, but it seems like colors and texture were made that kind of are starting to take on more of a what was it, like a effervescent, more of a iridescent quality at the edges, anyway. But you stopped yourself before you can figure out what that was turning into. Best way to put it is like it's like a sensor. Something was being blocked as you're trying to figure out what this is, and your brain can only process it as whatever these wisps are.
I'm going to take the painting off of the easel. It's still wet, so my hands are getting paint on them as I do this. And place it like up against the wall to dry. Because there's something that is more upsetting about it being on my easel and having to remember that experience than just having the painting itself.
Mm-hmm.
And I get the sense that I have done this kind of thing before, but not necessarily to this, like, extent.
No, this is the first time it was this disembodied, to be honest. Like, yeah, you've had moments where you're like, you're lost in the creative sauce, where like you're, oh yeah, I'm gonna paint this, like you're in that mode of what you're painting. And it always does come out kind of different than you were expecting. Like, it's always like, oh, I'm painting my surroundings, but there's something happening in the background, or there's something that's like slightly different. But over time, it has gotten more like urgent and more obvious. This one is the most obvious. This one is the most disconnected you felt. You literally saw yourself. And you're not sure, you can correct me if I'm wrong, you're not sure how to take that. You're not sure, like, hey, do I need to go to sleep? Like, oh, is it because I haven't been sleeping well? Like, I don't have that many hours of sleep on a regular basis. It could be something like that. But even my whole life, like I have never, like, regardless of how sleep deprived I've been, I have never just disconnected from myself like this. And you're kind of stepping back, looking at the painting, tilting your head, and then there's a knock on your door again downstairs. This time it's not urgent, it's not demanding, it's not salesman knocking vibes. But you can tell me if I'm wrong or not, but like, do you know everyone's knock that comes to knock on your door kind of situation?
If they've come more than once or twice, yeah.
All right, so
Because
this
it
knock
lets-
is urgent, but like more like demanding attention, but it's very succinct and to the point, like 3 knocks. Doom, doom, doom.
just sort of like, much like this morning when they had to gather themselves from being awoken, now they're sort of trying to gather themselves from coming out of this out-of-body experience. Arguably, they look worse than they did this morning, because there's some like bloodshotness to the eyes. They're still covered in paint.
Oh my God.
Their hands are covered in paint. There's like splatter on their clothes because while they were out of their own body, they were very into the painting. And so they sort of like brush their hands off on a towel, which doesn't really solve the whole problem, and then head back down the stairs to go and answer the door.
Spiral down the stairs, and then you get to the front door, and do you like undo everything, or are you just like doing the whole partial open thing again to see who it is?
I will like flick the thing, the Viewmaster up to make sure before unlocking it.
All right. Based off of the knock, and you guessed right, when you flip it open, you see Flora there. You see twists, like dark brown hair twists, dark skin, like honey brown eyes. Those twists are put into like a bun. There's some that are out. You see like overalls, like a white shirt underneath it, a jacket over it, gloved hands on her hips as she's like looking around. Like she doesn't look impatient. This is just her go-to stance of patience, which she doesn't have any. And she turns her head to look at the viewfinder, seeing that like it's partially open.
Close that and then undo the deadbolt, and as opposed to opening the door 6 inches for Matt, Olive opens the door all the way. Hey Flora, did I miss an appointment? I don't...
No. You look like shit, first of all.
It's been a rough day.
Really? Have you gone out and got any vitamin D? She points to the sun outside, which it's like, to you, it's like sizzling as it enters through the small area that you've opened up.
I opened the door this morning when Matt came to sell
We've
me
had
tea.
conversations about this. That's not enough. And I don't care about what that weirdo Matt does, all right? Have you gone out and got breakfast? Gotten some
I made
air?
breakfast.
Go for a walk. What'd you eat for breakfast?
Scrambled eggs and toast.
That's better. It's a lot better. It's a lot better than just grits or toast with butter, and only that all day. But it's now, like, makes a show of lifting, looking at her watch. It is now 2:00 p.m. That means it's lunchtime. So, are we gonna go out and get lunch? Or do I have to manhandle you out of this lighthouse?
We can get lunch. Do you mind if I change my shirt? It's paint.
Like, she looks down at you and looks down at your shirt. Did you roll through paint?
No, I was very invested in the piece I was working on.
Say no more. I understand it. I'll be out here. Don't keep me waiting for too long. And then she walks, like turns back around and walks, and you just see her back as she's looking out. Very picturesque as she's like looking around to check just the shore and everything like that as she waits for you.
Yeah. Very quickly, just sort of like toss one. Olive tends to wear like a tank top or a shirt and then a button down over it open. So tosses off one button down, picks up another one, makes sure that it isn't covered in paint or other detritus, and then puts it on overwards and sort of like hurries, like not in a like anxious way, but in a like they know that Flora has made time for them and they do appreciate that kind of way, and so hurries back to the door and opens it and then locks it and closes it behind them.
Cool. Then nods at you and then like jerks her jaw as y'all both walk the boardwalk. So like you walk a little bit ways and it takes a little bit of time, let's say 5 to 10 minutes. And you get to see the full sight of this beautiful town. You see people talking, chatting on the beach, people enjoying their time out there. You see people manning their businesses on the other side, talking to each other, chatting it up, discussing, networking, all this other jazz, or just people with their families out and about. It's a sight to be seen and it's beautiful, but also like too everything for you, to be honest. Like too close to what you could have had, too close to previous life, too close to a lot of things that you currently don't want to think about. You know it's not healthy, but healing does take its time, and you just don't like that you're healing in this direction, essentially. Or that it's taking whatever length of time more than you thought it would. You keep walking, you go to the boardwalk, and there's like different like food stands, different, what's it called again? My brain is blanking. What's it called? I know there's food stands, and then there's like pop-up shops, and then there's like stuff like that. And very colorful, very lively. People are chatting. And as Flora walks through, a lot of people turn to her, and part for her, not in like a fearful way, but more in like a respecting way. Oh, it's Flora. Oh my god, like and stuff like that. She just kind of like whatever, stop it, like, you know, whatever it is. You always got that vibe from Flora, like it lights up a room in a very weird way, not in like the charismatic sort of way, not in like the funny happy-go-lucky, in the commands respect kind of way. And everyone does give that respect, that distance. And she walks to a fusion stand, like a fusion food stand of some sort. So like kimchi pancakes, which I have been craving for a while.
I'm gonna crave them, thank you.
You're welcome. It continues. And she puts an elbow up on like the register counter area and says, "Give me 2 kimchi pancakes," and then points to you.
Just one for me and some rice, please.
Absolutely, Flora. Olive, it's so good to see you. How are you doing? Says the person at the front.
Pretty good. Lighthouse is staying lit, which is
always good. We love that it's staying lit. Thank you for doing such a good job. Hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah, otherwise I guess I'll be looking for another job because I didn't do mine very well.
Something like that. And then she turns around and goes back to doing what she was doing, and then Flora just kind of raises an eyebrow at that. Okay. She's a jam.
I mean, it's an important thing. If the lighthouse goes out, a boat might run into the cliff, and that would be bad for everybody, so...
That is true. Just in general, but... I always wonder what happened to the other guy.
Speaking of, do you know his name?
Mathis? Mathis something. I didn't get to talk to him as much as I'm talking to you, so. He was a lot for me, personally. But checked in on him ever so often. Don't know what happened to him. Just kind of up and left one day.
Yeah. My interview didn't mention anything about it. But
Your interview?
it was more of a phone call.
But they didn't interview you? Like, in person? Before taking you down? Oh, okay. How would they know if you knew what you were doing? Wait, did I actually teach you everything that you needed to know?
Yes.
She squints. Well, I'm a great teacher then, but also, that's a little weird. All right. Well, maybe they just needed somebody. Like, I don't know who wouldn't want to have a nice, cushy gig as a lighthouse keeper, especially if they have experience. But you're doing well outside of not going out and taking care of yourself.
I guess I'm also learning that from you, so.
Please do it without me being there. For once in my life, I don't want to actually go into your lighthouse, knock at 2 p.m., and see you answer.
I will make an effort to at some point be outside at 2 p.m. so that no one is at the door when you call.
How old are you?
32.
32. And a homebody. No, we don't do that, dear sweetie. Okay? Please, take care of yourself. Because I'm not going to be here always. I travel often. I don't get to stop here all the time. And as the mothering stops, or at least someone is stopping the mothering happening, the woman that was getting your food together gives you your orders. You take it. It smells good. It smells amazing. And she smiles ear to ear. It's bright and a little too perfect. And she nods. Make sure you keep the lighthouse on.
I will, thank you.
And she nods and then goes back to... Turn back around. Can you roll for me?
4.
Nice. All right. So you do notice it then, which is great. So you turn back around and you're like, ooh, this is looking good. And you take a bite out of your pancake and you look up and you notice that everyone on the boardwalk was staring at you, all of them. And then as soon as you look up from your bite, it's like they go back to doing what they were doing. It's one thing if it was like a few people, that were looking at you. Because yes, you have blue hair and pronouns. So whatever. But it was everybody.
I'm wearing pants, right?
Like, Flora has, like, the pancake in her mouth and she looks like, yes?
Sorry, I thought everyone was staring and I wanted to make sure it wasn't like those nightmares people have where they leave the house not wearing pants.
And she looks around and it's a little too late to verify because everyone's back to doing what they were doing. Like, I will tell you this. And she starts walking, pats you on the shoulder. It's pretty heavy-handed, so you kind of, it's like pats you reassuringly. This town is a little bit weird. I will give you that. They are very nosy about everybody's business, especially outsiders. But they're good people. They take care of their own. They take care of you. Maybe give them a chance.
I grew up on a res. I know what nosy is like.
Oh yeah, so do I. Nobody minded their own business. She starts walking, and y'all have like a decent lunch. Talk about everything that you could think of in comfort with her, because you don't want to tell her everything. But you do tell her. Uh, do you tell her about your brother? Like, does she know about your brother?
Yeah, I imagine at least once Ash has called either while she's been around or while she was showing me how to do things.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so at the very least, she knows that I have a brother and he calls occasionally.
Awesome. Okay, so she mentions Ash. She like wants to know about like how things are going in terms of the lighthouse, not just functional wise, but like is there anything you need, places you get to get stuff. She tells you about her travels, because she doesn't just stay here; she travels everywhere, kind of situation. So this is not her home base, essentially. She's kind of an honorary villager, I guess is the best way to put it. Um, and it was like an hour or so, and then you part ways and you go back to your lighthouse. And it is becoming late at this time. Um, how are you ending the night exactly?
I it's almost like sort of compulsive to go and look at the two oil paintings and touch them and see that they're still tacky. They've done it every day since they started, and they're hoping that maybe someday those will dry and they can continue working, and they can't. And having done that, just sort of like doing the like even because obviously the lamp of the lighthouse isn't lit during the day. That would be a huge
Yeah, you
waste
make
of
sure you get back before it
everything.
even
Yeah,
like you know when to get back.
yeah.
So
And so first thing is going up and actually turning on the lamp, and making sure that it's going and spinning and doing all of the things it needs to do. And it's something probably that Flora sort of drilled into them. They do that, and then they go all the way back down and they go outside and they view the lighthouse from an external perspective to make sure that something isn't blocking the glass or anything like that. Because just because the light's on inside doesn't mean it's actually shining through as it's supposed to outside.
okay, so you turn the light on, like it's spinning, like the light is brilliant. You try to like not have it shine directly into your face. You know how to avoid that at the very least. And you go outside to make sure that it's functioning as intended. You kind of reminiscent of Flora's pose of like, okay, yeah, yeah. But this is more just to lean back and look up. And as you're doing that, you hear a very meek voice call to you. Uh, Hey, Olive.
Oh. Is this Jane?
This is Jane. Jane is there holding like kind of like it's like a how you like 8 by it's an 8 by 11 sketchbook, so it's like about a little bit smaller than her like a little bit smaller than her chest. Has it held to her. She has like a sling that probably has all of her equipment in it in terms of painting and or sketching. She has uh vibrant blonde hair, very like it's a little frizzy, I was gonna say, like and it's kind of curly frizzy. Some strands are out, but like the rest of it is in a bun. um and she has vibrant green eyes, and a very nice smile, like just very sweet. Probably 5'5", 5'4", and is wearing like a very drapey dress, like very bohemian style, with like sandals because she's on the beach, which makes sense. And she kind of like comes over to you with like her sketchbook in her hands.
Hey, Jane. Good to see you. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. The sunset is looking lovely right now, so just thought I would sketch it out a little bit. And I know that you're busy and like you stay up there, but I was wondering if you wanted to at some point, either today or tomorrow, set up and do like an art jam of some sort with me.
Yeah. Um, does tomorrow work for you? Sorry, I Matt woke me up to sell me tea this morning, so I've had a bit of a
Oh,
long day.
that's very understandable. I am definitely available tomorrow. It was
Yeah.
gonna be today, tomorrow, and oh, maybe not the day after tomorrow. That might be a bad time, but definitely tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you're here either in the daytime or after I've turned the light on, plenty of time to sit and sketch or paint. And you're always welcome to come up onto the dock if you have a better view up here.
hmm I appreciate that. Yeah. I always feel weird without asking, but like, yeah. I also am really I feel weird about asking people for anything. Really, I'll get over that. But you're doing okay.
I'm doing okay. Like I said, a little tired, but I feel like I'm always at least a little tired, so I guess that's normal.
Have you been having like dreams and stuff?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess it's one of those things about people like us, people who draw. We got vivid dreams, huh? Mine have been busy lately.
Can you roll for me?
Ooh.
Hmm. Dread increased to 30 feet. So you don't notice, unfortunately. Like she gives you a look, but you're not sure what that look is. But before you can even kind of register it, she blinks. Is like, yeah, yeah, like creative juices, and like they plague us even in our nighttime hours. Yeah. I gotta go real quick, but I have to drop something off down the ridge. So like she points, and you've never really like, I don't think you've been there. Like you can tell me otherwise, but there's like this part where it's just kind of like water that's accumulated. It's like if this is a lighthouse and it's like on a rocky ridge kind of situation. There's an area around there, but it's kind of hard to walk through to on the other side, especially if like there is, you have to consider the tides, and the walk path might be getting blocked off. So you know from how long you've been here, because it's been a few months that you've been here, you're not sure if it's the right time to go in that direction for her. But she's like, I'm just gonna like drop some stuff off real quick.
Um, are are you sure that the tide's coming in?
Oh no, I know I'm gonna be fine. Don't worry. I'm kind of missing. I was supposed to do something over there, and I forgot to do it. And this is kind of the last time outside of tomorrow that I can. So don't worry, I'll be fine. No worries. Um, she's like, it's good to see
Okay.
you again, and please, uh, take care, and I will see you tomorrow for our jam.
If you don't show up tomorrow, I'm going to go looking for you down there.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. And she like smiles at you. Make sure she picks up all the rest of her like bags that she has and starts like trotting over towards that area. And you just watch her go. Um, you're still kind of a little concerned, but you're like, okay, like she's been here longer than me, so maybe she knows what she's talking about. What do you do? Do you go back to the lighthouse, or are you going to make sure that she's okay? Up to you.
I have had a worrisome enough day, and in general, I am someone who is very sort of nervous around cliffs and rocky ledges and those sorts of things. And so I'm going to grab from inside the lighthouse, sort of like not like a coat, but like a raincoat, like something that will keep the worst of the wet off. And a walking stick that was here when I got here, and so I figure good to have. The other person probably needed it. I might need it too. And I'm going to follow after her and see. Olive is telling themselves, like, just, I'm gonna make sure that she makes it to the edge of the ridge, or I'm gonna make sure that she makes it to X point. But they're following her to make sure that she's okay.
Awesome. Okay, so this is still uneasy. Did you want to, because this is around rocky ledges and edges, did you want to bring in a scar to help you?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, so thank you for prompting me. Sort of like as they grab the walking stick and like jam it down to the ground the first time to start sort of making the, when you're hopping from rock to rock. As they do that, it sort of like catches, and they have like a moment where they're jarred, and instead of on the edge of this ridge of watery rocks, instead they are close to the peak of a mountain, and they have just sort of planted their walking stick in the ground and have turned to sort of wait for Talia to also finish. And they sort of like catch Talia's eye as she rounds the corner that they just finished. But then her walking stick catches on a rock that is not stable. And that rock falls, and the rock that it's next to falls. And with it, Talia goes tumbling over the edge of the cliffside. And no amount of speed could have stopped it, but Olive goes running towards the edge, and all that means is that they watch as Talia crashes and sort of like ragdolls at the bottom.
Being near edges, cliffs, faces, even if it's like not that high or the highest point you can think of, it brings this memory back. So with this element, let's call it what would you like to call this? Experience climber or never again? Or like experience climber? Okay.
I like never again.
Never again? All right, let's do never again. I love that. All right. So you can now add another dice, but increase your anxiety by 2.
Yes.
And also you can use this whenever it's relevant without adding more anxiety.
Thank you. That's a 6.
Yeah, okay.
The other one was a 1, I want you to know, so it was really the 2 extremes.
Either the 1 or the 6. And I love when that happens. Like, yeah, I really am glad that I made a pool in this situation. So you grab your coat, get that stick, that walking stick. You're happy that it's here for whoever left it behind. And you start climbing kind of above that walking path, because you can go through the other side, go around the lighthouse, down a rockier path. It's kind of hard to walk, but it is walkable. And you're being careful to like kind of stay out of sight just to keep an eye out. And you do it expertly. And you watch as blonde hair Shaggy is walking. And you're still going, you're walking, and then you get to a certain point where like, oh hey, actually, yeah, the tide is in. It is high. Wherever she is planning to go, it doesn't look like she can get to it, and she kind of stops where it is and like looks around for a moment, and you're like, okay, she's not gonna do anything from this point. Like there's nowhere for her to go. And kind of right where there's a rock blocking your view. You see her take a moment, kind of drop her stuff, like put all the stuff down, and then like you see her pull something out of her sling, and you can't really tell what it is. Just like holding it to her really close to herself. And then it looks like she walks forward, but the rock, like there's like a rock face blocking your view, so you're not sure what she just did because there's nowhere for her to walk. She goes somewhere. You don't hear a splash. You don't hear her struggling to stay above. From this point on, if you want to go, like, to find out exactly where she is, you're going to have to make another roll. But otherwise, you're like, okay. It's either that or you wait for her to come back to see if she does.
I'm going to sort of drop down to where the path that she was on and see if I can't follow her. So I will roll again.
Oh, cool. So you're gonna like full on drop down and figure out what's going on. Okay, cool. I love that for you. So you can use never again.
Okay.
This will apply.
5.
5, good. So still in passing. So you stumble a little bit, and there's some like rock bits that fall. You hear the crumble, and you're careful to like land in areas where there's like not like high levels of water, but it's not like you're gonna sink where you are. And you go around and curve around these rock formations that have formed, and you go around a rock face to see exactly where she might have gone, where her bags are, and you see from that point on there's just nothing but water. You don't see her. You're not sure where she went.
But her stuff is still there?
It's like the water isn't disturbed in a way where someone, and even if she was like fighting to swim or whatever, you would see her.
Yeah. I'm going to go like right to where her stuff is and just sort of like look down into the water because I can't see her, but I want to see if there's like some sort of like really deep hole or something that she might have fallen into.
Like it's just a normal like depth, right? Like it is like the height of a person or two. Is like how high it is, but no. There is like a walking path on the other side of water, but you don't see her. So roll for me again. This one's just a single because you're not using it again, unfortunately. 4. You're seeing. You look down at her stuff and you see like in one of the bag that she had, that it's like one of those like shopping bags kind of situation that you give like so like those reusable ones. Very eco-friendly, you know. Seem like her type. Canvas, you know, and there's plastic like in it, and in the plastic you see this red liquid, kind of like blood, but not human blood, probably like an animal blood of some sort, so like either poultry or duck or something like that. So like meat was in the bag, maybe. But that's what it looks like if you went to the grocery store and you opened like the wrapping for it. That's what it looks like might have been in there. But it's not there anymore, and it's fresh from what you can tell. And you're wondering, like, is that what she just like took out? Like food? Like raw food?
Very sort of like anxious and confused, but also fully aware that I have duties and responsibilities that I have to get back to. I can't wait here for someone who might come back or who might just have walked away from their backpack. I'm going to sort of make sure that the bag with her art supplies is up on a rock that won't be covered when the tide comes in. Like, you know how you can tell, because parts of them that are always dry, you can tell they've never been under the tide. I'm going to make sure that anything that, like, water would damage is up on that. But other than that, after, like, a very, like, heavy 5 minutes of self sort of like battling with themselves, Olive decides that they should go back to the lighthouse and make sure that everything is okay up there.
So yeah, you wait for like 5 minutes and you're like, I don't know where she went. And you kind of keep in mind of like, maybe like I can, from where you are in the lighthouse, like at the highest level, you might be able to see her if she comes back. It might be darker and it might be hard to see her, but you might be able to like pinpoint the exact place where her stuff is and if she comes back with it or not at all. So you bow out, you're like, okay, this is weird. I'm just gonna leave. So you go backwards from where you came. Need you to roll again. This time you can use never again.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to get back out from where you came.
5.
Amazing. So you have same like a rock bits are falling as you're like now going up instead of coming down to get back to the walking path that leads to your lighthouse. And as you do, just as you get over the ridge and you get to a place where like someone can't see you, you hear like a light splash, and it's not like something dipped in or fell in. It sounds more like kind of like when someone puts their feet like in water. That's what it sounds like. A person. You turn just over the ridge and you see that familiar like flash of blonde hair come from that area that you couldn't see before. And looks around, hands are wiped and stuff like that. And you notice her hands have like bits of red on it, like something smeared on her. And she like looks around and like digs into the canvas bag that she had, and you see like a napkin or like a handkerchief that she wipes her hands off with towel. And then she looks up and looks at the bag that got put on a rock. Like tilts her head, looks around again, and she looks kind of concerned. But she doesn't think about it, grabs it, then starts hoofing it back from where she came. And you're like, okay, I don't know what that was about. Where did she go? How did she get back? She looked dry. Like she didn't look like her hair was just as it was. Her outfit was just as it was. So you have no idea where she went. Unless she long jumped across all that water, which didn't seem like what happened. It's a mystery. And you're like, you know what? It's a long day. I have duties to attend to. You go back to your lighthouse. You lock up for the night. You stay up for as long as you can in terms of like keeping, I think that you have like a log of ships that might be coming in and out or that are registered for coming in, and you stay up until all of them are due in, as well as just in case if there's an emergency and someone needs to like find out where they are, you kind of stay up as long as you can for that. Trying to figure out if you're the type of person that would sleep at your desk, or if you would while doing duties, or would you be like, okay, I'm done for the evening, I've done everything that I could, I'm going to go back to my futon.
It depends. If there are ships coming in until 3 or 4 in the morning on a given day, they won't bother going back to bed. But if the last ship of the night comes in at like 11, and they're not expecting anything, they'll grab the little radio that has the emergency channel on it and bring it up with them to bed.
I think, okay, so then you would go up to bed. So you take your radio And you go up because the last ship came in probably 11:30. That's been noted. You make your notes. You wrap everything up. You take the radio, go upstairs, and do you try the tea actually before you go up, or do you really need sleep, or are you just like you forgot about it, like out of sight, out of mind kind of situation?
I think they were certainly planning to before the interaction with Jane, but that sort of like weirdness has overpowered the weirdness that is regular of Matt coming to the house. And so the tea joins its friends forgotten in the cabinet.
Damn. Okay, he tried. So he did. Um, like you go up the stairs, you take your radio, and you lay down, and you fade, and your eyes snap open at the base of your lighthouse spiral stairs, where usually you set up to like do your logs and stuff like that and welcome visitors. Instead it's empty of everything but like where the base should be, but instead it's just water up to the ankles. The door is open. It's like the flood, like the water came up to, which is not possible, came up all the way to the lighthouse. That red door of your lighthouse. You can see out and you can see the clear night sky. Stars. From outside the door. The top of the lighthouse is gone and you can see up there too. The light nowhere to be seen. But the only thing that lights your path is the full moon. And then you look back forward and you look down. And those stairs spiral down forever. To darkness. Depths. And you feel an urge to go down. To be at peace down there. You're not sure why, so it's not really a desire that you've ever had to go down into the depths and feel peace. But you do. You start walking. And then the water envelops your clothes. Goes up and up to your shoulders. Then you submerge, the water fills you. Mouth, nose, lungs. But again, it doesn't hurt, that burn isn't there. You can see clearly under here as it keeps going and going. And then as you get to a certain depth at the bottom, you see those tendrils. They're not demanding this time, they're just lazily like moving through, creeping up those spiral stairs, urging you forward in a way. Just as you're like, yeah, that's where I want to be, that's where I want to go. You feel a hand grip you from behind and stop you, sure and solid. It turns you around, you're underwater, and you see somebody that looks older, has tan skin that looks like it's been waterlogged kind of situations. One's been in the water for a very long time. Eyes no longer seeing. Dead eyes. Curly hair. White hair. Or becoming white. Salt and pepper. With a cane. And they open their mouth to say something while there's this like air bubbles. Can't even try to figure out what they said. Then you hear the feedback of a radio wake you up.
I pick up the radio and sort of Docent White Crow, Lighthouse, over. Could you repeat? Over.
Feedback is heard again, and it sounds like someone is trying to say something, but it can't be heard.
They sort of like try tuning the dial and seeing if maybe like whoever is trying to communicate is on a slightly wrong channel, because radio is like that.
They are. Can you roll for me to see if like that might be the problem? For sure.
2.
I love that actually for me. You turn it and you're trying to, but it just seems like that range of frequencies, because it should have like at least like gotten clear as you maybe adjusted it,
Yeah.
and then but it seems like it passes over to the highest point that it can go, and you barely hear them, but all you hear is more garbled speech, hurried speech. But that's about it.
They turn the microphone on again and say, "You're not coming in clearly. Try the try the Coast Guard emergency line. Something's wrong with my radio."
Do you check outside to see if like maybe you can see someone that needs help out there, like like a distant light in the sea kind of situation?
Yeah, so
like if
sort
this
of
is
like
someone nearby.
Yeah, so as I'm doing that, like as I'm telling them to call the Coast Guard, essentially, I will go to like it's not it like that same window you were talking about, the one by the desk that was shattered in the painting. Sort of like looking out that window, and it takes a little bit of strong arming to get it open, but you can get it open just enough to sort of lean out and see to either side.
Okay, you look out and you look to the other side and you look out into the ocean to see if you can see any ship out there. Like even like just a faint something. You kept the light on, but it might be on like auto kind of situation where like, hey, like it's still sweeping through, but let's say you want to target a certain area, and you're looking through and you don't really see anything, you don't see anybody. So perhaps it was the wrong signal. Maybe nowhere near you. Like maybe someone is looking for help, but like it's not
close to here.
Not close to you.
I'm going to take a moment and write in my ledger the time now, but also the time from when the sound was first heard. And I'm going to leave the radio on that station until the static stops, and also note at what time the static stops.
Okay. Just since you're waiting to see what happens, I would say roll again to see like, hey, is this going to keep going? Like, how long is this going for?
4.
Oh, so a good, like a partial pass. So you're waiting for like about an hour or so. And it's still going through and it's trying to fade in and out. And then those sounds start to sound very, like you can kind of put together what's happening in the background at the very least. It does sound like ocean, like waves in the background that kind of sound like snow, like sound in the background, right? Where it's like those roaring waves just sound like background. And you start to make out a voice. And you're trying to I think you've listened long enough to kind of figure out what their cadence is, even if like you can't make out the exact words. They sound like partially desperate. Maybe not for themselves, but like they're trying to like tell you something. Like they're trying to communicate with you about something. Um, it doesn't sound like they're worried about themselves, is the best way to put it. Like, it's like they have to communicate something. You need to hear me, other person on the other end. Because it doesn't sound like they're in danger.
I will add that to my notes. Because part of this notes is obviously for me to upload into whatever archaic system the government uses for monitoring lighthouses. Speaking as someone who's worked in a government office, I would not be surprised if you literally have to fax the pages in.
Jesus Christ.
But also sort of for myself to, in the morning, like, go and, like, take a look at, like, newspapers or any kind of, like, I don't know what the internet access situation is like in this town, to see if there's any, like, other, like, incidents that happened during the night. So the more details that I write down, the better. And sort of like I've written sort of unboxed and made like a box around the word warning ? Not in danger ?
Oh, cool. So you're noting that it eventually fades out, kind of like screeches to a halt. Not on like probably they lost connection or they got out of range. Either way. You're not worried about them based off of how it ended, is the best way to put that. But just a little bit of unease about it. You're like, a lot of weird stuff happening in the last 24 hours. But you note it. You have your ledger, essentially. Are you down, like, this is the lower level or the higher level? Lower level.
Yeah.
So you're putting it away and say like there's like a drawer underneath. And you do notice that like there is an older ledger from before. You might have looked through it before, like kind of in passing, because none of this stuff made sense to you back then because you didn't know anything about how to man a lighthouse. But as you know, Flora has helped you. You've learned your stuff. Maybe this might have happened before. Do you want to check out that ledger?
Yeah, just see if there's anything about, like, getting calls on the wrong frequency or really staticky calls, that sort of thing.
Cool. Roll for me.
4 again.
Heck yeah. Like we're getting nice mixed successes, which are pretty fucking sick. So you pull out that ledger. It's a little older. And it's about, let's say yours was new, or like you got one that was new for you. This one is like about the same width in terms of like, but very leather bound, given like an older jet owned this kind of situation. And you flip it open and you flip through it for a moment and you realize that this, whoever had this was only here for 6 to 8 months. And you flip to the front of the page to see if the person wrote their name, and they did. Mathis. The person from before, you're like, oh, this was his. But I was just kind of tumbling through and trying to figure stuff out, and also kind of in my own head until you started talking to more people. And you flip through and everything seems normal, and you're trying to see if anything is odd or weird or anything. And then you get to like the last 2 pages that are facing each other. And you see that there is a note about a call that came in 2 days before the last entry that said that like getting frequency, someone is trying to reach out to me, but could not hear them, couldn't like even figure out who they were talking to. Referred them to Coast Guard. It's kind of similar to what you're talking about. Then you see the next day, it says that like they got another call. This time it was clearer and they could hear them. They told me to leave. They knew my name. I didn't know who they were. This is kind of freaking me out now. And the next day, kind of doing their tasks as normal. And then you don't see anything after that.
The first thing Olive does, because of just the day and night that they've had, is sort of like, you know, that sort of superstition belief that you can pinch yourself in your sleep because if you feel pain in your sleep you'll wake up.
Mm-hmm.
They sort of like grab their like the skin between their thumb and their finger and like pinch it between their nails until it hurts, and they're awake. This is happening. And so they just kind of like they take the old ledger and they're gonna bring it with them up to the upper level that they stay in. They're not gonna leave it in the drawer with their ledger.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. So bringing it up, refer to it if you need to. And you decide to, well, not decide to. I think that you might naturally fade to sleep. Your sleep is kind of endless. Like it doesn't, like you don't dream of anything. You don't dream of watery depths. So it's kind of a peace for you in its own way. Finally, like no more nightmares for tonight. But when you go to sleep and you wake up, it feels like you didn't sleep as much as you would have liked to, even though like you should have. It feels like you only slept for an hour out of like the remaining 5 hours that you did. And you are woken again by thunderous knocking at your door. You know those knocks. It's Matt. And Matt, as you know, normally doesn't come every day. So like this is a little, not entirely out of character, but like this is a little out of character. He's coming 2 days in a row.
Yeah. Olive is going to get up, throw on their house coat, and then open the like window that faces inwards, like towards the shore as opposed to towards the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
And sort of shout down, "I'm making tea. What do you want?"
As you look over, you see Matt looking up. Oh, hey there, Olive. How are you doing this morning?
It's morning. That's certain.
You said you were making tea? I hope you're trying the tea that I got you.
Remember a couple weeks ago when you gave me that energy tea? I'm gonna try that today. See if it helps me get through.
And I do appreciate that. I really do. But you should try the tea that you bought yesterday. I think it would really help you out this time around.
I meant to try it last night and I forgot, but it's sleepy time tea, so I really shouldn't be having it at... Checks my watch. Is it 9 a.m. again?
It's 9 a.m. again. Exactly 9 a.m. You see that smile of his, and it's beaming from where you are. You're like, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm like, it's blinding.
There's the sun from above,
yes,
and then his teeth
and it's
from
just
below.
magnifying, right? And that smile is there, but this time around, though it usually like paints his face and like it reaches his eyes, it doesn't seem to reach this time. There's a little bit of as serious as he can muster for him. He's like, I really think that you should drink that tea.
I'll come down. We can stop yelling through my window.
I think that would be lovely.
Closes the window. They are going to set a kettle to boil. Whether or not they will actually make tea is to be seen, but they will put a kettle on to boil, so at the very least, when they open the door, it gives the illusion that they are probably planning to make tea.
Mm-hmm. So, hear the kettle on, you open the door, he stands there with like that same flat smile. He does not walk in. And he's like, how are you last night, Olive?
Got woken up, weird call on the radio. I think someone had a wrong frequency.
Have you been having nightmares?
Every once in a while, but
About
doesn't everybody?
drowning.
Not hard question. I have had nightmares about being in water, but the
But
drowning
not
is
actually drowning.
not. Yeah. Drowning is not the scary part.
What's the scary part, if you do not mind me asking?
You know, Matt, sometimes the scariest things in our dreams are us.
That is very deep and profound indeed, Olive. You should be a poet.
I think that ship sailed.
Ah, unfortunate. But really, you should try that tea. I think that you'll gain some clarity.
Well, provided nothing keeps me up tonight. I did plan on drinking some yesterday. Got a little bit carried away with it. But I will here. And they like go over to the desk where their ledger is, and they like take a pencil and make a note in their like end of day checklist. It says, make tea.
That makes me feel so much better, Olive. Thank you very much. Please have a wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time period it is right now. Bows. And bid you adieu. And like turns tail, walks out.
Hey, Matt.
Hmm?
How are you doing?
What do you mean? I am doing swimmingly. Can't you tell, Olive?
Well, I mean, I figured it was rude not to ask, because you always ask how I'm doing.
Oh, well, that is very kind of you. I am doing very well. I'm worried about some people in my life right now, but hopefully everything will turn out just fine. I'll check back in tomorrow morning. I will not bang, I promise, if that's not what you want, but I feel like that's the best way to get you downstairs without you ignoring me. Doodles.
Toodles. If your tea is as good at helping me sleep as you say it is, which I'm not saying I disbelieve you, maybe come at like 9:30?
You know what? I never thought about it that way. I'll definitely come at 9:30. Maybe even 9:45.
Wow, that's a late start for the day, but I'll take it.
Yeah. Good. Please do well, Olive. Seriously.
You too, and I hope whoever you're worrying about, things get better.
The smile slowly reaches back to the eyes. I hope so too. Take care. Leaves, walks away. Raising an eyebrow at this man as he walks away with his suitcase. And you close the door and you're like, the hell is happening?
What is happening? I think Olive like considers making whichever energy tea was on Matt's roster a few like weeks ago, and is like, no, I know what I need, and like will instead grab their wallet because they're gonna go down to the like, you know, that like on a boardwalk, like the coffee stands that make the like Red Bull blended with whatever flavors you want.
Mm.
That's the amount of caffeine that Olive needs this morning.
All right, so yeah, you get up, you decide to leave your lighthouse. Man, Flora would be so proud of you right now. You step out and you start walking. And this is the first time in a while, because you've done it before. You went out and walked on your own, and you're taking in everything. You're going down to the boardwalk to get some highly caffeinated beverage of some sort. Something delicious and tasty. And as you're walking, you see something that you haven't seen in a while. Someone you haven't seen in a while. As you get to like where the boardwalk starts, where you would turn into it, essentially, you see someone standing, all black outfits, pencil skirt, high heels, pumps, black hair, curled, blazer jacket, sharp black nails, and you can see like the side profile of them. Essentially, they have pale skin, red lips. That's all you can see is like they're standing, they're talking to somebody. You know, they have been introduced to you, but not by them, because you're curious about who this is. This is the visitor that you get once a month, that looks so out of place here, Mira. So Mira's standing, you can see like the flash of blue eyes, as she's piercingly looking at someone and talking to them animatedly, and smiling in that delicate, like warm tone that you're used to, even though this person that you know is kind of unsettling. You've never been able to pinpoint it because they act normal outside of like kind of not looking like a normal person, regular, like they're dressed like a funeral director, like a female funeral director, but otherwise like they're like, yeah, otherwise like they're just like dressed to impress, I suppose, always. This dress is a little different this time, but it's still like every time you've seen them. As you walk up and you're like, oh wow, this person's here, I'm due for a visit from them. If they're in town, and you've always wondered why you've never seen them around town otherwise. It's always when they are getting ready to visit you. But you move forward. Are you kind of tunnel visioning for your coffee right now, or did you want to stop by and say hi to Mira?
I think, like, sort of less tunnel visioning for caffeine and more, I've seen Mira, but I don't think she's seen me yet. And so I'm gonna head to the place to get my drink, and then if we end up having a conversation, at the very least I will have caffeine in my body.
Right. So you're aiming to like temporarily walk around her, because you're like, if like she says something, you're like, hold on a minute, I need some caffeine, which everyone would understand. And you walk around and roll for me. And this time, I think you're still uneasy. You haven't really dipped into tense yet, right? I don't think so. You're not feeling tense.
Not quite. I
don't think so. Like, I think you're like, this is some weird stuff happening, but you're not worried. Like, you're not very worried. So yeah, you're uneasy still.
5.
Nice. So, similar to yesterday, you walk up and you see that there's like a pumpkin, like for this time of year, like a pumpkin apple cider latte of some sort. And you go up and you want coffee. You want the taste of fall, but you don't want it to be pumpkin spice or cider. You go up and you're getting ready to talk to them, and you're like, hey, like, can I get like a pumpkin? Like, can I get this? But like, and then they take over from you, and say like, hey, did you want a cider with like a shot of pumpkin flavoring and an espresso shot? And then you just kind of make a look like, yeah. And they smile at you. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll get that for you. You want oat milk?
Uh,
On the side.
yeah. 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 Sorry, like, how'd you know that?
Oh, it's just this town and how it works. And then like they like go back to making it like that answer to your question. And you're like, sure, yeah. And you look around as they're making your coffee. And you notice again that feeling of eyes on your back and sides of your head. And this time you don't look immediately, you just kind of feel it like impending over you. And then you slowly turn and everyone's looking at you and they stare for a little too long. And it's like permeating. It's drilling into you. And you're wondering if it's because you're alone this time. And then they stop looking at you and it's like they go back to doing what they were doing.
Sort of like the some of the tiredness has left their like posture out of like pure adrenaline.
Oh, absolutely. You're like, well, that was a wake-up call. That's amazing.
Was Mira also staring like everybody else was staring?
No. Her back was to you and she was talking to somebody else, it looked like.
Like their fingers are literally sort of like curling and uncurling as like you can tell the like desire to write this down and like make note of it and have a record of it is there, but they don't bring their notebooks and ledgers with them out of the lighthouse.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're trying to sort of hold this feeling so that they can write it down as soon as they get back.
Gotcha. As the coffee is given to you and the like bright smile of have a good one is given, you turn after everyone went back to doing what they were doing, and right in your path you see Mira standing directly behind you with like that disarming smile that they have.
Good morning.
Good morning, Olive. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Had a bit of a rough night, but that's what this is for.
They reach forward and they like tap under your eyes. Not getting sleep like you're supposed to.
You know, you'd think after 4 or 5 people commenting that I'm not getting any sleep, I'd do something about it, but here we are.
To each their own. Nightmares would do that to you.
Nightmares, people calling on the radio at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, really? Do tell. And then like she reaches a hand out to like the person at the coffee stand and they just hand her a coffee. She did not order it. Like she just like walk with me.
Her presence just summoned the coffee.
Her presence alone apparently summoned the coffee. You're like, okay, maybe she ordered it before. And she's like, walk with me. Jerks her jaw to the walkway going back to the lighthouse. What kind of talk was happening on the radio? She takes a sip.
Someone with a fuzzy frequency couldn't quite get the words. I don't know if they were on a wrong channel or just too far out for the signal to reach, but when I looked out, there was no one in the harbor, so figured it was probably something that if they were asking for help, I wouldn't necessarily be the one who could help them.
I see. That does happen sometimes. It doesn't happen regularly. Let's put it that way. But hopefully it didn't keep you up for too long or didn't unsettle you. It just happens sometimes. And how's the lighthouse doing?
Mostly good. I think we might need to replace the main bulb sometime soon. There's some like little fractures in the glass, not enough for it to break, but I think it might be seeing some wear and tear.
That is a little weird. Usually doesn't like crack like that anytime soon. Has anyone been bothering, tampering, leaning against it, any sort of thing?
Not as long as I've been there, unless they're doing it while I'm asleep, but
I don't think anyone's allowed in there outside of you. And I highly doubt that you would do it because you're taking such great care of it. I do say so myself. How's Ash doing?
pretty good. I guess I don't know if I told you that his partner is expecting. They're expecting.
Oh, that's so lovely. Oh my goodness.
But you know, he's doing good. He seems happy, which is what I care about, so.
Is he planning on visiting you anytime soon?
I don't know. I don't think oceans are his thing. He's sort of a very landlocked person.
Is he a city person or like a
City
a
person.
mountain path type of person?
More of a city person.
I see. I got you.
I was the outdoorsy type.
I don't know if I get that vibe from you right now.
Well. Things change.
Yeah, that they do.
But no, he likes the city. He works there. His partner works there.
If there's an issue with the light that needs to be replaced, you probably should call it in today, if anything. Keep an eye on that. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that Ash is doing well. How about Miss Flora? I keep on missing her.
She came by yesterday while making her rounds. So yeah, you just missed her, I suppose. But she's good. Reminds me that I need to get out more, but I'm outside.
I see, and I think everyone is proud of you.
I don't know if proud is necessarily the word, but I'm sure
I'm pretty
everyone
certain it
noticed.
is. What happened there? And she points to your arm.
Which?
So you bring your arm up, and you see a bruise if someone had grabbed you from around the wrist. Someone getting rough with you?
Nope. Not except for, I guess, me in my own sleep. I must have held on too tight.
You're one of those sleepers. You should drink some tea about it. I heard that there's a lot of good, like there's, what is his name again? Matthew. He's really good at that sort of thing.
I bought some tea from Matt yesterday. I meant to drink it, but got caught up in work. But at his bequest, I've put it at the bottom of my checklist to try and drink some tea.
You should. But yes, be careful and definitely call that in if it's starting to fray. A little weird. Maybe it's from last time and maybe it's just catching up kind of thing. Yeah, I won't keep you from your duties. It is still morning, afternoon, and I have to make my rounds. So do take care, Olive.
Should I be expecting you? Would you like me to have tea ready?
If you don't mind, I think that would be lovely. But do take care. I think you have a meeting with someone later today.
Oh, I'll have to check my schedule.
I think an art jam of some sort, and then she like lifts like the coffee to her lips and walks away.
There's like a moment while they're watching Mira walk away that I think their moods shifts from uneasy into tense.
You're feeling
they're-
like this person is saying a lot of stuff that you did not tell them.
Yeah.
And like,
There's it's one thing to maybe have done a little bit of research and found out that they have a brother, but all of the other little pieces of information have like that spider crawling sensation down Olive's spine.
it's right in the back.
And
of your
they
neck.
and they watch Nero walk away until they're like out of immediate field of view, before turning and walking faster than a regular walking pace back to the lighthouse.
Cool. I'm going to take all of my dread, and I'm going to give you 1 despair. So if you do not mind, please increase your despair by 1.
Yes.
Just because that transition of, I don't know what's happening, and I don't know what it is. So the transition from uneasy to tense feels about right for the despair increase. So you go back to the lighthouse and you finish your coffee. You do your duties. You're trying to get this weird, uneasy feeling out of your, like, off of you. Like, what is this? You have these obscure pieces of information that like aren't really leading in one direction or another, and you're not sure what it means. Can you roll for me? And you are desperate. Not desperate. You're tense right now. So
4.
okay. So mixed success, a lesser version, dread goes up by 1. So like, I just get an increase. That's about it. You still succeed. So you do your tasks. You're being very careful. You look at the light last step and make sure everything's okay, and you see that cracking has spread more than it should have. It looks like it's now a little concerning. Whereas before, yesterday, you were like, okay, I might have like a bit of time before like it like creeps up. This time it looks like it's breaking, and you can see that the light within there's something inside of it. Something that's like I'm trying to put the words here. Doesn't look like a normal bulb on the inside. It looks like maybe like a stone of some sort or something like that is embedded within. But you wouldn't be able to see it unless it was broken, like which you're starting to see through. And you're like tilting. You're like, what is that? But outside of that, the only way you are going to find out is if you break it yourself to look inside.
Yeah. That is not something that is even going to occur to them, but they are going to call into the parts depot, wherever you order new lights from.
You call in, like there's probably a number for you to like get replacement bulbs. Actually, first, since you got like a 4, there's usually like some place you can get replacement bulbs, like within the lighthouse. So there might be like a storage compartment or something like that. You were told about this by Flora that like usually they keep a few on hand, and you look inside, open the door, and you see like there's these large boxes for those bulbs, and you open one and you see that it's empty, and then you open another one and you see that it's empty. And you like, okay, and you look at another one, and it's empty. There's like 4 or 5 boxes, and they look brand new, but they're gone. And then you're like, okay, so now I have to call in the parts depot, because usually we have 5 to 6 on hand just in case, and then you think, oh, maybe it's noted in the ledger what happened to them, like in terms of like someone could keep track of inventory. And you rush back and you look and you see that the inventory is untouched. There's supposed to be the number of boxes that there are. They're all gone.
Does the ledger say when the shipment came in?
It came in about 8 months ago. So like these should have lasted you for like a little bit of time. Like you wouldn't have had to. The only way that like it would have been if like they were defective, and you're like, oh man, okay, this didn't work. I have to call it in kind of situation. Um, so yeah, like probably within that time frame of the other, um, like housekeeper. So
Well, I will call up the parts depot and steel myself for the uncomfortable conversation of why are you ordering things when you shouldn't need them.
mm-hmm. So you're just like looking like, okay, fine. You have that conversation. I'm not gonna put you through this. You have the conversation. You're just like, okay, yeah, I know. I don't know what happened. Either someone stole them or someone reported it wrong. It's not on me. And you just have this whole conversation with this person, and they finally relent and say that the shipment will come out within the next 3 days, which you're not sure if you're gonna have 3 days before it breaks, just because of how quickly it started to. That means that the lighthouse is going to be potentially not operational for like 2 days. Maybe. Hopefully not. Maybe like you can do something in the meantime. So you keep an eye on it. You don't see it breaking any further. But you kind of eye it like, okay. You stay how you are, you take note of it in your ledger. And you, after this, what do? Because you have a art jam on the beach, but you might have some time before you do that. So what would you like to do?
I think the first thing, like next to the like in this like while doing the notes in the ledger, they're going to like sketch the like crack pattern, like the shatter pattern, um, just to sort of like have like a visual reminder of what it looks like right now, so that when they come back tonight to check and turn it on, they know what it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Can you roll while you're sketching this out?
That's a 1.
Was I expecting a 1? No. Character that doesn't succeed. The player chooses to suffer. So you choose. You either suffer a severe consequence, you give me 2 dread, or you increase your despair by 1. Or
I'm going to.
you can try a different approach, which I don't know what kind of different approach you have to sketching, but or you can push it to desperate, because you're like, I'm going to get this. If you do that, you roll again. You roll again with an extra dice. You roll a dice, you tell me what the number is, and whatever that number is divided by 2, that's going to be how much your anxiety goes up before you roll. Did you want to push it, or you want to keep it?
I'm gonna keep it, and I will take the severe consequence.
Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, so you sketch this crack, and you're kind of getting into the details of it. You're like, okay, I'm not gonna like what. Maybe you can like surmise how it started, or even like, okay, this is the note. This is what happened to it. This is just for later for me. And as you do, you're doing this that spread. You're realizing that the crack, it started at a certain point at the base where it connects with the power. It looks like something hit perfectly right there, like something sharp landed that. You can't tell exactly what that was, but it looks like something either intentionally or like something flung at some point hit it. But based off of how lighthouse lights are set up, that's kind of weird. Like, oh, someone had to walk up there, fling something, or something weird happened, like a a disturbance of some sort happened, and it flipped. So, and it caused the shattering, and then the shattering got worse. And as you're sketching, you have that out-of-body experience again. Your body continues to sketch this, and they don't even look at the page that you're sketching, and they're just like tunnel vision focused, dead-eyed on this thing, and you're looking back at them. You're like, okay, this is happening again. What does this mean? And you see the black lines of your pencil perfectly replicate this. You're good at art. This is starting to become photographic in quality. And from those cracks, you see something bleeding out. It's like a kind of stop motion-y, where it's like it's starting off with the base, and then it's like going to the next layer, and then it's going to the next layer, and it's going to the next layer as something's creeping out. That blackness, those tendrils seeping through the crack, coming through the picture. And it's still going, and it's still going, and it's like, okay, this is weird. I'm not having this happen again. Roll again for me.
6.
Amazing. You blink and you go back to your body, and it stops right where the sketching happened. Those tendrils coming through the cracks.
Sort of like snap the like notebook shut, and that same way that like if you've ever had a panic attack or a very emotional like 5 minutes, how that can make you feel like you've run a marathon and now you're exhausted.
Yes.
That same sort of like bone deep exhaustion of all of the energy that just happens sort of like sinking, and just like sort of like leaning back against the like railing of the like light room.
You are trying to, one, understand what's going on. Two, collect yourself, because why does this keep happening? And you're now starting to get, especially because you're tense right now, you're starting to have this sinking feeling that like something is wrong, something's happening outside of you, something's happening around you, and you're not sure what to do about it. You know that you need to meet up with Jane. It's starting to come up to that time. And you can tell me this. Are you torn between going to see Jane, or are you going to be like, actually, I need to get to the bottom of whatever the hell is happening right now?
The memory of watching Jane sort of like disappear is still very strong in their mind.
Mm-hmm.
And so Olive wants to meet with Jane mostly just to see if she's okay.
Okay.
Because very much like with everything else weird that's happening, she wants to make sure that Jane actually like is there and is okay.
Okay. So I would say, you do that. You try to get as cleaned up as you can, out of like your lighthouse duty garb. Be a social person, for someone to do an art jam, which you haven't done in a while with anybody. Despite feeling a little unsettled, this is still hopefully something that can calm you down. Talking to a friend, and hopefully there's a rational reason as to why she vanished, before your very eyes. You bring down your sketchbook. Is it the same sketchbook with the cracks in it?
Yes.
Okay. You bring that down, probably pencils, charcoal, maybe color pencils, if you want to like capture color, if you would like to. And you see Jane standing on the beach, near the rocky part, like a little bit of the rocky parts, but like mostly on the beach, and it's waving at you happily as you make your way over.
There's like something that like still very tense, but like seeing Jane's excitement takes the slightest bit of the edge off.
Mm-hmm.
Comes up and just, hey, good to see you.
Good to see you. How you doing?
I'm alright, didn't sleep very well. I feel like it's what I said yesterday.
It is
Sorry.
exactly what you said yesterday. I saw that you were talking to Mira.
Yeah. They drop by about once a month to check in on the lighthouse and I guess the rest of town. They said they had to make their rounds.
Yeah, she checks in on everybody. It's what she does. Yeah.
How was running your errands last night?
Oh, it was really good. I was able to get it done, no problems. Yeah. I didn't think I was gonna make it in time, so.
Yeah, I was really worried when I saw you go down there. The tide was already really high. So.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. I was able to find my way around just fine. I've done it plenty of times. I'm really like absent-minded when it comes to like timing, and I forget like when I'm supposed to go down earlier so that I don't have to go a weird way around. Yeah, but thank you for caring about me and worrying about me. Like I appreciate that. Art. And like starts sitting down very like is being very awkward about it. Like you get the vibe that she's trying to talk past that conversation to be like, yeah, that happened. Art sits down
instead?
Kind of plops down on the sand and like flips open her sketchbook. Do you do the same thing?
Yeah, like we're like sort of like sitting like cross-legged, just sort of like leaning up against one of those little rocks or whatever.
Okay. So you both sketch. I'm assuming that like she's like sketching kind of similar to what you do, but she's known for doing more like the sunsets, the skies, the rock faces, where the water meets the rocks and sand kind of situation. You do similarly where like you draw what you see and then you might change a thing to like add something unique to it, whether in a creepy vein or just in a, like a experimental vein. Roll for me as you're sketching.
4.
4. Okay, so that's good then. And this is tense, right?
Yes, we are still
Okay,
tense.
we're still feeling tense. All right, cool. So I get a dread boost. Thank you. And you're trying to focus on drawing the sunset, the shoreline as it's like coming up. But you see instead, Jane, and that feeling of like dissociation is happening again. Luckily, not out of body. Just that haze of like that meditative state that you somehow falling into, and you start sketching. And yes, the shoreline is looking good. You're adding the colors, you're vibing, and you're drawing her. And before you know it, yes, you drew Jane, but there's something different about her in your art that you don't notice until you're almost done. Her hair is out, but it's like more stringy. Like it's darker near the ends. Kind of wild. She already had frizzy hair, but this is like wild. Her face is sunken in. Like where her jaw is, like sunken in. She looks like she hasn't slept in weeks. In comparison to you, like you look like a fresh daisy in comparison to what you just drew of her. Her arms are gaunt and long, and her fingers are long and blackened, curved in at the knuckles, like if she's sitting on the sand, like it's like that. So like it's caved in on itself because like it's just so long. And that though the pose is beautiful, staring out into the sunset, this being is horrifying. Of this friend of yours. And you find yourself stopping as you finish the curve of the fingertips.
Like, there's a moment where, like, very, like, making sure that the sketch page is not visible because, you know, no one wants to show someone that they've just drawn a horrifying visage of them. Just like, hey, you know how yesterday you asked me about nightmares?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Are you sleeping okay?
Like, she stopped sketching because, like, she was looking at her sketch. She wasn't looking at you. She was just, like, answering you. She stops and then looks over. Yes?
Okay. I wanted to make sure that...
Can you roll for me?
Yep. 5.
Amazing. My dread goes up again. Yay.
Yeah, I'm just handing you dread.
Yeah. I like to hoard it and then use it all at once. That's how I use it. She said that a little too fast. She's lying.
I was just I know that my nightmares have been getting worse, so I wanted to check in and see if you were doing okay. 'Cause, I don't know. Asking about them when you're not having them is kind of out of left field, I guess.
She closes her sketchbook and she looks around. Okay, so I don't want you to freak out or anything, but I don't dream.
Oh. Like at all?
At all. To be really honest, I don't sleep. Period.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Best I've ever been. Ever since I moved here.
But you don't sleep at all?
Yeah, don't have to.
Don't have to?
Yeah. That's the whole thing. That's the whole vibe. That's the whole shtick. We're not supposed to talk about it. Like, looks around. But yeah, like, all we have to do is just pay tribute to something, like, and then points back where she came, and do it once a month, and we're good. I get to do everything I've ever wanted, everything I needed. I'm, like, rejuvenated, relaxed. Like my business is going well with, like, the framing company. Like, custom frames, people buy those. Like, who knew? And I get to do art. So, yeah, this is great. Yeah, it's weird, but
you're okay?
Yeah, I think so. Are you okay, though? Because, like, I thought that, you know, you're here too, and you would be getting the benefits as well, but, you know, like, have you been paying tribute?
No.
No? Oh, baby, honey, no wonder you can't sleep. Actually, it's like, oh yeah, you're supposed to do it. No one told you? Well, you talked to Mira, though, right?
Yeah, Mira has told me to drink tea.
That's not like, that's not exactly what I mean. Like, she just, like, stares at you. If Mira didn't tell you anything, then why are you here?
I saw the ad for a lighthouse keeper, and I'm a person who likes to keep to myself. Figured it was a great job for someone who doesn't like people.
Oh, you don't not like people. Come on now. We're sitting, we're jamming.
I like to keep my distance from people. Let's put it that way.
I get that. Yeah, like maybe if you talk to Mira, maybe she can get you bought in, and then you can get some good night's sleep, or just feel well, no sleep at all. Get that long rest, and then you don't even have to do it anymore.
I don't know that 7 more hours awake is necessarily gonna give me anything. But
If you're not gonna need it, then it's all good.
but you said you moved here. Did you start pretty soon after you moved?
Yeah, like within a week. It was kind of weird, and I was kind of terrified, to be honest. But then, like, you see her like look off and like think about it. I was scared. I don't know why I wasn't scared anymore. But we're all good. I can't imagine myself leaving. So yeah, you should totally like join the club. you know?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm not invited.
But that's so mean. She says, like, and like, but why wouldn't you be? It doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna talk to Mira about it.
Okay, but as long as it won't get you in trouble, I don't want.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And then, like, she like picks up her picture and shows her landscape art. Like, what did you do?
I'm gonna flip back to the cracked glass.
Oh, what is that?
One of the bulbs for the lighthouse is cracking, and the pattern was really interesting, so I wanted to try and recreate it.
It's giving a very avant-garde. Is that the word that we need? Like, it's very beautiful. It's very unique too. A little dark. I like it.
Thanks. I think a lot of my art could fall into the dark category, but I love your landscapes. They're beautiful.
Thank you. It soothes me, and I get to draw them all the time. But I'm not gonna keep you. I know you have to get back to your duties. But yeah, I could talk to Mira, and we'll see what we can do. To talk to you.
Thanks. If you need anything, you know where to find me. And maybe next month when you go for your errand, try to go a little earlier so you don't catch the tide.
I'll do my best. I can't promise anything, but I will do my best. I just have to put it on a sticky note next to my computer. That's all. Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
She waves and she heads off with like a little jump in her step kind of situation. She's really happy that she got to do this with you. But this was a very unnerving conversation. And you held it very well because you're like, she seems really happy. But that's all very concerning stuff she just said. Your friend doesn't sleep. You drew a picture at all. Since she moved here, she has not slept. But doesn't need to. She's felt the best she's ever felt. She's been feeling the most successful than she's ever felt as well. And you think about it, and you think about everyone that lives here that you know of. And kind of similarly, everyone's always looked really like high energy, happy, positive, and you thought they're like, oh yeah, of course it's it's just a town. But also like no one looks exhausted. Everyone's doing really well. And you kind of thought like, oh, like maybe like people are well off, moved up here, you know, like this is their vacation home kind of vibe. No, this is their livelihood. This is them, and somehow they're doing fine. Get enough tourists to make money, you know, always. So you're like kind of putting that together, and you're like, what the fuck does she mean she doesn't sleep? Do any of them sleep? It's like settling in your stomach in a weird way. And as you walk up to go back to the lighthouse, you see standing there is Mira with that sharp, unsettling smile of hers. And she grins and points to the door. Tea?
Yes, well, you beat me home, so I'll have to make it once we get inside, but tea.
Of course. And she steps aside for you to walk through. You do. You walk in, you let her in. And as she walks in, the camera sees blackened fingers, long, tenderly, as she walks in, and you close the door behind her. And we're going to take a break, everybody. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Things are getting intense. So yeah, talk to you later. Bye. we're back. So Olive just realized just that the town might be a little bit more weird than they thought outside of hey, everyone's happy here all the time. I'm locked away in my little lighthouse, but no one sleeps apparently, and they're always happy and stuff like that. So what does that mean? So that uneasiness is turning into tense and unnerving real quick. And they met with Mira at the door to the lighthouse, and that's where you find yourself. You put the kettle on, and they're sat at like one of those little like sitting tables. It's very like quaint and cute kind of situation. It doesn't look like this person how they dress, their aesthetic is matching the lighthouse at all. But they are very comfortable there, like looking around fondly, kind of taking everything in, then smiling at you as you wait for the tea to heat up.
They have not brought out the sleepy time tea. This is just sort of like like late afternoon, evening tea. Uh, but they are like Olive is in the process of making tea and brings the tray with the teapot and the cups over to the table to sort of sit.
Mhm.
Just how were your rounds today?
Oh, they were delightful. Everyone seems to be doing okay. Everyone is keeping up with their whole regimens and stuff like that. That's all that really matters to me. And everyone's looking forward to the next month. It seems like so. All is well.
Do you? I only ever see you about once a month. Do you live here, or do you sort of travel from place to place?
I live here. I stay here. I just have other duties.
Understandable.
Hmm. I know. Like kind of similarly, I suppose, to you, but I don't really have anyone check in on me. I just kind of set a timer of when I need to come out and say hi to everyone, and then I kind of burrow again.
I wish I could do that, but as you've noticed, people like to come and knock and check in on me. So
Hmm. Yeah, Matt has a way of Matt. Just in general, but at least he's excited and happy to do what he needs to do, I suppose.
he does seem to love what he does.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand. Of all the things in the world, door-to-door salesman. But he's good at it, I guess. He got you to buy tea, so.
There is a whole cabinet of things that man has gotten me to buy,
Hmm.
mostly so that he would stop knocking at 9 o'clock in the morning.
That's one way to get sales, I suppose. But Matt is good at what he does. He's a good guy, just in general. But how about you? You seem to be a little bit concerned about the town itself. I saw you talking to Jane earlier.
Yeah, we had an art jam.
Hmm.
She comes up here to draw sometimes and invited me down to the beach to sketch with her. So
Hmm.
last night, she went for a rather late walk. I was worried, so
Ah,
I wanted
yes,
to make sure she was okay.
she had something that she forgot to do. It's something that we all remembered to do a little earlier, and she just keeps on missing the mark. But to each their own. Sometimes it happens. She's a very busy lady, as you know, probably. She's constantly on the move. But yeah, so
Her framing business is apparently doing very well.
yes, as all businesses here are doing. What's on your mind?
Huh, a lot of things, I guess. Uh, we'll be getting new light bulbs in the next few days, so that's
Hmm.
good.
Is there something wrong with the bulb?
It's cracking at the base.
Oh, has it gotten
It
worse?
looks worse than when I checked yesterday. Yes.
Hmm. It's unfortunate, and there's no backups.
Just a bunch of empty boxes.
Weird. Very weird.
I'm not sure if someone took them, but they're all empty, so.
How long will it be until they're replenished?
About 3 days, I think they said, so I'm keeping a very close eye on.
3 days. How bad was the break?
And they'll grab their sketchbook and sort of like flip to it. Now, this is an artistic interpretation. You can ignore the.
Oh, it looks glorious, but let me look at the break. Oh, that's not good. They only have a day. And you see Mira look at you. It's the first time you see no smile, essentially. And then she like stares at you kind of hawkishly and like leans into your space. You kind of like do a sit back of like, have you been all right? Have you been disembodying, having dreams of drowning, being taken?
Dreams of going into the water. Not drowning, specifically. There's a lack of anxiety that I would expect to come with drowning.
With peace at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's not good. That's not good. And then like she stands up. There's a like a worrying like flattened like mouth kind of situation, like she's processing, put her hands behind her back as she paces. You can hear the click of her heels. That's not good. Ooh, okay. All right. Okay, give me 1 second. And then you see her close her eyes, and then like it just seems like she pauses. And you're just staring at her like, okay, like you thought she was gonna get like a cell phone out and call.
Do something?
All right. Tomorrow, someone's gonna give you a bulb.
Okay.
But in the meantime, keep an eye on it. Make sure it doesn't break any further.
Yep. I will do my best. I can put some epoxy on it, I guess. I don't know how much it will help, but.
Ooh, that might work. Be careful with that, though. Just stop it from breaking any further. And I think that you'll be fine.
Mira. Did you know the person who worked here before me?
She just stares at you for a moment. It's like that unsettling stare. There's no blinking. She's like looking through you, kind of. Yes.
Did he have dreams too?
Yes.
I guess it's this place, huh?
She looks around at it fondly, like there's fondness in her eyes. Kind of.
I guess, I suppose it was wishful thinking that the ocean would be calm.
The ocean can be calm, but it could also be deadly. Depends on who's looking at it, really. Epoxy points up at the. Keep an eye on it. I'll be back tomorrow. And you know that you've never seen her 2 days in a row. So she's like, what? You're like, wait, see you tomorrow.
Are you going to bring me the light bulb tomorrow,
Oh
or
no,
is
not
someone
me,
else?
but I'm just gonna check in tomorrow.
Right. Well, uh, I don't have any extant plans for tomorrow, except I suppose waiting for a light bulb. So I will endeavor to have tea ready for you when you get here.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Her smile is tight, worry across her face. Nods and like, see you later off. And closes the door behind her. She gathers her things very quickly. This door closes in. And it's like wow, that was weird. Like the room is empty of energy now because of that was just so sudden. And the night falls. You do your tasks. You make sure, like, go through the ledger of things that any ships that are coming in. You do it again. This one, there's a little bit less ships, so you don't have to worry too much. You go to bed earlier this time.
I am going to get out like some like acrylic sealing epoxy, the same kind that you would use to seal an acrylic slide painting. That's not what they're called. The kind that like where you just kind of paint pouring, like the
Oh,
whatever they're called.
Mhm.
The paintings where you pour them.
The paintings that you pour, is it a resin? Is that what you're talking about? Like a
No. Well, I mean the top layer is similar to resin. It's an epoxy. But I forget. There's
I
a
don't
word for
remember.
when
I
you
know what
mix
you
all the
mean.
paints.
Like I don't
Yeah.
remember what it's called.
But grab some of that, and they're going to try and like at least put it over the parts where the cracks seem heaviest to try and like hold the
Yeah,
glass
so to
together.
stop it from spreading, so like for it to like start breaking further, you kind of put on the edges of those.
Yeah.
And that seems to you feel comfortable with it. Like you feel comfortable knowing that. Um, and do you make tea?
I get to the bottom of the list where I have written make tea, and Olive sort of like takes a breath and is like, it can't hurt.
Can't hurt.
And just makes a cup of Matt's very special sleepy time tea.
All right. You set the tea again after like a few hours of watching ships come in and out, making sure everything is doing well, communications are going well, and you are ready to go to sleep. You're like, all right, time to try it. Put the kettle on, and you put the tea bag mug, pour the hot water over. Can you tell me of a smell of Talia's that made you feel at home in their arms?
Talia was very fond of sort of like cinnamons and nutmegs, so sort of like fall time spices. And even during the off season would buy like perfumes or colognes or deodorants or whatever that had those kind of like fall spice notes, and tended to use them around the house also, like those little scent pods or whatever. And so a very pared down smell of when you walk into a Michael's in October.
Oh yeah, that smell. Yeah, I got it. It's right there in the dome. You smell that and you seem hale. It's not the smell you thought you're gonna smell. Maybe lavenders or like something that like helps with sleep. Like lemon balm, I think is like another one that you normally wouldn't think of for sleep. Chamomile. And maybe there is chamomile, but like this reminds you of her. And you're concerned for a split second about it because of like why this smell. But then you feel your shoulders relax and you soothe for the first time in a while. Like you just take a sip, breathe it in, and all you can hear is the waves outside, the calm in the room, the memory of her, the good ones. You smile, take a few more sips, put it down on like your side table. You like stare at it. You're like, maybe Matt was on something. Maybe. I'm not gonna give him all the credit. He still bothers me in the morning. And you take the radio just in case. Go to sleep. I need you to roll for me.
Three.
Is this 10 still?
I think so.
I think so. I'm just like asking. Like, are you feeling still like this is still a little weird? Doesn't matter if I had a nice tea. But yeah. So let's say you don't succeed. You can either suffer a severe consequence, give me dread, up to 2, or you increase your despair by 1.
I'm going to give you dread.
Oh yay! Thank you. Hey. Okay. So you failed. Oh, okay. Hold on. So you wake up. The sun is shining. You feel the most relaxed you had in a very long time. No one's banging at your door or anything like that. Turn your head, looking around, and you stand up. Look at the clock, and it's 8:40. A lot earlier than usual banging, 9 o'clock. And you walk down the spiral staircase. You look through the viewfinder to see if anyone's coming through, like if Matt is on his way, if he's like lurking out there or something like that, prepping. And usually through the viewfinder you see like the warped view of the outside, the water, the beach, the edge of town. But instead all you see is water. Like you're looking through the depths underwater. See like the bubbles as it pulls by. You can feel the rush or the currents against the door. And then you notice as you look down that the water is flooding in slowly from the bottom. And you realize very suddenly that you are very lucid. What do you do?
Step 1, I'm doing my go-to check if I'm dreaming thing and pinching the skin between my thumb and my forefinger. Just like very...
It hurts.
How much water is already in the room?
It's starting to get to your ankles.
I'm going to sort of go and into the same like supply closet where those light bulbs should have been. There are probably sandbags because flooding, even if it's not likely, is still possible. So I'm going to go and put a couple of sandbags by the door just as like a support to like keep the door from cracking or anything. And then I'm going to like hurry up to the loft floor and look out the window there and see if it's also water.
All right, you look up and you like go up to see the whole lighthouse is submerged under the water.
Gonna keep going up. I'm gonna go all the way to the top and see what the light is looking like.
The light, you can see that the epoxy is holding, but it is like shattering through it. Like it's by some unknown force is shattering through. And you went to get the sandbags, and you were going a little fast, but when you did bump into one of those boxes, you did hear something shuffle inside. This time around, it's supposed to be empty. Like last time you checked, it was. And you place the sandbags to try to slow things down, and it's working to the best of its ability, but it's still rushing in. And you rush to the top, kind of processing a little backwards here of like, how's the bulb doing? And it looks like it's not going to hold for long. I'll give you this. If you can take steps to repair the light or replace the light, you will increase your hope every time you attempt to do something in that direction.
I think before going back down to check through the boxes again and see if perhaps that shuffling means that there is something in there, what they're going to like try to do first is like, because feasibly there's also water outside the glass like walls of the lighthouse.
Mm-hmm.
And the pressure of that is something that they're worried about. And so despite knowing that it will cause water to enter the lighthouse faster, they are going to create, like, they're going to grab something and, like, make a small hole in the glass window of the lighthouse, because a slow trickle of water in is better than the water shattering the glass and thus shattering the bulb.
Okay. You're rolling. If you can work in an element of some sort, you can, but this is desperate, is what I'll say.
I would like to reveal a scar.
Oh yeah,
That's possible.
please.
Yeah. Ash, Olive's brother, is an architect. And part of the reason why he got so into architecture is because when they were younger, both of them were sort of like very curious and exploratory people. And like growing up sort of on the edge of the reservation and the nearby city, and sort of going between those sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of abandoned buildings in those sort of like in-between areas, and so not quite urban exploring in that they're not like in the middle of a city, but like exploring abandoned buildings, that sort of thing. And they were in one of those, and one of the support beams collapsed. And sort of like when falling, it caught Ash in the shoulder and caught Olive on the leg, and the two of them were sort of trapped down there. And they had to figure out how to get those pieces off of them without causing more of it to fall. And it resulted in a deep fear of old dilapidated buildings, but also a knowledge of which things are sort of vital to the structural integrity of something, versus you can break this one piece without breaking the rest of it.
Okay, so that's a good one. So I would say you call the element structural integrity. If you would like to put that in there, and increase your anxiety by 2 for that. And now you can use this for anything having to do with structural integrity of the lighthouse. roll a desperate with 2 dice.
6.
6, nice. Okay, so you succeed, but dread goes up by 1. I'm gonna take 4 dread, and I'm going to increase your despair to 2.
Yep.
So, just so that we're like, okay, things are getting really intense right now. You are able to successfully take, like, what would you say, like, you picked up something to, like, stab through the glass because the pressure is on now.
Yeah.
You were able to find a good spot using some kind of metal of some sort to pierce through. And you're able to do that in a few spots, like perfectly spread out, so that water can trickle in so that the glass doesn't break immediately. And it was like a desperate game of like, okay, what's happening? You are kind of confused while you're going through this because is this a dream? Is this real? Because you're pretty certain lighthouses don't just like fall into the water like this, but you felt pain. So you're not sure what's going on. So you're looking around and you're like, okay, that's gonna give me some time. Where are you going? Are you gonna go to those boxes downstairs?
Yes, I'm gonna go downstairs and investigate and see if any of those boxes might have turned up something I missed.
Okay, do it. You go down. The water's starting to get to like mid-shin here at this point. And you start wading through, and you look at those boxes, and you see one of the boxes is what you can see like a glint off of some light. So it looks like glass of some sort. And you pull it forward, and actually also increase your hope by 1 because you did go in the direction of, hey, I'm trying to solve the problem. So yay, increased hope, everybody. Hell yeah, getting closer to hopefully, potentially, not die. So you get the box. You see the bulb, and you see some like stuff in it. Like you see a crystal has inscriptions on it. You see like the base of it, and it looks like this bulb is supposed to be put together in a certain way or fashion. And you look at the other bulbs and you realize that like they all have these components in it. They're all made this way. And you kind of like whisper to yourself, fuck is this? Like what am I supposed to do with this? But like you can figure it out. You might not know exactly how to do this, but you have the components, you have the way to try to put this together. There's also the option potentially that there might be some information about how to put this together in the lighthouse itself, but it is slowly filling up. So where you might find it is on the floor you're on right now, if you can find it somewhere.
I'm just gonna start sort of like, well, I'm going to set the box like up on the stairs so that I know that it's out of immediate water danger.
Mm-hmm.
And then sort of rushing to the desk and like the like cabinet of notes that are next to the desk, and just sort of like desperately looking for anything that might be like instructions on changing the light bulbs or something like that.
All right, cool. Roll for me. And if you succeed and you are desperate, but you can only roll 1 dice, I think, unfortunately. Yes. You can only roll 1. If you succeed, you increase your hope.
4.
Amazing. So increase hope to 2. You're looking around at this level. I might also increase my dread.
Do I also?
Or either raise your despair by 1 or severe consequence.
I will take a severe consequence because I'm already at 2 despair.
It's valid and fair. So you're looking around. You're able to, just before like you looking through the desk, you're looking through cabinets to see if there's any paperwork about anything. You do see an older ledger. that's kind of buried in a back room of sorts. And like, you're like, oh wow, I didn't even see this, but no one goes back here anyway. So you flip through it and you look through and you see kind of scratches, visuals of a crystal with inscriptions on it from like a language you do not understand. You see essentially what's it called again, like blueprints, or like someone made like this thing, like something that's like special about this bulb specifically versus a normal lighthouse bulb. And you're like, okay, I don't know what this means right now, and even if you wanted to try to read that, you couldn't. As you take it, because you're stressed out, you close it, you're walking through, and then you feel something wrap around your ankle, slithering.
My first instinct is to kick it.
When you try, it pulls taut so that you can't. So this is something that's actively trying to wrap around your ankle and stop you from trying to kick it too. You look down, you see something dark and a flicker of iridescence in the water as it creeps up your leg. What do you do?
I'm going to, like, how it's creeping up the leg, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to, like, sort of like lean down and sort of wrap my whole hand around it and see if I can't sort of like wrench it off.
Roll for me.
5.
Amazing. I keep on forgetting I still get stuff from this. I got a 6. It's a mixed success, but there's that. Increase your despair by 1, another severe consequence.
I will take my despair up by 1.
Okay. You're able to like grab it and you feel it slither around your hand. It's wet and cold, whatever it is, and you fling it off just to get your foot out of it. You back up in the water, nearly trip, but you're able to catch yourself before you wade run through the water back up to those stairs. You're able to get out of it. You see, when you look back over your shoulder as water slowly starts creeping in, you see the water moving in an unnatural way, as if there's something slithering under the surface, and you're like, no, I don't want that. That piece that you've gotten in those dreams about this exact scenario is not there. Like, oh, just, you'll be fine just in the depths. That's not what's happening here. You feel none of that. And you run up the stairs, weighted down with a little bit of water at the ankles of your pants. And you get to all the way to the top where the light bulb is. And you see that it is starting to get worse, cracking, breaking. You see within that crystal, that iridescence of purple, blues, light colors. You can see the crystal within is starting to also shatter, flicker. You're like, I don't know what that means, but that's not good, whatever it is. And you are going to attempt to do a couple of things. You're going to remove it, which means this lighthouse is going to go dark. You're going to put together the new bulb, because you need to have it ready to go.
Yep.
You're going to unscrew the next bulb. The lighthouse is going to go dark. You're going to put it in the new one and flip it back on. So 3 different rolls. If you can succeed in all of them, you'll reach Hope 5.
All right, step 1 is building the light bulb.
Building it, yep. So you can use structural integrity for this if you would like.
I was about to ask.
It's like, yes, you can, please. Like, I want you to try to live.
4.
4. So you succeed, but my dread goes up.
And I suffer a severe consequence.
Mm-hmm. So you do that. You are reading through the ledger. You're like, okay, all right, okay. Nerves are on end as you are taking the hollow shell of the bulb. You're seeing that the crystal goes in a certain way. You screw it in a certain way. You make sure that the base is properly aligned with like the attunement of the lighting that's supposed to go off. Put in the screw properly. You're doing good. You are able to like finish that. But unfortunately, one of the windows that you hit starts cracking, and it's starting to sputter more water in. You realize that you don't have much time before one of those things bursts open and fills the top area. Luckily, there'll be a little bit of time before the whole thing gets flooded because you're at the top. But it's gonna fill in fast if that thing bursts. Next roll.
I would like to bring up a scar.
Oh, yay. Good.
As sort of like going to twist the light bulb, and the fact that it's, shattering outwards, and shattered glass is dangerous to touch in the most normal of circumstances, let alone when you are in under a lot of pressure. Before reaching for the light bulb, Olive grabs like an abandoned paint towel that they've brought up with them at some point, as they sort of remember when they were first sort of like moving in with Talia, and in the moving process had dropped a vase that held their mother's ashes and shattered it across the floor. And in the like moment of fear and self-loathing of how could you do this, they sort of like ran to pick up the pieces and try to bring everything together, and ended up cutting their hands on the pieces of shattered ceramic. But Talia came up behind them and grabbed a towel and sort of wrapped their hands in it and pulled their hands away, and said, "We can clean this up, but first you need to take care of yourself."
Oh my god. I don't know. This element's called take care of yourself. Lord, come from my heart. All right, increase your anxiety to 6.
Yep.
And you can roll with 2 dice.
Nice.
We good. We out here.
6. A 4.
All right.
And a 1.
Oh my god. So, the character succeeds, but drag goes up again. Okay, I need to use these. I have too much dread. I need to use it in some way. Severe consequence? Or raise your despair by 1. All right, severe consequence. You're gonna get 2 severe consequences. So just because
But you're also spending dread.
I need to spend some dread, and I need to remember how to do math. All right, hold on. There we go. So, all right. So you turn the light off. There's like a moment of pause as you like, okay, the lights are gonna go off. I really don't want the light to go off. I have to do that in order to like unscrew this. You flick it, and then there's darkness. You can see the light coming in from outside the water, and you see outside there's something swimming around lighthouse. It's large. You can hear a moan or a whine of something. It's brushing against the outside of the lighthouse. Not trying to like break it apart or anything, but it's waiting. It's nearby. You can see tendrils of something. That's all you can really catch. And you can hear that window shatter. Water start pooling in, gushing through. Now you need to pop it in.
Yeah, then I'm going. I'm going in.
Go ahead. Would this be take care of yourself as an element, or no? Do you think? Because it's not really like you're like shattered glass anymore.
No, it's just a whole object that I'm putting into another thing.
All right. It's just one roll.
Just one. The sticks. The fancy logo that's on the cover of
Oh
my
yeah.
sixes.
All right, cool. We got a 6. My drag goes up by 1, but
Yes.
it doesn't matter because your hope goes up to 5, meaning that you survived. But just for the sake of me and wanting to do something with all the dread that I accumulated,
Oh
dear
yeah,
audience,
please do.
I'm going
Please.
to do a little bit of a lot of things with this dread. So, you twist it and you feel water splattering your face as it's rushing in. You hear the cracking and breaking of other glass as it breaks through. Water rushes in, and you look down through like the grated steps of the spiral staircase, and you see the water flooding up, and you see those tendrils of slimy iridescence crawling up. And you're able to finally hear a satisfying turn. Like it's in place, and you're like, okay. I hope I did it right. I hope everything's put together. And you flick it on. Light is brilliant and beautiful and bright and glorious. And it floods your vision. And then you wake up. You take a really deep breath as you look up at your ceiling. You are drenched. It's like you look down at yourself as you look at your bed, and you look at your feet and everything's wet. And you look around. You're like, okay, the fuck? And then you hear a thunderous knocking at your front door.
Is it 9:30 or 9:45?
It's 9:30.
Not even bothering with the house coat.
He couldn't even wait till 9:45. He was out there pacing. You don't even bother. You go down. You open the door. Do you fully open it, or do you like do the whole like side open thing?
I check the window, like sort of like just like make sure that outside of the window downstairs, like not the peephole, but like the window, like there's not water outside.
Mhm.
And upon confirming that outside I am not underwater.
Yeah, it looks like it has always been. If anything, the day is beautiful, right? Like it's whoa.
And I just open the door all the way, like fully open.
Right. And you see Matt there with his suitcase, biggest grin on his face, probably bigger than he normally has, and his smile is huge. And he just gives you like the wrinkled eyes at the edges. Like, I see you've had the tea. Olive, this was weird. Weird as fuck. You don't know what happened with that dream, and truly honestly, this town is kind of odd. You're not sure if it's odd in a way that you will be safe or just quirky in its own way. But you find yourself in a different way kind of traumatized by the events. How has what that night done to you? Like, you might have saved yourself, but by the skin of your teeth on that one, you're not entirely sure how everything worked. Tell me how you're feeling.
I think that sort of the sheer loneliness of that struggle of being alone in the drowning lighthouse while something sort of encroaches on you sort of made Olive realize that this pulled away lifestyle is repeatedly re-traumatizing them, and sort of in the same vein of getting a health condition diagnosed late, where you mourn all the time that you lost to that condition or to a mental health problem, etc. Sort of it's like that drowning and that water rushing in was their own grief that they had forced to the edges of their mind and kept outside of themselves, and having it sort of all come at them in that dream, really, or dream, they remain unsure if it was a dream at all, but it sort of reopened every wound that they didn't had put out of their mind, remembering that they had, and I think sort of almost the next opportunity that they have to talk to someone, whether it's Flora or Jane or whoever, maybe not Jane. Jane seems like she's too happy to deal with all the stuff that Olive is holding. But the next time Flora stops by, Olive lets her know that they'll probably be looking for something else soon. That this was a wonderful time to meet her and the townsfolk here, but this isn't what Olive should be doing. And sort of opens up about everything that got them here, and realizing that this constant shifting of careers and shifting of spaces isn't healing. It's just putting on different band-aids over and over.
Okay. Oh man, that was really heavy. I felt that one very much. The next time Flora shows up is the day after. Things seem to be back to normal. Normal for this place. You don't really have dreams anymore. At least the next day you don't. If it is, it's dream of the ocean, maybe, but it's a normal dream about the ocean. And you wake up feeling normal in terms of how you wake up versus feeling like you're drained. You're still slow to get up. You still need your coffee in the morning, but you're not feeling like you've lost sleep, even though you are sleeping. Flora takes you out, going for a walk on the boardwalk. Everyone looks to you, stares at you the same way that they had been before, but there's a different weight in their gaze that you can't quite place. Still weird, still haunting. And you're like, you know what? I made up my mind, and you tell Flora that, like, hey, I think I'm gonna look for somewhere else. Flora pats you heavy-handed on the shoulder, and you just, that's good to hear, darling. Like, I think you need to be surrounded by people that love you. Not saying that people around here don't, but family, friends, people you grew up with. Isolation can only do so much good.
Yeah. I am gonna miss you, though.
I'm gonna miss you too. And I really hope that you stick in touch. You have my number. Okay? And I travel all over the place. I'll come and see you. Or you can come see me. Either way.
And I promise I will make breakfast that is not just
All
chocolate
right.
chips on toast.
All right. I look forward to seeing that. Because if I'm coming to visit you, you better make an actual hearty breakfast for both of us.
I will make real food for both of us.
Thank you. And she suddenly shoves you into a hug. Just like bear hug, one arm, and you're like, what is this woman? It's like how you feel. And she gives you a hug, but you feel loved in that moment. You make the decision. You weren't sure what you were expecting from the townspeople. Especially Mira. But you only see Mira the next day after those events. And she seems relieved. She nods and you're like, good. And then she leaves and you don't see her ever again. You're hoping maybe when you were leaving? But no. You clear out the lighthouse. You are left with a lot of questions about it, but it doesn't really matter. You're getting out of here. You're going somewhere where you aren't alone anymore. Even if it's a gradual, like, getting closer with people again. At the top level, where the lighthouse, where you were, like, taking out the ball, putting it together, remember that dream so vividly. The water splashing against your back, the sound of something outside that groaned and moaned. That was in a dream, but you still remember waking up to see those pieces scattered. That ledger, that older, dustier ledger. You're packing and you're kind of like looking through, reminiscing now that you have the time. You're flipping through, someone took very neat notes of what was happening in the town. And you flip to the first page. It says across the front, ledger belongs to Mira. And that's where we're going to end, everybody. Thank you so much for this beautiful chapter, Chapter 8, When the Light Breaks. I've been your keeper, Ambrose, and our main character has been Olive, or Rue. Tell people who you are, where can people find you, what are you up to?
Hello, I've been Rue, and thank you so much, Ambrose, for a wonderful game. You can find me on the internet most places as Ilana Knight, except for the site formerly known as Twitter, where I am Ilana Knight 13, because I made a Twitter when I was 12, lost the password, and cannot get my username back. So that's my life.
Oh man,
By
that
day,
hurts.
you can find me over at Paizo. I work as our marketing and media specialist. You can hang out with me on the Paizo forums if you want, I guess. But by all other times, I do freelance game design and sensitivity, and sometimes I do performance as well. So I just like to be around, and probably by the time this comes out, I will be prepping another trans bundle for next year. So
I
keep
think
an eye
so.
on my.
This will probably be coming out. This chapter will be coming out November.
Yeah, then I will be
Okay.
prepping next year's trans bundle. So be on an eye, keep an eye on Twitter if you want to donate your games to support trans rights in
Please do.
Ohio.
Yes, please. And yes, hey everybody, I'm Ambrose. It's your boy. I am the creative director and founder of Other Cider Studios. I am a award-winning TTRPG performer and after a member storyteller. But yes, I am award-winning all of those things. We are home to the award-nominated Arcane Core, the Arcane Core series. Hopefully, one of those things will be winning one day. Let's hope. And yeah, you can follow me everywhere as SS Ambrose, except for Twitter and Instagram because those places hate me and I have to put an underscore at the end of those things. So yes, please follow me there. And thank you for having me. So please stay tuned for the next chapter and the final chapter, which is chapter 9, The Crossroads. Stay tuned for that. And we'll see you on the other side. Bye.